I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
You see, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. It's dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring a riot.
5 to 50 feet advised, County Police 1 advised decline of breaching into the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you?
What?
Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they choose something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the
looking.
same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you were in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on. Yo, hold on, Raji. Hold on. All right, we in the game. Hold on, let me put my music on. What's up, like that? What's up, man? What's up, Rob G? Hold on, turn the music on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I done missed a couple fights. I think I missed Brandon, huh?
Hold on. We got Ben Israel in the chat. Mr. Man Down today, forever.
Ben, what's good, bro?
Shalom.
Now
Hey,
it makes sense, bro.
Shalom, Ben. Shalom.
What's up? What's up, Marcus? Yo, I know where Ben be at now. I used to always be like, man, where Ben? Anybody heard from Ben? Now I know. Me and Ben never found a common sector. Ben is hilarious, bro. When I say Ben is hilarious, bro, that dude is hilarious.
Ben a damn fool.
I know. And we got a mutual space now where Ben should be. Boy, Ben let everybody have it. Ben crazy, bro. But shout out to Ben, man. So I missed the fight, didn't I?
It's going down right now, man.
All right, let me pull it up on the laptop.
Going down right now. It's round 2. We got Tucker. He was hitting the jab. He hitting it with a couple of right hands. They pressing up against in the inside. Man, I don't feel like announcing that.
There we go. Hold on, let me pull it up on the laptop. I like watching on the big screens. I be realizing a lot of times I be missing a lot of the small nuances, bro. Whenever I don't watch it from the what you call it, from the laptop. So hold on, give me a sec. Man, I just watch it in the background. It is what it is. Hold on, give me a sec. You watch it on the regular Top Rank?
Yeah, I mean.
Are you watching the plug?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. There's a bunch of fights today. Bare Knuckles got one.
Oh, yeah, man. I got to see what's up with that Charleston White. I'm trying to watch that Charleston White fight.
I don't see it on there.
What's that?
Deontay Wilder. I don't see it on there. Deontay Wilder fight next week.
Yeah, next
it's going to be Deontay Wilder fight next week. And I think after that, then the next week after that is Berlanga, ain't it? Berlanga in them?
Berlanga is the 12th.
Okay.
So probably 2 weeks after.
I ain't gonna lie, that bare knuckle boxing be going hard, bro.
Hell yeah, I like watching that stuff. I almost said that.
I know it's hard. Is that Calvin? Is that Calvin telling him what to do in the corner? Bro, if they don't stop.
Yeah. I think he truck Simpson.
Oh, bro. The Boys and Girls Club I was in was small. So the boxing ring was small, but it had been there forever. That is hilarious. That ring is small, bro. How small that ring is. I guess they testing out the turkey theory. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think for the smaller weight classes, it do benefit them a lot. Cause see, now they gotta actually learn how to fight. You know, Truck's not that good, bro. He fights similar to like a Joe Frazier.
Oh yeah, I don't think they're both that good. I think they're both around the same
skill level. Yeah. Truck his legs are too stiff. He fight like Joe Frazier, bro.
They were both at one point supposed to be something, but they both just didn't pan out.
I can't believe somebody looked at this guy and said he was gonna be anything, bro.
I think Jahai was on. I think one of them was on Mayweather.
That makes sense. He more technically fundamental. Yeah, he better. He better than
he was signed to TMT at one point.
Yeah, he's better than Tucker. Tucker has more of a rugged style, but his legs are he don't bend his legs. See how stiff his legs is? See, he even bends at the waist. He fight like what's his name? Henry Armstrong or Joe Frazier or somebody. I ain't seen nobody with this type of style in years. See, I keep landing in uppercuts. That was the weakness to Joe Frazier and what you call it too. He keep getting hit with the right uppercut because he leaning in against the southpaw. You never want to lead. The worst thing, anybody listening, you got a fighter or you are a fighter, do not lean. when you're fighting. I know they feel farther away because they're in a different position, different positioning than yours. You know, they're not orthodox. Orthodox versus orthodox. Do not lean. He might get stopped. I'll be surprised if he don't get stopped. What round we in? Yeah, we'll go 10 rounds. I'll be surprised if he could put up with this. He might got a chin on him though. I don't know. I ain't never seen him. I can't remember him. But he's just rugged, bro. You see how he just throw the right hand and cross his feet, go inside, leaning at the waist. He just doing whatever, bro. He fight like a broken rhythm, kind of like Rolly. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He said, what's up? What's up, most hated? He said, can't wait for the fight. I can't read your comments while I got the fight in the back screen, so I might skip over your comments until it go to a corner break. But what's up, most hated? He said, if Crawford drops to Tank weight, could he still be Tank? Nah, too much weight. Nah, it's too much weight. Say something, Raji.
No, I ain't say nothing.
I just need you to say something to make sure my what you call this was right. My vocals. But they good though. Let me hit this refresh. All right, we back in action. Calvin telling them what to do. That's the thing about big trainers and fighters. Fighters always kind of like, get pushed to the forefront just for being so and so's fighter, or whatever the case may be. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't against that though. I'm not against that because somebody got to make it. You know what I mean? You can't just be the same 3 trainers getting all the fighters. Like he ran at him, bro, when the bell rung. Yeah, he studied old school film. He studies old school film, but he just don't have the understanding. Give me 5. I'll be right back. All right, my bad. I'm back, bro. I miss A lot of the fight. Give me a sec. All right. Like I was saying, bro, he's real rugged. Like run into the he got a good fighting spirit. He just don't got the fundamentals. Like I said, he studies film. I see him doing certain things in there that he's seen that he's practicing sparring because he's seen on film, but the other guy's just more polished. You see him stand his ground.
You know what a red controller is?
He go from two different defenses. He go from fighting like um, Henry Armstrong inside, leaning forward, bending at the waist, not bending his knees. Then he'll go into a shoulder roll defense. Or excuse me, it's a Philly crab, or the crab defense or the Philly shell. Excuse me. He does different defense positions, which is funny because that's how he used to fight back in the day. Nobody fought the entire fight like a shoulder roll or crab defense. They used to use it to rest, and he's using it to rest. I don't know if he has old school trainers or that's telling him this type of stuff, or if he just watch film and pick it up. But that's just originally how it was done. I don't know what Calvin's telling him though. Come on now, reason up. Calvin always look like he passionately telling him about nothing, like he passionate about nothing, like Ray Lewis. You see him playing a game with a battle of the lead hands. Simpson's trying to knock his lead hand down and come over the top. And every now and then he'll fence to the inside of his hand just to get him to reach, and then he'll pop his hand down. Whoever has the higher position, the higher ground with the fencing hand wins the battle. That's how it goes. Somebody put your hand over your hand while it's extended. It's just weaker and easier to deflect. It's just physics. See him put his forearm in Tucker's face or his throat. And he hit him with a right hand to the body and try to come up with it. Yeah, he listen. He had a knowledge. He just don't got the. Maybe he needs to. Maybe it's because he's fighting a southpaw. That's why he don't look like that. His legs are too stiff though. He got to bend. And he got to stop bending at the waist and put his head to the ground. Somebody gonna bend him down. Oh, did he? And hit him when he pop up. See, like he's doing some good things in there. Pivoting, going to the look, rolling after the shot. I'm not gonna lie. He has the idea. He just don't. He got the theory. He just don't do it right. That's when you get a teacher. He don't got a teacher either. He got a trainer. Let's be honest. See, working the body. He doing good. He's breaking his opponent down. Oh my goodness, that man did a 360 punch. That man punched over his shoulder, rolled his body around, and worked the body. I don't think I've ever seen that before. The referee stopped the fight. He should let it keep going. I ain't gonna lie. Don't they say protect yourself at all times? Don't stop fighting until the referee tells you. Ain't that what the referee said?
But
What's good, Sir Foul Play? What's good, KP? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm for the turn the computer on, and then so I can see your comments. Give me a second and watch the fight. Give me a second. What's good, Deuce? All right, I should be able to see your comments now at the same time. Commentate the fight. All right. So I'm logged in the StreamYard from the computer. So let me hit this. Bam. We back in action. That's a small ring. Yo, I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet the small ring was to test out Turkey's theory, especially whenever Bob Arum already admitted publicly that what you call it, that all the promoters are basically under Riyadh season. Okay, here we go. Now I can put your comments on the screen. He doing a good job at breaking his opponent down with just movement, just touching him. Just always moving your head, always moving your hands. That's how you break somebody down. Out of the two, Simpson's the best boxer. But
Oh, we got Clippers Deuce in the building.
but Tucker is the better fighter. A good and I always like styles like that. It's like who's gonna win, the what you call it, the boxer or the fighter. Because in a Joe Frazier situation, that's what made the styles so good, is that you had one that can box and one that can fight. And it's ironic that he fights like Joe Frazier. He said Simpson looking for one big shot. Yeah, he is. He hunting them down. He trying to walk him down to land that shot. The thing is, KP, he don't stay still. He always moving. See? Always moving. He never stays still. He'll lean forward. He'll change. Like, he'll do a whole bunch of things, but he will not stand in front of this man. To be honest with you, he's fighting him the best way he could. You know, every fight is not the same. Everybody has a different skill set. This is the best way that he can fight him and win the fight. Never standing in front of him, always changing. Then he'll change stances and hit him with an uppercut. Just different things. That's who you got winning, Raji? I think I got Tucker slightly up. That is crazy work. That's crazy. After this fight, I think I'm gonna spark up a live and do 2 lives at the same time. He said that ring is small, like they fighting in a bouncy house stuff.
What Jay, you about to spark up a what?
Another live.
After this one?
No, I'm gonna do it at the same time.
Spark up 2 lives?
Yeah.
How you do that shit? Or that's
Well, I'll show you. I don't know if they ended. Last time I did it, they ended one. But they ended the one I wasn't on. But you could do it at the same time. Well, YouTubers gonna start doing it now. Now the scholar, they innovated them. got up, Raji?
What's up?
Who you got up in the fight?
I got Tucker.
Same.
And I think
Simpson not
Simpson
active.
has 2 losses. I think only Tucker has 1 loss. These were both supposed to be at one point top prospects. I want to say Jahad Tucker was definitely signed to Mayweather, I want to say, at one point. And I thought Truck Simpson was, but maybe not. But these were both supposed to be top prospects at one point, but they didn't even get past 15 without, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seemed like you got to at least make it into the 20s. And even then, that don't really mean nothing. A loss never means anything.
The post loss,
Actually,
I feel like, is always the most important.
What's that?
The post loss is always the most important. How do you react after the loss?
Exactly.
Adrian Broner was never the same.
Exactly, because that's really what defines like how your mentality to the fullest.
Yep.
Definitely. It's always good when everything goes your way, but most definitely.
What happens when somebody hits you back? What happens when they don't care that your name is Boots and his name is Karen, and Karen is the woman that complains about stuff? What happened? You go to a decision, and then he say, "Oh, well, he just ran from me." Next fight, he come in there, bro. That's crazy work.
Ooh, caught him with the hook. Caught him with the left hook. It was. I don't think both of these cats ain't really punching. So I know Jahad. I know Tucker ain't punching. I thought
What you
Truck
mean?
Simpson like power.
Yeah, that's because they don't sit down on their shots. And then leans when he throws his shots. Like he leans outside of his power. Your power is going to be up under where your feet is and up under your shoulders. Your feet got to be up under your shoulders for you to really generate enough power. And you just look at him, bro. He leaves his base. He breaks his base all the time. He just could be a whole lot better, but he's not.
Yeah, it all comes from your feet.
Bro, I remember one time.
Damn, that's a thick. I ain't never seen no ring girl that thick. Where'd they get her?
Damn, I missed it. Damn, over here sparking up the live. I'd have missed all positive.
No, they usually pick twigs. It's a thick one.
Damn, I done missed the ring card, girl. When I swerve in that corner, whoa. I'm surprised ring card girls ain't been thick, bro. Like we live in the age of Instagram, bro.
Pro box are.
Oh yeah, they be getting some nice looking ones. But I'm just saying, like, I'm surprised they ain't a trend. Like they still going out there. You remember the '90s when they said them little skinny bodies was good looking?
Yeah.
That's what it kind of like. When I swerve in that corner, whoa.
That fashion type stuff. Kenny put a right hand. What the fool say? Yeah, they fighting in the bounce house.
Crazy, bro. Watch Watch how I do. And then watch how the trend gets set, bro. G. Watch how the trend gets set after.
Man, I might order some chilies. I feel like getting that.
Hey, 2 for $20, brother.
They got that chili cheese sticks.
Chili cheese sticks. That sound like some Sonic stuff.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sonic be inventing anything. Stuffed chili cheese tots.
No, but that chili, they be going viral with them cheese sticks. That what's that? Some kind of Kentucky, Louisiana hot.
That was good. That's good right here. Did you see Paulie Malignaggi basically said the same thing I said about the runners, bro? He was like, the ring is square. I didn't even think to make this point. You know, that is a great point, bro. You know, the octagon is the way it is because they didn't want what you call it? They didn't want people to utilize their footwork. But he was like, the square circle is like that for a reason. Because the boxing used to be a circle ring, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember reading these, because, you know, I got a bunch of these old school boxing books, you know. They talk about the beginning stages. Before they even had a ring, bro, I think they used to just stand people in a circle. Like you would be in a circle and then they would fight in the middle, like the way back before boxing.
Like, yeah, that's probably when it was a fight club. That makes sense. That was like fight club.
I remember one time
type in there.
Yeah, I remember one time I Googled.
Speakeasy.
Yeah, I Googled like why is it called a square circle? Damn, I remember I read this whole thing, but it's been yeah, I can see it, bro. See it, brother. If Calvin was smart, he'd go tell her what to do. When I swerved in a corner. Watch this, bro. Hold on. Hold on now. Don't be tripping on me now. Gus D'Amato was supposed to pull up. Hold on, give me about 2 more minutes. I'll be done. Watch this, Raji. All right. Now we can swerve in that corner wall. I might swerve in that corner wall. Ain't gonna be able to do this stuff. There go Gus D'Amato.
Yo.
Hold on, we got 33rd in the building.
33rd.
33rd Prince.
You notice he was like, listen. You notice he don't went missing ever since he talked about being on that 33rd level, and then he just showed back up with the magically. His picture got number 4 in it, Raji.
No, he was up
picture
in the
got number
protest.
4?
He was shadowboxing in front of the Capitol.
Hell yeah. You know, Turkey Al-Sheikh really called me, and I just didn't let y'all know.
Yeah. He said he trying to get you to fight. Once Charleston White gets past the Island Boy, he trying to line you up with him.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Why is he fighting? Why are any of them fighting, bro? Why are they famous? Him, like, fuck it, bro. World War III needs to happen. You know, people like that are famous.
Damn. What's up,
What you
though,
talking
Gus? What's going down, man? How you been?
Just chilling, bro. How about you?
Chilling. Hey, what you think about this ring? You see this ring?
Yeah, I ain't been able to watch it. I've been fucking driving. But I watched a little bit. It's a good fight, though.
You see this, what's it, 18 by 18 small ring?
Yeah, the ring's small, but I fuck with that.
Yeah. Me too, actually. Hell yeah.
What round is it?
Shit, it's 10 round right now.
Damn, bro. I wanted to watch the whole fight. I couldn't.
Yeah. I don't even think I'm gonna see what's up with this Mielnicki. I might switch over. I'm trying to catch this Charleston White fight.
Oh, he's fighting tonight?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Charleston White versus the Island Boy.
Bro, wasn't he supposed to fight another time and then he pulled out?
Yeah, I think he was supposed to fight. I think a whole lot of Woods was doing some stuff out of Dallas. It's just one cat. He got shut down though. I heard he got shut. Hey, I don't know who shut him down. It was probably USA Boxing, because I know USA Boxing, they regulated on man. Well, I don't want to talk. I talk out of my ass. I really don't know. But
Well, no, that's true. I mean, should Charleston White even be allowed to fight, bro? Like, his eyes fucked up. He's old. He's feeble. I don't even know if he should be allowed to fight.
I don't know, man. I don't know how they got this thing going. I have no idea. But they did a face off the other day. Therefore, Charleston tried to poke his opponent in the eye. You know, you ever seen that movie, The Water Boy?
The what?
The Water Boy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know how he does that eye poke, that Captain Insano eye poke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fool Charleston, he tried to do the eye poke on that fool.
What the fuck they weighing? Like 95 pounds?
Probably like 90. They probably like a 97 catch weight, in between 90 and 100. No, so hey, I seen the comments. They said but like 2 spaghetti noodles just slinging. It's crazy as hell, man.
I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. It's crazy work, bro. Raji, just remember I told you, bro. Now watch. Everybody gonna start biting, bro. Everybody gonna be on 2-3 lives like Scholar. Trend setter, brother.
Fuck it, man. You can't worry about that shit. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm just trademarking it right now. I'm trademarking the biting.
You can't even worry about that. It's always gonna happen.
Yeah, they just putting their head down and swinging. Yeah, I get that to Tucker. I think Tucker swerved in that corner wall.
You watching on ESPN or you streaming it?
Streaming it. I don't even know if I got ESPN. Because they wouldn't let me screenshot and they wouldn't let me play it in the background of my lives. And it's like, what's the point of having y'all if y'all not going? Because, I'm not always at home. Like, I used to go stream for my job. And it's like, I couldn't do my lives and talk to y'all. So it's like, what is the point of having ESPN when I could just stream it, bro? Like, I thought that was such a dumb thing for them to do, knowing that they're competing with streamers, bro, who could stream the fight for free. Why would you put limitations on people and try to protect your product when it's already out there for free anyway? Just let them do it. Let them screenshot. Like when Tim Bradley would have like his top fives or top, I would try to screenshot it so I could talk about it later, but it wouldn't let me screenshot either. Like it was like some anti-theft protection stuff, which is stupid. Nah, KP, I ain't hit that refresh yet. They might not be behind. I might just be behind. Yeah. Yeah, it's over. They can't even fit all the people in the ring, bro, from the corners. It's like crowded in there. Then somebody got the nerve to be fat inside the ring. The cut man for Tucker has the nerve to be fat, bro, taking up most of the air inside the ring. Nah, he ain't for Tucker. It's for Simpson. That's crazy work, though. Can y'all hear me? He said Tucker won. Yeah, not surprised. I ain't gonna lie. Tucker was beating him. Tucker's he's not a good fighter. He's not a good fighter. He's not bad neither, but he's just not good. He does some things in there that like I said, the theory is right. He just don't execute it. You ever seen somebody that shadow boxes or something like they'll be shadow boxing and then they'll go back and look at themselves and they actually look awful, but they thought they looked like they thought they looked like they felt. That's what I get. That's the vibe that he be getting. He be giving off. Like in theory, he probably thinks that he's doing some good movement, and it's like it's subpar. It's kind of like a knockoff, like how Kobe and LeBron. I mean, Kobe's a knockoff of Jordan. It's like knockoff movement. The principle and theory is there, but he just didn't have a teacher to really say, no, this is how you do it. That's normally what happened. Like James Toney said when he first went into the ring, he was trying to do that shoulder roll stuff. He said he got his block knocked out, but he just perfected it and then built possibility would get in the ring and show him different stuff to do to perfect it. Before you know it, James Toney has the best shoulder roll of all time. Without a doubt. Nobody's better than James Toney's. That's not even close. Some people would debate me or try, but it's not even close. Oh, man. .33rd always pulling up and leaving, Rob G. Boy, that 33rd be gone. He pull up, he'll make a statement, and then by the time you answer, he gone.
Yeah, he'd be like that, what you call it, that butler off Mr. D's.
Yeah, sneaky. I'm gonna get that drop just for Gus. Paulie at the fight. Paulie's doing commentary now.
Yeah, I've been hearing him. Paulie, man, shout out to Paulie, man. He been doing his thing.
He definitely doing this thing. He's one of the best bro. If you can get that man to not talk about race, bro, he gonna break down the action in a way that the average listener that don't know much about boxing could understand. You know what I mean? Like I remember watching AB when AB fought Maidana, and Paulie was like, "Oh, that's why he was doing all those body shots there." It makes sense. That girl right there to the left of him, ain't she a YouTuber?
Hold on, my bad. I was looking at this Chili's menu. I might go pick up some Chili's. Nah, man. She been doing a thing. She been on.
I've seen her somewhere. I just don't remember.
She part of production. Yeah, she been. She familiar. Yeah, she been doing a thing. I'm not saying she, has a credible opinion, but I'm just saying she been doing a thing for a minute. She been there.
So you know what you just reminded me of? I'm not saying the bags were a bad idea. I'm just saying they could have been done better. You been around Django?
Nah.
You ain't seen Django, bro?
I seen it, but I mean, I only seen it like once or twice.
Bro, that's a classic, bro.
I mean, I only seen it like once or twice. Yeah.
That's crazy work, though. Turkey give an announcement about 18 by 18 ring, and it looked like a 16 by 16 ring, bro. They're like, "Hey, man, we got whatever Turkey wants. Turkey get. Let's go ahead and try this out." You know, like I think Timothy Bradley might have brought up this point, but Paulie was definitely when he did the video. I think I'm gonna show it a little bit later. Oh, I can't show it, but he basically made the point of, these guys are running, blah blah blah, but he was like, you got to stop them. And he made the same point I made with Canelo. He was like, Canelo didn't try to stop him, bro. He was just there to collect the check. I was like, bro, I be knowing what I'm talking about, bro. I feel like with Paulie, bro, Paulie is a genius, bro, at breaking down fight. And sometimes I feel like I'm Tony Starks and he's David Banner. I mean, excuse me, Bruce Banner. Like whenever Bruce Banner and Tony Starks was on a ship and they were talking, everybody was like, what are you talking about? And then he was like, finally somebody that speaks English. And he was like, and they just start talking about science and stuff. That's how I feel with Paulie, man.
I agree. I mean, you can't that's why I completely I ain't with that rule. You gotta stop him,
Use your skill set. You know what he said? He said he's surprised. He said he can't even believe that there be people that are pressure fighters that don't know how to cut off the ring. And I'm like, he's right, bro. Like, how are you a pressure fighter? And the simplest thing that you should know to make your style effective, you don't even know.
Yep. I agree, man. I agree. You got to cut that ring off. I agree. It's just and with that rule, first of all, I think just the fact that Turkey even coming in and he being able to make a rule that's going to affect boxing, that's already kind of ridiculous. Second of all, it's like it opens a here goes. Boxing is already corrupt.
Mm-hmm.
All we doing is open up for more corruption because it's going to be based on whoever is the leading or referee that fight at that time.
Yep.
And it's going to open the door for more corruption. I mean, and that's what I was saying. Like in the past, like I was like, I agree with whenever they talk about the running and this and that, because hell yeah, shit. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see a dead body. Goddamn it, I'm trying to see. I'm saying I'm trying to see someone murk some. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, there's different styles, and you got to understand that. And you can't regulate the sport based off of what you'd like to see. Like how he said, "Oh, I don't want to see Tom and Jerry." Yeah, okay, well, yeah, shit, me neither. I don't want to see that. My bad. I'm trying not to cuss. I don't want to see that stuff neither. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean you can regulate the sport. That just means you have an opinion. And like I said, there go corruption. So yeah.
My bad, bro. I was over there talking. I accidentally exited out the window. But yeah, bro. Fans should never get in the business of making rules. Nobody, that's like me winning the lottery and then going and changing boxing. You know what I mean? You know how you get up to like 999 million, and I just be like, you know what? I'm gonna change the way that we're doing stuff. So this is what y'all need to do. Y'all been doing it like this, but this what y'all need to do. You're like, what? The fans should not be allowed to go into boxing like that, in my personal opinion. Like they should remain fans because that's all Turkey is. He's a fan with a lot of money. Brainstorming in real time. That's why this card suck. He's not an experienced matchmaker. He says, you know what? I'd like to see Terence Crawford versus Canelo. It's a good fight, good fight. And then, that fight's going to be a dud, and Canelo probably going to end up stretching, but. Or he might say, this put Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia on the same card, and then winner goes and fights each other. You build up the fight, and then Ryan Garcia loses the Rolly, and then Devin Haney has a not so good performance against Ramirez, or did less than stellar performance. That's what he don't understand boxing. He's just a guy with a lot of money, and because he has a lot of money, and because boxing is geared towards prize fighting, it ain't just prize fighting; it's prize a kissing. That's what it should be called, prize a kissing. But nobody tells him, like, Turkey, you're doing too much. Turkey, you shouldn't have Eminem perform before a match that we're all anticipating. You're going to put people to sleep. It's not a good idea. If we want to watch a concert of Eminem, we'll go to an Eminem concert. And then you pick Eminem, but you don't even pick a person that's going to get everybody crunk. Go get NBA YoungBoy or somebody that's going to get the crowd moving before the fight. You know what I mean? You go get Eminem. First off, he already used his card whenever he came out. You only get one shot, one opportunity. Whenever Bud Foss spins, that was a perfect moment. But since then, man, stuff been dry. Hello?
Yeah.
I thought she was on the other one. I was over here just yapping.
Man, hey, you know what? I was looking at this Chili's menu and no, for real. And
I think the 2 for $20 come with a side, bro. I think you might be better off getting that 2 for $20, bro.
No, I'm gonna get that. I want that cheese stick. I want that cheese stick.
I think it might come with it. Ronnie Shields.
I'm gonna get that cheese stick with the big bites, which is those little mini burgers, and then them honey chipotle chicken crisps. That's what I'm gonna get. And then I might get man, that shrimp pasta. I might get that too. I don't know. Then again, I'll be looking at this. I might get some Chinese food too. I might figure it out, man. Because they both in the same shopping center. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I'm trying to figure it out.
Got 32 and they got 23, 1'5", 1 6 foot. See, those people gotta look at the metrics like this. When they make the metrics and breakdowns for a fight, I look at it like, what if you didn't know either fighter? Would you look at the fight the same? Because I don't know either one of these guys, right? Well, I might have seen them fight, but you know how I am with names. I recognize style before I recognize the name, right? So just looking at the tail of the tape, right, it don't tell me nothing. You know what's gonna tell me everything I need to know?
The first round.
First round, wins and losses, who they lost to, how they bounce back. The criteria that people don't even talk about, you know, whenever they breaking down fights. They break down, you know, physical attributes. Well, you know, he got this much reach. Well, he got this much height. Well, what about this? Well, what about that? You know what I mean? Now you gotta take a deeper look. You gotta go do some detective work, and then it'll pop out to you. Oh man, bro, the reason I knew Brian Norman Jr. was gonna ice that dude is because, like I said, Brian Norman Jr. Senior is a great match, but I don't know if he
Hell
does the
yeah, shit!
matchmaking.
I knew he was gonna ice him too, man. Goddamn, hell
I,
yeah.
I don't know if he's a great matchmaker though, Rod G, or if he just he got some people there and he approved the fight because he understands style. Either way, they do a good job. The guy that they fought before, the dude in Japan, I knew they was gonna ice him, bro. He was like coming off of a layoff, and then I think he had been beat before, or knocked out before, and I looked at his record, the people he beat. I'm like, bro, this guy's food. Can't beat no B Norman Jr. But they gave us like 2 knockouts in a matter of a little bit of time, bro. Like, so he getting stay busy fight. This is how you're supposed to move as a fighter. I feel like boxing promoters have got, you know how they talk about it's hard for a fighter to get up when they sleeping on silk sheets, bro. How do how do managers and promoters get up when they got Gucci curtains? You get what I'm saying? Like they don't got the same hunger either. If it could affect a fighter whose livelihood is on the line, then it definitely could affect trainers and promoters. I feel like the Arams and those guys, they've been doing it too long. You know, Top Rank is a machine, and they ain't even Aram in charge anymore. So I was just using that promotional company as an example. But yeah,
Aram
they
is a
just been doing
different
it too
story.
long. Yeah, he's the exceptional. But let me say like the Eddie Hearns, you know, like the promoters. I'm gonna say them all. I ain't singling nobody out. They just been doing it too long to where they get a little bit lax and lazy. They want to overprotect their fighter. They don't want their fighter, you know what I mean, making money over here without them getting their nose in. It's just like they're getting lazy. B Norman Jr. B Norman Jr. is with Top Rank, but B Norman Sr. say we're gonna fight XYZ, and then next they fight XYZ, and we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. He's showing what you're supposed to be doing as a manager. Because it used to be a time where trainers was managers. They used to be the mediator between. Whoa. They used to be the mediator between the promoter and the fighter, but now they just stick to training the fighter, and they don't even do a really great job at that. So it is what it is. Bro, look how small that ring is. That's crazy. That they get anxiety just from being in the ring shadow boxing. He said B Norman Jr. ducked a fight. He said duck to fight a female on a female undercard. Bolas, I don't know about that, bro.
Here we go.
What card you talking about?
Who we talking about? What you talking about?
He said
What talking about?
B Norman Jr. He said B Norman Jr. ducked a fight to fight on a female undercard. What are you talking about? Is this the main event?
Yeah. Yeah, this fool
What the
shouldn't be no
hell?
damn main event. But hey, it is what it is. You gotta salute the Top Rank because I didn't think
He almost
Keyshawn
slipped.
was main event material. And I don't think Vito Mielnicki is main event material either. But you gotta salute to the Top Rank for believing in their talent.
I don't even think it's that, bro. I think they believe in a machine more than they believe in anything. They think I could put anybody up there. You know how in the most
Well,
school
that's
movies they
what
be
I'm
like,
talking about. That's what I'm
I
talking about.
made you. You know how they be like, I made you. I do it again. And I don't know if you noticed that Miller Lite
And they will
symbol
do
is
it again.
slippery. Let me tell you. See, people always talking about the benefits of a smaller ring. Let me tell you the disadvantages of a small ring. So right now they are in a small ring. If you look, the logo takes up a majority of the ring promotion, right? Because they got to get paid, right? Which I don't understand why they just don't put it on the ring, the side of the ring, or on the ropes. That's why you're supposed to get your promotion. Put a banner on the side of the ropes like they do at football stadiums. But anyway,
It's the same
he
amount of
keeps slipping.
promotion.
He keeps slipping on the
Yeah.
Miller Lite thing. So if the ring's small, where do you go? Where do you go? There's nowhere to hide, bro. You can't even give yourself a fair shot because you can't grab the floor and stand your ground. Because look, how much space is in between the logos, bro? It affects the fight so
Yeah,
much,
they
bro.
got to
Like,
figure that out because that even in the regular size rings, you got to figure that out.
they both keep slipping, but it's affecting. I ain't even gonna try to pronounce his name. What's his name? Gardzielik. It's affecting him more. He can't get settled. He pushing a bunch of his punches. Got his legs way far apart. It's affecting him more. The other guy's slipping, but he's still working. Maybe he was maybe he was shadow boxing in the sand on the beach. I don't know. Whatever the case be, he's working. He's doing what he's supposed to do. See him right there. He tried to catch with his right hand and shoot the left hook. That was beautiful. Yeah, ain't a lot of space in between nothing. Oh, that was good. He ended with a left hook to the body. That was beautiful. Do a combination and finish with the left hook to the body. Oh yeah, he's good, bro. He's gonna kill this other guy, bro. The other guy is a clear talent gap between the two. Very noticeable. But the fact that the ring is small and he's getting a whole bunch of anxiety and then he can't grab the floor, it's over, bro. It's already over in the first round. You look at his feet, they look spread apart and uncertain and shaky. See, he don't look confident that he could do anything outside of a jab. It's over, bro. Yeah, wipe that nose. Wipe that nose. You finna join Lomachenko. Yeah, it's over, bro. All right. Hold on. When I swerved in that corner, whoa.
Ooh.
I was gonna put that as a drop. I don't even think I can play 3 seconds. They only let DJ Academics get away with that. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that's what's his name? What's that cat name?
Roger, he right. I don't even think he got power. looking at the way he throws his punches, he gonna stop this guy though. I say a body shot.
Vito.
I'm-
Yeah.
Mhm.
Vito, he don't got power. He don't got power.
That's the guy with the red trunks, right?
Vito Mielnicki,
I think
yeah.
gonna stop him with a left hook. He'll stop him with a left hook to the body. The only reason I say that is because the work that he's doing, the ring is so small and he's so comfortable. You know, feet up under his shoulders, not leaning. He's just working the heavy bag right now. The other guy is trying to counter. He's missing his counters. He's pop shotting them. He's just gonna slowly start to deteriorate. He can't get comfortable in this small ring while the other guy's like, whoop, my check easy today. I ain't gotta do all this work. I ain't gotta chase you around. Yeah, the logo's slippery, but hey, I shadow box in the sand, baby. Let's go. See, you see how he counter him, bro? He gonna stop him, bro. It ain't even gonna be close, bro. This is not even gonna be a close fight. He don't even got the power in his back pocket to do anything. See how he pushing his right hand, not snapping it. He don't have no power whatsoever. It's all upper body arm punches, and then he don't get his feet involved, and he can't get his feet involved because, like I said, there's nowhere to run to. You're either gonna be in between the slippery logo or the ropes, or in his case, he's all the way back with his back to the ropes with a little bit of room, and even they got logos along the ropes too. So ain't nowhere for him to really get his ground. If I was in his corner, I would tell him, "Hey man, the logo slipper. You got to stay in between the ropes and the logos, man. I know it's gonna be hard to do, but you got to." I would just slide up inside and make the fight right there. That's the only way you stand a chance, because this guy you're not gonna win on the ropes, and you're not gonna win in the center of the ring. There's no center of the ring because of the logo and because how small the ring is. Ain't no center. You basically fight on the outskirts. It's like a roadblocks game or something, bro. An obstacle course where the center of the ring is, you got to fight in between the center and the logos, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy work, bro. Ronnie Shields in the corner, the dude with the red shorts.
Damn, you got the Vito and the World War III stream going at the same time.
I tell you, bro. I tell you that when I was so
you got
quiet.
like 99 people in the other one. We got like, I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, but ain't 99 in here.
Yeah, bro. Now I tell you, I got more non-boxing fans than I got boxing fans. But hey, better get a boxing they fix, because it's gonna be a knockout, I think. Nah, it goes 10. If I would, bro. I say I put money on it. It don't go 12, but it ain't for a title, so he might make it 10. I doubt it, but I think he gonna get broken down mentally. I don't know what kind of losses he got or what kind of fortitude he got, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard press 10 rounds for him. Oh, my stream freezing now. Don't freeze up on me now.
Drop.
Oh, right when he dropped him, my screen froze. I tell you, it's gonna be a knockout.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mine too. Here you go. Yeah.
I wonder what he dropped him with. Was it a left hook to the body? Can anybody chat let me know?
It froze. I didn't really see it.
Mine froze. Yeah.
All of a sudden, he was on the ground.
Yeah, bro. It was a glitch in the matrix that the young people was.
There you go.
Yeah, it's over, bro. Can't do nothing.
Oh man.
He crippled. Like he handicapped in his match because he can't really do nothing to his opponent. Like he can't plant his feet. He just doing what a fighter does to try to tough it out, but it's over, bro. It was over in the first round. Like I said, I'd be surprised if he makes it 10 rounds. He make it 10 rounds, I'll be more impressed with his fortitude than I will the other guy's performance. He even tried some things in there, like he caught the dude's left hand and tried to counter, but it was just like, he ain't got no room, bro. He ain't got no room and he can't grab the floor. See right there? He caught him and tried to answer with an uppercut, but the other guy just, he can't do nothing, bro. He's not comfortable. You can see it. You can see the relaxation of his opponent versus him. Anxiety, yeah, it's just writing's on the wall, bro. Stage is set. He just surviving at this point. He trying to throw punches to keep him off, but he can't keep him off. And then there's nowhere to run. And then, like I said, you got like even when his back is on the ropes, right? Fighting off the ropes, you're already going to be at a disadvantage, right? But there's logos right there where the ropes are as well. So you can't even like use the ropes, lean back, catch it with the right hand, whatever. You can't use tricks. You basically in between the logo and the ropes along the logos and doing work, or you just running. Like I said, because ain't no center of the ring. It's crazy. Crazy work, man. Nights like this, Rob G, make you want to swerve in that corner wall.
Shit, I'm about to swerve with a chili.
Hey, Chili's is a good place to be, man. You ever seen that movie Hall Pass?
Maybe it don't ring a bell right now. I mean,
It was a part in there. What was basically the idea was that these women gave their men hall passes to go sleep around, basically, right? So the men go sleep around, right? And when the men was sleeping around, they was basically scared because they haven't been free in a long time, so they didn't know if they was gonna get rejected. So they had 7 days, and they was just the first night they was like, all right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take things slow. We got 7 days, man. 7 days. We're gonna take things slow because then the chicks are gonna be throwing themselves at us. You know what I mean? Like, bro, it was like day 3. They were like eating their Chili's, and he was like, "Bro, come on, man. I'm married. I ain't got no hall pass. Y'all got hall pass. We living vicariously through y'all, and we over here at Chili's talking about dicks." So he was mad, bro. And he was like, "You're right, bro. You're right. Let's go." And they was leaving. And like, where we going? Applebee's. Applebee's.
Same crap.
He was like, "Do you want women hot? Do you want hot, horny women, or all you can eat breadsticks?" I'm out of here, man. He was frustrated, bro. That shit was hilarious. But yeah, man, we go get a stoppage, bro. Hopefully, it's a 6-round stoppage. That'll be perfect as far as timing goes. Push him back, bam. Hit him with the right uppercut, hide it, and hit him with it. Money Shields works with the guy in the red, right? Or the white?
Probably the red.
But he's more polished. Like where he keeps his hands. You know, the other guy keeps his hands a little bit too.
He's the A side. He's
okay. Somebody in the audience had like an American flag.
You talking about the black and red?
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness, he caught him again with a right hand. He threw a right uppercut left hook and wobbled him with the left hook. The right hand was just to get him in position. Then he caught him with a straight right hand. Yeah, bro, he could stop him, bro. But he's some big middleweights, bro. Like because the ring, maybe. Yeah, it's the ring. They look big. No diddy. Jab to the chest, jab to the stomach. Yeah, it's over, bro. He is just surviving, bro. He don't know what to do at this point. He said, my kids are watching, my wife are watching. I got to do something. Let me throw punches at him so that he's not comfortable throwing punches at me. I'm going to throw a hard one just to let him know I mean business and try to run. It ain't working, buddy. This is how you cut the ring off. This is how you cut the ring off and force engagement. Pain. But it's easier when it's a smaller ring, too, as well. But still, poke, right uppercut. Bam, hit him. Then he tried to jump off the ropes and come in. He caught him with the right hand, but the other guy bent his head down. Jab, push him back to the rope. Bro, in this smaller ring too, one jab and you're back on the ropes. One jab, bro. One jab and your back is against the ropes. What the referee warned him for? That's pretty random. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I swerve in the corner, whoa. That's crazy word, bro. I got a lot of people watching on X.
What up?
There's a lot of people watching on X. Hold on.
Oh, Twitter.
Yeah. When I swerve in the corner, whoa. Hold on, bro. Damn. There's a picture I wanted to show you. Hey, shout out to Pittsburgh T out here catching bodies, man.
Man, Pittsburgh T was crashing out.
It was, bro. I ain't never heard my boy T get that passion.
Last night, whenever they say keep talking about pit, I just think of like a pit. What's it called? What's that dog? Pit bull T. Let's start calling him pit bull T. Hey, press.
Yeah,
Hey, drop the link.
that's a good one.
Hey, press. Want the link? Press. Want the link? Let's see what's up with press. Drop that link for press.
Hold on, that's what I was gonna do.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to click off this, man. I'm about to see what's up with that Charleston White fight.
But
Bro, is y'all here, bro? We going to war, man. Hello?
What's up, Press? What you say?
Of course, we're going to war with the person you got ordered for. But brother, let's finish this boxing before we get on.
Yeah, we're going to war, man.
They saying you.
They say Tank already draft dodging. You heard me, Press?
You think this is the time to mention Tank right now?
Bro, this is a boxing stream.
Oh, it's a boxing stream? Oh, I thought it was a. So wait, what? You have two?
No,
streams?
I got a boxing stream. Yeah, bro. That's why they call me the genius of all geniuses.
Okay.
You gotta cover the boxing. Especially when it's going to be a knockout.
That truck guy lost. Lorenzo Simpson.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Press. They're around your weight class, bro.
Nah,
I don't think they want that smoke with truck.
At one point, I think
Lorenzo's ass. I ain't gonna lie.
They both ass. I mean, they were both mediocre. At one point, there was supposed to be something. I think Jahad Tugger was on TMT. He was on Mayweather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he trash too. I ain't gonna lie. They not good. They both have bad jabs. Their jabs are shit. I guess Jahal has good movement, I guess. Or I wouldn't even say it's alright. But Truck is just he don't throw enough punches, bro. Just that high guard. I mean, Coach Kenny and Calvin, like, I don't know, bro. Tank is just I think Tank is just a really special guy, bro. I think he's a really special individual. Like how Mike Tyson, like everyone like hypes up Kevin Rooney, but like I don't think he was that of a trainer, bro. Like,
no, he wasn't.
Mike was just like a really special, talented individual. I think Kevin Rooney trained one world champion after that. I think.
Yeah, it was Benny Pazienza.
Yeah,
but he was already champ when he got to him too.
Yes, it's true. But yeah, bro, these trainers are not making like Tank is just a special talent. Like who else out of that gym is really good? We thought Truck was gonna be it, but he has 3 losses now.
Oh, he from B-More?
Yeah, he's from the same gym as Tank. They grew up with each other.
Is he older than Tank or younger than Tank?
Younger than Tank. Younger.
That's interesting.
Yep, he's like 25 or 26 right now.
Yo, Press, I don't know if you're watching, but sometimes you throw a lead right hand. Throw a lead right hand, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then finish with the left hook. You throw the lead right hand just so you can put all your weight on your left hook, and you throw that left hook to the body with everything you got.
Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this dude figure stopped, man. He in the corner looking like demoralized. The foreigner, I don't know his name.
White Magic?
The one with the white shorts on, not the one with the red shorts. One is from America, one is not.
Okay, the one from America is about to get stopped?
No, yeah, the one is not from America. He's gonna get stopped, yeah.
Yeah, this is.
You know what's crazy? Another thing I thought about. So you got them slippery logos, right? So you ain't got no center of the ring because that slippery logo on there. And then you got along the ropes, you got the slippery logo. What if you look in the corner right now, they just spilled some water, bro? That make it even worse, bro.
It does.
They might as well just do some street beat stuff, bro. They might as well just do street beats, not even make it professional no more.
This is crazy.
He can't find no peace, bro. He slide up in the inside, and that dude just take a step back and start popping him. He go to the ropes, one jab, he already inside the ropes in that small ring.
Is American
guy feet on the logo?
Is American guy good to you?
He's all right. He's not bad. He ain't got no power, but he's not a bad fighter.
Okay.
He's doing some good work in there. I like how relaxed he is. That's one of the keys in boxing, being really relaxed.
Gotta be relaxed. Gotta know what you're
Oh
doing.
my goodness, he threw a right hand. He counter with the left hook over the tie. Yeah, he just get beat up, bro.
Stop the fight,
If this
bro.
dude had
Stop the
power,
fight.
this would be devastating. This would be a devastating KO. Look, and now he in the corner where all that water is. Yeah, like G said, forget it. Like he didn't turn into. Is Charleston White fighting?
Oh, Charleston White fighting?
He's supposed to be. I don't think he gonna fight.
Oh
Press. I think he
my
gonna
Yeah, it
pepper
says it's
spray.
on
God.
Aiden.
We
It's on
gotta watch
Aiden
that fight.
Ross
Wait, where's
kid.
that? Where's that on? Where's that on?
Man, I'm trying to figure it out right now,
Where
man.
I want to see that fight.
Bro, I don't think he gonna. I think he gonna do something crazy to end the fight. Pepper spray, poke, eye gouging, biting. He gonna
We
do
got
something.
no homo, but we gotta examine like his body mechanics, bro. Like, can he even throw a punch?
Bro, Charleston White he gotta at least be 50. He's skinny. He balding. He got one eye. Like, bro, there's no way he's going into this fight, bro. Like, this is definitely a publicity
I
stunt,
gotta
bro.
look at it. I mean, okay, I gotta see how he move, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does he? It's a certain functional, like a functional way you move. Like, I can tell you can like you have some athletic movement or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. I don't even see that. If Charleston White athletic, I'll be surprised at that as well.
yeah,
He don't even look athletic.
he don't look athletic. Like, he don't look like he can really do anything. Like this is kind of who he fighting. He fighting one of them young niggas, ain't it? What's his name?
Island. I think the Island Boys. One of the
Yeah,
Island
he
Boys
gonna
or
get
something
beat
like
up. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I think he gonna get beat up. Yeah, the Island Boys, man. I remember. I'm an Island boy. I remember that shit, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Island Boys right now. They look stronger than this nigga, bro.
Yeah, they finna beat him, bro.
They're more muscular. The bodies are fuller. Like, yeah, you gonna get beat on.
Yeah, bro, he's finna get beat up, bro.
I hope Charleston can prove me wrong. Speaking of which, Canelo versus Crawford, yo, Bud will get beat the fuck up, and I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. Woo! Can't wait. Tired of this nigga. Like, man, Earl should never fought this dude, bro. Should have kept him far away from the fame, money. I think Earl losing is the reason why Turkey Al-Sheikh even came to boxing. I think Earl made a fuck up the timeline. Earl Spence losing fuck up the timeline. I really do believe that. Because in what world was Canelo ever going to fight fucking Bud Crawford? This was Spence's idea to fight Canelo. Y'all remember? Oh, there?
Yeah, I remember it was gonna be
It was
Spence.
Spence's
I remember
idea to fight Canelo, not this fuck nigga.
Yeah.
What up, Scholar? What up, Rob G? What up, Prince?
We got
this is cool, man. This is cool. Hey,
right
you ready?
hand.
You ready to see Shakur get beat up in July 12th?
Nah, that ain't Kojo. That ain't Kojo. That's KP.
What? KP.
That's Kenny Porter right hand.
I don't.
What Charleston fight now?
I don't know.
I don't think he gonna fight. I see another card on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, I seen that. Man, I'm trying to figure. It's supposed to be on Aiden Ross. It says it's supposed to be on his Twitch or something. Or some Twix or some kicks. Man,
see, last time they had it made it seem like he was supposed to fight, but he wasn't supposed to. They made it seem like he was gonna fight, but he really wasn't. It was for promotion.
They had a weigh-in, bro. I'm telling you, they had a weigh-in and everything, a face-off.
Yeah, I know for the last one, but
eye gouge.
But they set up his last fight like that to make it to get people drawn in, but he never was gonna fight on that last card.
Oh, that was the last one. Well, we're talking about the one now.
Yeah, this one was just the other day.
Like they weighed in and everything. Like I thought they fighting, bro.
Dang, they got some ring card girls on this other. Let me see, Ben. They got some on this UFC Fight Pass. They got some ring card girls.
UFC, I don't like.
Bro, I never thought I'd see the day. I might have to turn it on the UFC card and finish the fight, bro. Like, what is these top rank dudes doing, man?
Top rank is dead, man. Top rank is fucking dead.
This is Tom Loeffler fight card on his UFC Fight Pass.
UFC is shit too. I don't like UFC at all. I'm sorry, I can't watch that shit. It's just not my thing. Y'all think Gardzielik is down low? I know, like he be holding
What
these
the
niggas.
fuck?
I think he be holding these niggas' hands and taking out to dinner. I'm like, what?
Nah, I don't know, bro.
That's culture.
It might be like a power thing.
That's weird, bro.
I don't know how. I don't know, KP. They homophobic in their culture, bro. But they allow a man to hold another man's hand. I don't know, bro. That's kind of like counterproductive to me.
Like, and I saw Gardzielik kiss the dude. No bullshit. I went on the Twitter page. He kissed the dude on the cheek. Like there was just like whispering to his ears and shit.
I don't know if you seen Tank's tweet, but he said that if Al Heyman was okay with it, he would be open to work with Gardzielik.
I got no problems with that, man. Do what you got to do.
I do. He's supposed to stand on business.
I rock with Al Heyman. If Al Heyman want to work with who? You know what I mean? That's supported.
Man, Tank was tripping on Twitter yesterday.
Al Heyman
he always do that, bro. I don't know what he just be like, man, I'm gonna go tweet, but then he delete it.
It's the thing that he was saying. He act like Roach ran off with a brick or something. That nigga, I know your kids go to school. Like what? How did y'all get on that? I know about this house here. Like the nigga ran off with some dope or something. Like what the fuck? Y'all niggas tripping. If they did have some street shit going on, you keep it in the street. You don't bring it to the internet.
Fact. Yeah,
I know about that house in this city and shit. Like what the y'all niggas tripping.
Charleston White fight tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Okay.
Yeah,
on a Sunday. Yeah,
we got a stream. Yo, Scotty got a stream for that, man. If we make it.
Oh yeah, I do it, but I don't think he's gonna. We just don't be surprised if we show up and Charleston White bite him like Tyson, or it's like scripted or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be some type of spectacle. It's gonna be something.
Yeah, we want to see this fight, man. I gotta see this. I gotta see how you moving around.
Yeah, Charleston White need to walk out with trunks to say, yeah, and all the time, no. Yeah, no.
Man.
Charleston White funny though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, bro. I can't rock with Charleston White because he get too crazy, bro.
What you say? What you saying?
Like he get carried away. He start talking about people's children, and he get too carried away.
Yeah, he be. I mean, he said that's his persona, man. That's his persona. Like online persona. He trolling.
Yeah, that's just extreme shock jock. That's all it is. He just took that shit all the way to the extreme.
Yeah, exactly. But I look at it like this, bro. You could play a character, you could troll me, you could make fun of me, or whatever the case may be. But we start talking about kids. I don't give a damn if you playing Pinocchio, bro. It's like you're not finna just be able to say whatever you want to because you say I'm playing a character, bro. You know what it remind me of? It remind me of them dudes who be doing them pranks and they piss somebody off. And, it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank. They be like, I don't care.
Oh yeah. They've been doing that with that what's that with the Apple Pay? They be like in the store. I don't seen some dudes get chased out the store. Like,
yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, certain stuff you can't play with, like playing with somebody's money, and then they probably already on hard times and they think you don't steal their money. Man.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Where it made that little ding, and he be like, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, the dude was like, hold on, what you doing?
Yeah, I seen like two of them where he chased the dude all the way out the damn store.
Yo, to the people watching on X, 'cause I got a lot of people watching on X right now. Make sure y'all follow my X page and make sure y'all subscribe to my YouTube where we do commentary. We don't just do boxing, we do it all. So I'm gonna leave it up there for a little bit. 'Cause I ain't gonna lie, this fight ain't what's popping, man. Top rank is getting like the zone. Or they just the name matters, you know what I mean? Like wrestling is a big sport, right? People know it's fake, but they show up still to support wrestling.
Yeah.
But the names that they pushing out there that pay their dues, you know, the Goldbergs and stuff like that, people still gonna pack arenas to go see them. They just can't be putting anybody up there, in my personal opinion. Like this one might have been I'm not even gonna say a decent co-main. They got too much experience in matchmaking to be having a fight go 10 rounds, putting him in there with a guy just beat the shit out of him for 10 rounds because he ain't got no power. You know, because he been outboxing him. He even dropped him. I thought he was gonna stop him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he was gonna stop him with a body shot, but he ain't got, bro. Hitchison might punch harder than him. Hitchison make this guy look.
Speaking of Hitchens, I didn't cut you off, but I think he has a better resume than Shakur. Yeah, we can really argue that, bro. We can really argue. Hitchens fought Lamont. No, I'm about to say Lamont Roach. Jesus Christ, I don't talk about that guy. But he fought. What's that one nigga name? Liam Poro. He fought Cambosis. He fought. It was another guy. He fought. They thought he's gonna lose to. He fought some names, but I can't remember everything. But I know he fought names. Nah, Hitch is underrated, low key. I think even though he's like trash, like his skills ain't up to par, but he has fought people better than Shakur has, better than I'm trying to think of people. I think arguably he's fought better names than Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, but Prince, like, why you say he trash?
I mean, Richardson, he's just not that good. I think he's gonna get hurt by somebody really good or like decent enough. He only has the 1-2. But he does look good when he throws combination punches. I think he needs to start doing that more. Like when he throws combos, he hurts niggas. Like he hurt Cambosis. I was like, yeah, do that, dude. Like, why do you just keep doing the 1-2? And I think he'll be more powerfuler at 147. I think he's a 147 fighter naturally. Like he's tall. He's like 5'11", 5'10". He is good muscular, like his skeleton. You know, you gotta look at the anatomy of a fighter, and he looks like he would have more power at 147. I think he's cutting yourself down to 140. I think it's time to move up. You know, I don't think I don't think he's trash per se, but I think someone like let me think of a name who could be. I think Tio would be him.
Yeah, I think T.O. beat him.
Yeah,
I liked how he looked his last fight, like how calm he was. Like it wasn't that extra like jumping back out of range. He was just like in range. He looked comfortable to me
yeah.
in that last fight.
I think Richardson, like his shoulder roll could be way better. I think he just stands with that shit. He's not even deflecting with the elbow. Niggas don't know about that. They don't know about deflecting with the elbow or really turning, then countering with the right or right uppercut. He doesn't know how to do the body. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't really study the film. They just think they see Floyd in the gym one day and they start doing that shit. But they don't really start really filming the shoulder roll. You know? But that's just me. Yeah, bro. Like I think Richardson he's good for his level. I think he'd be way better though.
Yeah. I think he can be way better. I just like how comfortable he had looked in there.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
it's against the opponent too. Like like earlier when you was talking about like resumes, like I get when people say resumes, but like I think names matter, but also like when you fought that person, because a lot of people he fought a former world champion, they be like, that nigga was like 8 years ago, like he been washed, like everybody was doing with Gamboa. It's like,
yeah,
yeah, he is, but that's not the same Gamboa. He's been like long gone.
yeah. No, but Richardson, he's fought names though. Like he fought guys like he fought Jose Pedraza, but that's when after Tank beat him. But he's fought people like He has a decent resume. I think it's better than Shakur. Who did Shakur fight? Nah, don't give me fucking what's his name? Constancio and what's his name? Hearn. That was
What
about
about Valdez?
Oscar Valdez.
You remember Valdez wasn't he undefeated at the time, and he was a champion, and then he was on that
He
Octarine
was on
cream too from
he was on the juice,
Yeah,
bro.
he went down after
He's a
that.
bum. He's a bum. He was on the juice. That's why he got all those fucking victories. He was on that juice. I don't consider that shit a good win for Shakur. Because after that, that nigga lost to who and who and who. He lost 3 times. He lost to a fat Mexican guy in a cowboy hat. And he's shit too. Emmanuel Navarrete, dog shit fighter.
Yeah,
he called
Navarrete.
Navarrete a fat Mexican guy and a cat. That's crazy work, bro.
Hey, did Brandon Lee win
Navarrete
that
pretty
fight
good, bro.
earlier?
Oh, Brandon Lee. Oh,
Yeah, I think he
yeah. What
did.
did he win?
Yeah, I think he did.
The Asian kid.
Yeah, yeah. I remember. I
Yeah,
think that
I
was
think he
Rob
won.
G said like a while back said that he was fighting, and then I was watching the car, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I seen the second. I was watching the second round, but then I left the house.
See, bro, Lorenzo stands there. I'm looking at the highlights of the fight. Lorenzo stands there too much. He don't even use his fucking jab, bro. What's wrong with this dude? All he's doing is hooks and stay on the ropes. Letting Jaha touch him. He don't got no type of defense.
Yo, these women's fighting on this UFC Fight Pass.
And Lorenzo got no power, bro. I don't know. His career might be shot. He has 3 losses, bro. He lost to like bums. He lost to like 2 bums and this one dude and like Jahad Tucker. I mean, I don't really rate him, but you know.
It was a decent scrap.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to lose that shit, bro. He's supposed to win. I don't know. I don't know. I might be too harsh on him. Like Lorenzo kept getting countered by that same right hand with that stupid high guard. He's not even trying to manipulate the high guard, and he doesn't throw body shots to slow this guy. I'm just recapping the fights I'm seeing, bro. This is kind of sad. Coach Calvin's team's going like out bad, bro. Coach Calvin got to retire from boxing, man. They talking about Tank need to retire. Nah, Coach Calvin got to retire. Like I would never want Coach Calvin to train me, bro. Cause I'm not getting beat up like that. Fuck no.
I seen something where they was talking about Tank wrote like an open letter to Calvin Ford
No,
or something.
he wrote a letter to uh Barry Hunter, Coach
Oh,
Barry
okay.
Hunter. It was like telling him to leave him all that. He said no. I don't know who coach. I don't know who Tank training with. I have no clue. It could be with Calvin. It could be. I don't. Honestly, I don't really care about Tank anymore. Like I fuck with Tank, but like it's like, bro, you on some other shit, like threatening this nigga's kid, Lamont Roach's kid. Even though I don't like Lamont Roach, but like you threatening his kids for what? Because you lost the fight, like because of like a fight, bro. Like these niggas are over emotional. Like bro, you ain't like you box on TV, bro. You fight on. You're not a gangster, bro. You wear fucking paint nails and like and furry pink coats. Like you're not like that, bro. You're a boxer on TV. You have a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, So I don't like, and that's why I don't like Shakur too, bro. You hear how Shakur talks all the damn time, like he's some tough guy, and all the time bro. I think Shakur has like a mental problem. All he does is cuss in every interview. It's like nigga every damn time, nigga. Like, bro,
Yo, I was looking through my screenshots because I delete some. 'Cause I got so many videos.
yeah,
I gotta drop some videos, and I ain't got no room. And I went and found, and it was like Shakur was like, "Yes, my dad is Puerto Rican." Like, wait a minute, what, bro? You been talking about you from the hood. You a real nigga. You got NBA young boys umbrella and his key. Come get your stuff back, homie. And the entire time, bro, man, that's crazy, bro.
he a bitch, bro. Shakur ain't like that, bro. He's not no trench baby. He's not all these weird, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not like that, bro.
But yeah, I was like, what? That's it. That's crazy, bro. I forgot he said that. I forgot we clowned him for that. But to the people watching on X, you know what I mean? There's the barcode right there. Make sure y'all follow me on X. You know what I mean? We do boxing and everything else, political, satire, all that different stuff. We probably do a political episode after this boxing. And when the boxing are wrapped up, you know what I mean? We still just conversating about fighting. But after this live, we'll probably go over there and do that. But like I said, man, make sure y'all hit that subscribe. You know what I mean? Show your boy some love. Follow me on YouTube. Matter of fact, let me just leave it up there. And the dude who said Bud, what was you gonna say about Bud the other day, Press?
Well,
Bud and Canelo, how you see it? Break it down.
I mean, I think Canelo will smoke this guy under 6 rounds. Bud should like retire, be with his 7 children. Like stop burning the sport of boxing. I think he's a plague. And yeah, bro, like Canelo will smoke this guy, beat his ass, demolish him, set him to a shout around. Because Bud is this is Errol Spence's fight. Remember this. Remember I said this. Errol Spence won this fight, but Bud want to be talking about I want to fight you. Like fuck this nigga, bro. Fuck this nigga, bro. Bud is ruining the sport. Bud is ruining the sport of boxing.
Rob over here talking. I said, what, Press? I said, some will argue he's saving the sport.
Who's saving? Who? How is Bud saving the sport from what?
This would be the biggest fight since Jake Paul and Mike Tyson.
Who has Bud fought that isn't Errol Spence and Errol
Hey,
Spence's
he did, but you got to remember,
and Errol
you
Spence's
got.
sloppy seconds? Tell me.
Well, hold on. Errol Spence was a big fight, and then you got to remember, he had the white man walk him out, Eminem, so he get brownie points for that. And then he called Turkey and was like, 21, can you do something for me? And he got Cinnamon to go over there, bro. And Cinnamon made the fight with him. Yo, can you see the screen? Boom, boom, boom,
Yep.
boom. Billie Jean, bro. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. That look like Canelo kid, if we being honest.
Yo, is that Bud Floyd and Demetri Bivol? It doesn't even look like. It look like Bivol niggified, bro. He like a light skinned Bivol. Like,
That's hilarious, bro. But yeah, man. But he said Bud by 8th round KO, bro. Listen, if Bud win, I don't think it'll be by KO. And if it do, bro, listen. They got I like Bud. They got to drug test him, bro. It need to be
Yeah,
mandatory drug
he
testing.
hasn't been
If
hurt.
Bud,
He hasn't been hurt since not the Mean Machine fight, since
Mean
the
Machine.
Gamboa fight. Now he's knocking everybody the fuck out.
I thought Mean Machine was out the Gamboa.
No. Mean Machine. He hasn't been hurt since the Mean Machine fight.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought that was
now
out the
he.
Gamboa. I thought the Gamboa fight. I think the Gamboa fight was like in 2013, 2012 because he got fight of the year. That's what kind of put Bud on the map. I think he got dropped by Mean Machine after that.
Yeah, okay. So it was Mean Machine. So yeah, well, now he's knocking everybody the fuck out. When did he get this wrong? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yo, test this nigga, bro.
Can you hear me? So let me ask you this, Press. If it come back positive, so let's get this scenario. Terrence Bud Crawford goes in there, shocks the world, knocks out Canelo in the late rounds. And then everybody celebrating, all the people that's his fan. But y'all said Bud couldn't do this. Y'all said Bud couldn't throw a jab. And then the test come out that it's positive, bro. How should we handle that?
Crucify him. Every record he got, take everything away. Yep. Get no credit. Jail him. Do what you gotta do. Just,
You said jail him.
yeah.
Yeah, Press, come on, bro. You want Bud to go to jail?
There's a lot of things I want happen to Bud, but
Ryan Garcia need to be his cellmate then. That man ain't ever even been champion, bro. He walk around like he didn't actually accomplish something in boxing. Man never even been champion,
crazy.
bro.
Ryan Garcia started boxing at like 7 years old. Has all this amateur experience, like won nationals, a Golden Glove, done all this shit. He has natural talent. Like you can see it. Like this nigga is like, if he actually has skills, I think Ryan Garcia. I don't like playing fantasy boxing, but if he actually has skills like a De La Hoya, like a bit, not all, but like a bit, like a half, maybe a quarter, he will be, bro. He'd be broken, bro. He'd be insane. He'd be like top 10 right now if Ryan had the skill, have a quarter of the skills of Oscar De La Hoya had. Because like I was watching old training videos of Ryan Garcia when he kind of did take boxing seriously. I'm like, if someone polished him and made him keep his hands up and have him have decent head movement and a good jab and put it with that right hand of his so that's laser fast, he'd be bro. And actually improve his footwork and make him have good feet. He'd be no one could beat him. I'd be like, yeah, who could beat this guy? He's I would actually start thinking that. But like he doesn't. So
Man, look, you just made me you say all you said, and it made me think of a different point, Press. Ryan Garcia is trash, bro. The fact that he been boxing since he was 9 years old, bro.
No, 7.
Like you
Since he
said,
was
got
7.
all the 7. Okay, that's even worse. 2 years earlier. 7 years old, got all that amateur experience, that been around the Mayweather gym and sparred all the best people. But as a professional, his best fight that we know that he was clean was Luke Campbell, bro. And the closest that he came to the title, he couldn't even win it because he showed up overweight and then cheated in the fight with Osterine. It just let me know that Ryan Garcia is exactly who I thought he was, bro. How many, like, bro, if I'm a slam boots, bro, for being champion for 10 years? Being a professional for 10 years and never being champ, I got to criticize Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
You already know how I feel about him, but I got to criticize his resume alone. That's trash.
He's trash. Like he's garbage. Like, imagine you have all that experience, bro. You was winning in that. You was noted to be a great fighter in the amateurs. You're like you were good. You were good. You were boxing since 7 years old, bro. I seen you train. I seen your power. I seen your speed. I'm like, yo, this nigga's a killer. And everyone knew you, bro. You was getting all this sponsors and all this. And in the pros, you look like you were coming up. But now, like, we seen you get. I don't even care about you getting dropped. All right, cool. That's whatever. Like Luke Campbell dropped you, cool, bro. But you knocked him out. But like, you were supposed to build up off that and your skills. But you don't train hard. I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't really study boxing. Or like a nigga like Ryan Garcia. No, let me not call him a nigga. My fault. But a person like Ryan Garcia, a man like Ryan Garcia, he needs to be locked in watching film and in the gym at all times, because he's the type where he has all the talent in the world, but he's not focused. He doesn't have someone just driving him. There's no drive because he got so much shit early. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got everything early, the followers early, the girls early, the money early, because he was such a talented talent, and he had all of the best gyms, the best coaches, but he just wasn't. You know, look with him now. He getting knocked out by fucking Rolly. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Rolly. I actually do like him.
Hey,
But
I
Rolly,
gotta put some respect on Rolly name, bro.
yeah, bro.
And you know what's
Rolly,
crazy? I tried to do that after the Tank fight, bro, and everybody was criticizing me like, "Come on, Scholar, you done lost it, man." And dude Rolly suck. Cause I picked Rolly to beat what's his name? Isaac Pitbull Cruz, and everybody said, you know, that's crazy. Why would you pick him to beat Isaac Pitbull Cruz? But then you fast forward and you see exactly why. I think Isaac Pitbull Cruz was just a stylistic matchup. Because he's so short and he was just popping up. He was punching and he came up. That's another tip for you, Preston. And the dude, I don't know if he's trolling, but he said, if you duck up under a punch, bro, start the punch before you come up. So by the time you get up, bam, you hit them. They won't even see you. Because when you duck up under the shots, you disappear for a little bit. So whenever you come up punching. Come up punching and you'll catch him with something, especially left hook. Left hook especially, bro. Matter of fact, that's the punch of choice. Because the left hook is first off, it's your lead hand, so it's closer to their face, and then it goes to their peripheral. So when you duck and you make a miss a punch, always come out with the left hook. Well, not always. Majority of the time, come out with the left hook. And you'll get the results that you want. They won't see the punch. Might wobble them.
right? Gotcha.
Yeah,
You say y'all like Rolly now?
Derek James didn't really want to train him. Like Scholar, you know, I told you my brother
Bro,
James. He
Derek
said
James. Go
that
ahead.
Ron kept calling him, and he wasn't taking him serious. He was like, nah. Then he said one time he popped up at Ron's house, and then he seemed like that he was training. So he's like, all right, I guess I'll train you for this fight. But it wasn't like for the full count though, really. But I think he really just did it for the money.
Ryan is
Yeah.
serious about well, Derek James is a sellout anyway. That nigga just do anything for money.
Whoa. Elaborate, brother. Why you think he a sellout?
Oh shit.
He's a whore for money. He has no morals. He doesn't
I
care.
won't go
Press,
that
come
far.
on, bro.
Derek James saw all the shit that Ryan was saying, like he's saying fuck all hard R's, George Floyd or whatever, all that other shit. You want to still work with him for money?
Let me say this. Press, let me say this. Somebody offer me some money in the bag, bro. You know, okay, let me put it like this. Let me make so you go to your job, right? You go to your job and your supervisor is about to hand you a check. But before he hand you a check, I know you got direct deposit, but just stay with me. He hand you a check, he say, by the way, George Floyd deserved what he did. Are you gonna refuse the check afterwards, bro?
Am I gonna refuse the money? Money?
Yeah, you gonna turn the money back. I don't want this money
No, this is
coming
my
from
hard.
you.
It's some hard-earned money. It's different with Derek James
Okay.
though. It's different with Derek James though. He didn't. What did he work hard on?
But you gotta remember this, Prince. You gotta be a little bit fair on it because the way the boxing game is, right? So the boxing game is you one fight away from being considered the greatest trainer of all time, and you one loss away from being considered overrated in boxing. You gotta remember, Derek James at one time had one of the best stables ever. He had Errol Spence, he had Charlo. You know what I mean? Like and it was growing, and his popularity was growing, and he was building his name, kind of like how Barbara Garcia was doing. But then what happened is, bro, fighters started losing. People started jumping off so if he don't work with a Ryan Garcia, he might not get an Alicia Baumgartner. You get what I'm saying? Because what I know about boxing training, bro, it goes through lows just because of that. Because people will be big on you 1 minute, trashing you the next. So I wouldn't call him a sellout for doing that, bro. It's a business decision, bro. It's like I've worked with people that I don't particularly like as a person. You get what I'm saying? But if it's a big enough bag on the line, bro, you think I'm gonna let them stop me from getting money?
Right, I got you, bro.
Bro, check this out though, press. There's YouTubers right now, bro. Right now, talking stuff about, Top Rank. When Top Rank get them press credentials, they kiss up to him and go get the press. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's business, bro. Like, I can't really take them serious because I've seen people at the job, bro, supervisor hulling them out verbally, bro, and they'll put their head down. So you know what I mean? Like, just because they getting paid by them. But then they come online and they all of a sudden, revolutionary people that ain't for to put up with nothing. Like, man, come on, bro. Business is business, bro.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I get both sides. I get both sides. Like what people say, no morals, but then it's like it's a thin line to me.
I just know, like, yeah, other people that want him to, like, I know there's other people that would train, like, he good to train, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but let's just go back to Ryan Garcia. Like, he's just trash. He's just not good. He will never be good. He'll never be a champion. Now, he's not good, bro. I don't know. I don't know what he gonna do.
Well, he got the money, so it's like he is, like you said, he got everything early, so he didn't really like you said. If he lock in, I think he could be, but I think he's too far gone
Yeah, he's too
to
far
do
gone.
that.
I think if he locked in when he was like 20, 21, and like really like his skills, he'd be top 10 fighter right now. I'm not lying. His talent is like that. He'd be like, I think he would have been undisputed. I know I'm playing fantasy boxing, but who could have beat that speed, power, and hypothetical like ring IQ, like all this shit? If he really was like locked in with a good trainer that really stuck with him and knew his strengths and weaknesses, who could have beat him, bro? We seen the left hook he threw at what's his name, Javier Fortuna. Now imagine if he was really like a Don. He threw an unseeable left hook. I couldn't see it until like I had to rewind that shit. Like, we gotta understand, like, Ryan Garcia is like a big ass what if in the sport of boxing. Like, what if he was disciplined? What if he didn't get fat all the damn time? Because now Ryan's always fat. He used to be in shape. Now he gets fat.
Bro, and then I heard him say in an interview that he's never really made 140, even though that's he said, he had to move to 140 because he was too big. But he said he never really officially weighed 140. He's always 143 and his body can never get under it. And I'm just like, bro, go to 147 then, bro.
Yeah, 147, but he's lying about that too. He can get to 140.
I know. I think he fought not Fandora. What's his name? Fortuna. I think he fought. What the fuck was that?
What?
Scarlett, if I put this other fight card I can put this other fight on in the back, right? I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Who's this nigga?
I gotta add you
Jack?
to the screen, bro. What the? I said
But I'm talking about where I show it in the background, like on my other phone.
Jack. You want to talk about who am I? Who are you, nigga? In the comment section.
Freddie Roach and this dude corner, Kane Sandoval. I heard of his name before.
Like, what are your credentials on
this
boxing?
a UFC person?
No, it's on a UFC fight card, but it's boxing. It's not UFC. Okay. It's on a UFC fight card pass. It's a Tom Loeffler promoted fight. Like the female that just fought, I kept looking at her. I'm like, I've seen her fight before, but I don't know if you ever heard of her. But her name Right Hook Roxy.
Not for me. That's all positive territory. He gonna be like, oh yeah, I know her.
Yeah, no. She look good. But she can box too.
Okay, so this White Magic guy dropped this post to you, like, yeah, he wanted to fight, whatever. That was how did I feel about that Top Rank card? Was that good to you?
Nah, I was trash.
Nah, it was yeah. I wasn't that interested, and I even watched the four rounders. Like I watched like a lot of boxing, and I even watched the four rounders. But then once Brandon Lee got in the ring, I was just like, I got something to do, but it wasn't just that important. I could have waited, and I was like, man, fuck it, I'm
But
just
did you
leave.
did you feel he was good, Brandon Lee?
Yeah, but he been inactive for way too long.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, because like he said, I remember he made a post on Instagram saying he was in college, so like he had to finish up his school, and like he's back in the boxing and shit. So like he's been inactive. He got like
Smart man.
he's like 30-0.
Hey,
Brandon Lee.
smart
Yeah,
man. Smart man, because you want to, while your brain's still healthy, you want to go get it in, because in case he gets CTE, he already got the degree.
Yeah, for sure.
man, he
But
just
nah,
knocked his
I ain't gonna,
damn.
huh?
Now I said he gonna knock this dude out. He way bigger than this dude.
Let me go see. I think it was another fight on it, bro. That was crazy, bro. I was just sitting down. I heard boom. It sounded like an explosion, bro. Like, what the hell?
You
Let me
think you
turn these
think a
lights
missile
out.
hit? You think a missile hit? Nah.
I
Oh
don't either
shit.
that or maybe like somebody electrical box because it's kind of windy right now.
Yeah.
That was weird though. I ain't gonna lie, that was weird and random, bro. Let me get my gun.
Hey man, pray, man, pray.
What's calling them fight next weekend? Ain't nobody been
Yeah.
talking about it. That Palmer and Schofield fight.
Well, ain't nobody worried about Schofield.
Nah, I'm
Well,
gonna watch
Schofield
it.
messed up. He messed up whenever he agreed to be on the big stage. And basically, okay, look, I believe his story about him getting sick. I believe it. But he messed up because after he said he was a sick or whatever, he never redeemed himself. Like he
Stop
never
doing
went
this.
and like he basically his dad went live and said, no, we're never going back. We never doing business with them again. It's like, why? Like, why did you like it's crazy. Like, why were you okay with doing business and fighting the biggest fight of your life, which is Shakur? You know, and Shakur got more experience than him, and he's more polished. So I gotta keep it real, even though I like Shakur, but he's better than him. You know, and that was the biggest fight of their career. So they get sick. Why didn't you try to redeem it? You know what I mean? It's just like, why not go back and redeem yourself? Like, okay,
Right.
I didn't give you
No,
that fight, but
I
I'm gonna
get
give you
that.
this big fight. He said he'll never do business with Turkey again. I'm just like, bro, what? And he was like, there's some things I can't talk about. Bro, Turkey ain't no American citizen, bro. He can't take you to court and sue you.
Right.
Yeah, that I can get how that is a turn off for like a lot of people. I totally get that. I'm gonna still watch it though.
I respect it, bro. I respect it. But Press, I thought you said yesterday that what you call it was gonna win. That Crawford was gonna win.
Did I?
I thought
Liam
you
Paul
did
fight next week.
in the chat.
I don't. Wait, did I say that
I thought
yesterday?
so, bro. Maybe I read it wrong.
I don't remember. I probably said that. If I did, I probably was
They didn't,
trolling. Cause I don't. I really don't think he's gonna win.
bro. They didn't got to you. They didn't took Press in the back room and gave him that briefcase.
Yo, tell y'all this shit, bro. Yo, that's why.
Hey,
Like, why would
listen.
you?
Hey, if I ever pull up here, I'm gonna say it now. If I ever pull up here and I start praising Turkey out of sheet, just know they gave me a bag, bro. You ain't got ass that I sell out. Just know, bro. It was a big enough bag that I couldn't refuse. At first, I was like, nah, $20,000 ain't enough to sell. He was like, what about 20 million? What you say? Say it again. 20 million. All right, I'll take the 20 million. If I pull up and start talking about like, man, turkey is the best thing that ever happened to boxing, you know, he made me start eating turkey sandwiches, you know, and I just converted my religion and blah 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 bro. Just know that I got my bag, bro. Just know that I sold out, man. Hey, but hold on, Press, because you wasn't up here yesterday, bro. I got to get you and KP to react to this. Hold on. This right here, man. This is crazy.
Me to have a person like that in my corner.
But you said something interesting. You said the last one is not by her.
Right. Last one not by her.
Uh-oh. And you mean to tell me how you sit here with your eye not closed?
Things happen. I mean, like, you know, different circumstances.
How do you walk us through it? How you go home? Hey, babe. How you do, man? How you doing today? I'm good, bud. What's going on? I brought you something. Hey, well, what's going on?
Shit.
Hey, so how you doing? Sit down. Bud, what you got to tell me, Bud?
Nigga got one on the way.
Just like that, Bud?
Shit, you can't lie. How you gonna lie? You better tell her now, or it's gonna be worse when the baby comes.
Right.
Shit, I'm just a man.
What she say?
What she say?
Yeah. Did you yell, scream, dot your eye?
Man.
You had, hey.
I ain't gonna lie, that made me not, bro. It's a lot of things that's making me feel like, man, Bud is not the guy I thought he was.
Yeah, but yeah, he's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like that girl had 6-year-old children, and you even marry her. But let's not talk about that. But 6-year-old children, she's been with you since everything. You know, I mean, it's one thing to have a mistress, but getting your mistress pregnant and having a 7, that's crazy, bro. That's betrayal.
Yo, I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but in the screen, bro, I already brought up the fact that Blood was wearing platform shoes when the first time him and Canelo faced off. I don't know, because them boxing shoes are kind of flat. So maybe he maybe had a little heel or something, and then Canelo just had a flat foot. I don't know, but he knew optics wise what to do both times. Because then now that he's blowing up and getting fat, he wore black, so people couldn't tell he was fat. But I just want to point this out, right? So, when I did this the first time and I was reacting to, I said Bud was scared. I don't take that back. Bud is definitely scared. He's definitely scared. You can see it. So this time it was playful, but now that the fight is starting to get more towards, look how first off, anytime a fighter is facing another one, there's already anxiety. I say our body is not designed to go towards danger. It's supposed to go away from it to keep us alive. Our adrenal glands, all that stuff that nature gave us, right? But when it's getting closer to the fight, you see more anxiety out of Bud. And I want you to notice this. Bud broke eye contact first, bro. He shook his head, like nodded to him, and then broke eye contact. But when he breaks eye contact, look how wide his eyes get. You know how your pupils dilate when it's nighttime and stuff like that, or when you got dopamine, his pupils were dilated, bro, because he's scared, bro. He didn't even look right. Like, bro, if you go look at Bud at any of his other face-offs, bro, he is confident as shit, bro. Like you can see the confidence oozing through Bud, bro. He was not confident in his face-off, bro.
Yeah.
All right,
he's scared.
Let's
that dude stopped him.
Look right there. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Widen them up, bro. He's scared, bro.
Let me say this real quick. Did you steal this idea from Showbiz? Because he's the same one that said this bullshit first. Y'all niggas gotta stop. Bro, he's not scared of no fucking Canelo.
I don't think he's scared. If I stole the idea from Showbiz.
Yeah, he's the one that said this before you.
Bro. So
you watch Showbiz?
Hold on, Prince. You think so? Hold on. Out of the two, you think I was still an idea from Showbiz, and Showbiz was still an idea from me? That what you saying? That like asking Floyd Mayweather, bro. Hey,
Kick
man,
him
you
off
get that
the show.
from your brother?
Showbiz was the one saying that, like, yo, but I was like crazy, like you scared. I'm like, what? What are y'all talking about?
So no. Showbiz don't. He's an entertainment of boxing, bro.
Yeah, he don't.
I know.
He's a character.
I know how to tell when a motherfucker worked. I'll give you an example. I remember the season that I watched of UFC, bro, Ultimate Fighter, right? Kimbo walked in the house, bro. And when Kimbo walked in the house, they announced it, right? So Dana White was like, I talked a lot of shit about this person, and he finna come into the house, and they was like, and Rampage Jackson made a joke like, who is it, Tank Abbott? Everybody started laughing, right? And then after that laugh, it was an awkward silence. You could hear a mouse piss on cotton, bro. Kimbo walks in the house, bro. When Kimbo walks in the house, you can see his chest rising. You can tell when the person's worked up by by their heart, bro. You know what I mean? You can hear it in their voice. You can hear it crackling. You can hear all that, bro. You know, you can see their chest rise. Bro, it's just a lot of stuff people do whenever they nervous, bro. That man had anxiety, bro, when it was in front of him. And you can see it, bro. You can see it in his eyes. His eyes was buck, bro, whenever he turned away. And didn't even a nod, bro. Bud has never nodded to anybody, bro. Matter of fact, bro, you know what I remember? I remember whenever I went to Vegas, bro, and I was watching Bud versus Sean Porter. And I remember Bud showed up, he was pacing back and forth like he couldn't wait to get his hands on Sean Porter. And he was just like, hey, you gotta remember, we talk about the everybody know Team Crawford out. Get active. We talking about that dude, bro. Bro, this is not Bud. Even when he was talking stuff, bro, he didn't sound confident. He didn't sound confident, bro. He sounded like he was trying to convince Canelo and convince himself that he was gonna do whatever he said he was gonna do to him, bro. I don't believe it, bro. He gonna have to show me, bro. I think that the reason I know he's depressed, the reason I know he got some doubt there, bro. The old interview of him saying, you know, no, Canelo too big. You know, he too big. I would never even think they got weight classes and boxes for a reason. He said this. So this is coming from his conscious mouth, right? But all of a sudden now you want to fight him. Those thoughts don't just go away. They don't vanish. You know what I mean? So he's scared, bro. It's simple as, first off, every fighter is fearful. Like I said, it's not normal to go towards danger. So they all got a little anxiety. He got way more anxiety because, like I said, if you look at his past interviews where he was talking his logical brain, his logical mind, you know, he said he's too big for him. When did he stop being too big for you? When Bill Haney told you that's the fight to take? That dude's scared, bro. He's scared, bro. He's scared Canelo, bro. Canelo. He knows Canelo's gonna whoop his ass, bro. He know he sold out for the money, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When people not living right, bro, life got a way of correcting it, bro. He out there having babies outside a wedlock. You know what I mean? He out there. Well, he ain't even married. He can't be outside a wedlock if he ain't married. But he out there just living foul, bro. He not the same Bud, bro. Bud used to be the closest thing that we had to J. Cole in boxing, bro. He was humble. You know, he was aggressive. He had a confidence and a cockiness about him, bro. He not the same, bro.
It was the Errol Spence fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, they said I was hating when I said that. You remember after the fight, I started calling him Hollywood Bud.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, man, Bud gonna be on Oprah next. Remember, everybody like, Scott, you gotta start hating, man.
Bud was
all of a
everywhere,
sudden,
bro. He was hanging out with who was the one girl name? Rihanna. And,
trying to hit Rihanna.
Yeah.
Bud, control yourself. How you got that much discipline in the ring and you trying to hit Rihanna? Rihanna's a married woman having twins and shit.
Like, come on, Bud. Like, he meeting all these people, going on Shannon Sharp. I'm like, Bud, what is this, bro? Like, what are you doing?
He said, who's scared? Bud scared.
Yeah, that Jack guy's a dumbass. He don't know what he's talking about, bro. I think Ryan Garcia should retire from boxing. It's not mid.
I agree. I don't even think he's a boxer at this point.
Yeah, he's not. Like, he's just dog shit, bro. Like, I think he should retire. I think Devin Haney should retire if he don't win his next fight. Yeah. Tank should retire too. I think he's out the door. I still think T.O. has enough in him to stay.
I don't think Haney should retire. Not now.
Nah, Devin should retire, bro. He kind of
he gonna win his next fight, but it's not gonna be a big name. People always fall for the same bullshit that they do.
Yeah, I mean they talk about some fucking list, but they ain't gonna fight nobody in that fucking. Do you think Devin Haney gonna fight Brian Ullman Jr.? Hello? You think Devin Haney's gonna
Give me,
fight
give me
Brian Norman
five.
Jr.?
Nah, not next.
Give me,
Not
give me
next.
five.
Hell no.
But he has the list. He's on
Yeah,
the
but that
list.
list, that's for fans. That's just for talking points, just to keep his name out there.
Well,
Like I didn't even see the list.
the LDBC would tell you, well, he's trying to fight everybody. They're trying to
Nah,
fight everybody.
nah. That's just for publicity, just to keep his name out there and to talk about him because I didn't see the list, but from my understanding, he had Tank on there. Be realistically, he's not. Him and Tank are not gonna fight, especially not next. No, there's not. Tank is not supposed to move. He already got to fight with Lamont Roach.
That's you know.
Yeah, so you can mark that out. He already got a fight up, so you can mark that off. Who else was on that list? Brian Norman. He definitely wasn't gonna fight him next, regardless if
Did,
Brian Norman did get that KO like that. Like moving
did you
up.
see the tweet that Devin made after like the Brian Norman Jr. fight?
Yeah, he was like, damn, he really. I guess he really ain't so ass or something
Yeah,
like that.
damn, baby, bro. I was like, yo, you bluffing. You want to duck this guy now, bruh.
See what they do. What they gonna do with Brian Norman? They just let us get acclimated to the weight. Let us get a couple of fights. Brian Norman gonna be a fight, maybe like a fight away from having to move up, and then that's when they're gonna want to fight him.
Who y'all talking about?
Devin.
Devin,
You think Devin gonna fight Brian Norman Jr.?
No, not next. No, later on. It's gonna be when Brian Norman, busting at the seams, about to get ready to move up and maybe present the fight. See, Bill, I know Bill probably talking in the back end to Brian Norman, like, "Hey, let's build this fight up. Let's wait till it's enough money and stuff like that, and everything."
Man, these some bluffing ass niggas, bro. They ain't gonna fight.
I'm gonna go buy a gun for Devin Haney. That's the only way he beats
He beats
Brian
Brian
Norman
Norman.
Jr.
Like, man, you better. You better run away, boy. That ain't gonna hurt you.
He better stick to. I don't know, bro. Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney, bro. He's a smart man.
I mean, he went to college, right?
He did for real.
He did. Bill Haney went to college for like, I don't know, like some. I think it was theater or like drama class. I don't know, something like that.
That's why he's so fucking dramatic.
Yeah, man. I'm like, something wrong with this dude. But Devin needs to stay away from like a lot. Devin needs to stay away from fucking Boots. But I want to see that fight though. I do want to see him fight Boots. I do want to see it. So when I see him get knocked the fuck out, I'm like, hey, there's a certain guy saying that now Boots is ducking Devin Haney. I'm like, are you serious right now? No one is ducking Devin Haney. No one is scared of Devin Haney. Clown ass nigga. Like if Devin Haney told me to spar him, like bro, Devin, like it's gonna be good work, but it's like I'm not scared of you, bro. You're not gonna knock me out. There's one thing you ain't gonna do.
Bro, he said Canelo hit like the Kovalev fight still. So I would call that. Oh, he said no. He said that the Kovalev was the peak of his performance.
Oh,
I ain't mad at that.
I don't think that's a good opinion. Nah, hell no. I think 154.
I say Caleb playing.
I think 154 Canelo is like the best version of Canelo. 154, 160 Canelo. 168 is like some fat nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I say Caleb playing. But
Caleb playing?
The pinnacle of Canelo.
That ain't a pinnacle.
You gotta think about it. We ain't seen him get a knockout since. That's when he was still hungry. He hadn't been undisputed before. Yeah. Jack said fish fry. He said we got a Canelo hater.
Fish fry.
Grab Canelo by the trunk.
Nah, we better have a Crawford boil, man. We better have a crawfish boil, man. After Canelo whooped that boy, we gonna have a crawfish boil this time.
Not me. I'm gonna be sad.
This crawfish boil has been waiting since the Spence fight. I've been waiting for that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you, bro. I'll be a little sad, bro.
I wouldn't be. Hell
When
no.
he gets stretched, bro, it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be a good sight. Like you press. You know how sometimes you think you want something, and then you get it, and you don't want it.
Well, I know
If
I'm
Bud,
gonna
if
want
Bud, if Bud gets stretched, you're gonna be sad that you wanted that,
it. I will. I'll be elated, happy.
bro.
Didn't
What
we used
that
to have
man
a
do besides fight the dude that we wanted him to fight?
no, that's a lot of things
That's
he
all he
did.
did, man.
No, there's a
All
lot.
he
So
did was
Scholar,
do that.
you think he
Uh,
gonna knock him out?
Yeah.
yeah, he
You don't
gonna
think
get
he gonna
knocked out.
carry him? I know he can probably knock him out. You don't think he gonna carry him?
Why would he
No.
carry?
Shit, he did that with Jaime Munguia.
Nah, he didn't
He didn't
carry him.
carry him.
So
He
so
knocked,
look this.
bro.
So this is what
He could
happened.
have
This is
got
what happened.
Munguia out of there.
This is what happens. You know, when you're younger, you make more rash decisions. When you get older, you just be more conservative. You know what I mean? Like I remember when I worked at this warehouse, bro. I remember it was this dude there, and he had been working there for a long time. And he was a good palletizer, and I was like, bro, I bet you I could make more pallets than you. He was like, what? I'm like, you heard me. They're like, nah, bro, I'm good. I was like, I hit him with the 2-pot. This nigga scared, you know. But now that I'm older, I realize, bro, he just came to work to get a check. He didn't want to compete with nobody for making no pallets. You know what I mean? And that right there sums up the mindset of a person that's young versus old right there. When you're younger, you know, everything's a competition. What the old people say, you pull a piss and vinegar. But when you get older, you just start making more rational decisions. And I think, you know, that's what Canelo's doing. He's making business decisions. At this point in his life, if a guy's gonna get in there and the moment's gonna be too much for him and they're gonna get scared and just run, okay, my day is easier. All I gotta do is pretend like I'm chasing you and you keep running. I look to the crowd and say he don't want to fight, so you take the blame, so they'll still show up, you know, and put the blame on you for running, and nothing happens to me. Win-win situation. So he never cuts the ring off. He could have cut the ring off and stopped Jaime Munguia. You're right. But I don't think it's carrying like I'm so good, I'm so much better than you that I'm gonna just carry you to the belt. I think it's more so, look, I'm getting paid regardless. I'm not gonna take any risks. The check already cleared. Let me just chase you and make it look good.
I get you. I think he could have got Berlanga out of there too. But like you kind of say, he kind of didn't care to. That's why I don't think he can knock Bud out, but I don't think he is.
Man, he gonna stretch, Bud.
I'm
He
putting
ain't
money
got
on
a
the
choice.
distance.
He ain't got a choice. I think Bud gonna be trying to stretch him.
But Canelo's more of a threat to get the knockout, in my opinion, just because of the weight difference than Bud is.
They said his pinnacle was when he fought Billy Joe Sanders. I disagree with that. I mean, you gotta look. Y'all gotta think about what y'all saying about his pinnacle. His pinnacle would have to be his skills and his talent and his desire for boxing. He had never been undisputed. Caleb Plant wasn't no bum at that point. He's a little washed up now, like war weary. But at that point, Caleb Plant was still a good fighter. You know, so Canelo knocking him out, he had to earn that knockout. Canelo beat that guy and broke him down round after round after round. And Caleb Plant ran, and Canelo cut the ring off on him like a professional supposed to do and forced him to engage until he eventually knocked him out. So he knocked him out and became the first ever 168 undisputed champion. That right there was, like I said, the height of his mentality, because he didn't give up. He didn't just go in there to collect a check because he knew he was going to win on decision. He tried to knock Caleb Plant out, even though Canelo was a for sure win decision-wise. Didn't matter what happened during the fight. So that right there was his pinnacle as far as his mind. And then the moves that he did. Like, everybody knows Canelo's signature move, bro, is where he come up on you, he throw that right hand out, and then he throw that left uppercut. He throw it out as like a decoy. Ever been like seeing those people that be doing those competitions shooting? You know what I'm talking about?
Your audio, you start breaking up.
Dang. I say you ever seen the people that go do them shooting competitions?
I know what you're talking about. I haven't watched it, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay, that's what Canelo will do as his signature move. So he'll stand in front of you, he throw his right hand up, And while at the same time he throw his right hand up, he slip into the left, and then he shoot that uppercut. That's Canelo's signature move. He did that in the Caleb Plant fight. I haven't seen Canelo do that move since, bro. I haven't seen Canelo do that move since. That's why I say when he got undisputed, he kind of lost his desire. And then whenever Bivol beat him up, it kind of took a little bit more desire out of him. And the weight jumping, he just kind of got washed up in a sense. He said, "What's up? Y'all wrong for that photo. That's hilarious, bro." He said, "What's 3 men and a baby?" Bro, if you don't know what 3 men and a baby is, brother, you need to do your Googles.
Ain't that to play like on 2.5 Men?
Nah, I think it's an actual movie. It's an actual movie. I think it got Robert Downey Jr. I think. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. But it's a movie though. But shout out to Bivol for having baby mama drama like Floyd and Bud Crawford.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. She was rooting like a motherfucker against them.
My bad, bro. But yeah, bro. Canelo is gonna stress Bud, bro. Like I said, that desire that he had it left him when Bivol beat him. But like, just watching how he's looking at Bud like lunch meat, I just get more and more sad because I already know what's gonna happen, bro. Bud is about to get stretched. He believe in his press clippings. He done let Bill Haney groom him into an ass whooping, bro. Damn, it's gonna be pretty
Bud
sad.
need to run it back with what's his fucking name? Bivol.
You mean Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo. Come on, fuck.
Man, he don't want none of that. He don't want none of that.
Bivol beat his ass. I was like, yo, Canelo, you getting beat up, bro. I was like, his ass is sorry. I was like, I feel like Bivol, if he had more power, could have knocked out Canelo. Not gonna lie.
Oh, I think if they had a rematch, he knocks him out.
Yeah.
He had better be.
Yeah, that's true.
What I think is looking at Bivol, and this is why I picked Canelo. I picked Canelo in that fight. And I picked Canelo mainly because of this. I said Bivol ain't got a lot of experience. I think at that point he might have only had 15, 16 fights. I said, so what Canelo's trying to do, he learned a lot from Floyd Mayweather. He's finna try to catch Bivol. Bivol early in his career where he ain't got a lot of experience and the moment might be a little bit too big for him. And he's gonna try to beat his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the more that Bivol goes and accomplishes, the more he looked like he better. Same thing with Mayweather. Mayweather's profile grew because Canelo went out and became the first time 168 undisputed champion of all time. You know what I mean? So your resume grows as their resume grows type stuff. So that's why he picked Bivol. Everybody talk about Cherry gone bad. You know, I understand the flip side of it, why he chose Bivol. Because what he would have accomplished. He should have picked picked on Bivol when he had 10 fights instead of 15. But anyway, before that fight happened, Bivol called Teddy Atlas. He called a whole bunch of different people so that he could get advice. And I was like, dang, bro, he nervous, bro. Like he calling on his, he's trying to use his trump card. He's calling on the greats and stuff. Like outside your trainer, why would you be calling any other trainer unless you're looking for external forces? You know what I mean? Like religion or whatever the case may be. So I was like, oh, he's scared, bro. I like Canelo gonna take advantage of that. Go back and look. First 3-4 rounds, was playing out exactly how I expected. But then Bivol just started catching on his shoulder and shooting the right hand back. He started getting more and more confident. He wasn't there to lay down. He was like, oh, Canelo ain't that bad. It ain't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. He got settled into the fight. If they do a rematch, bro, with Bival's confidence soaring from beating Better Beef, he's stopping Canelo, bro. I would put money on that, bro. He's gonna stop Canelo, bro. And he ain't gonna stop him by knocking him out brutally, bro. You know how he gonna stop him? Just overwhelming him with punches.
Yeah, bro.
He said, I think he gets sloppy in them late rounds. He instinctively starts bobbing and weaving when he gets caught with the hard one. You know, one thing I don't like about Canelo and Eddie Reynoso, and I watch all those fighters over there train. You ever seen, like, they put that little stick out, they just be weaving around that stick and pulling back some punches and weaving up under it? Why don't Eddie Reynoso tell them to punch off of it? What is the point of making a fighter miss and not making them pay? What's the point?
I couldn't tell you, man.
So you go inside the bank with your debit card and you just leave it there? You don't take the money out? Like, you've already did the hard part by making them miss. Now make them pay. Like, bro, it's really, really hard to at an elite level to bait a guy and get them to do exactly what you want them to do. Okay, I want you to throw a right hook. So I'm gonna leave this opening right here so you throw the right hook. Then when you get the hook, the look, some young fighters get excited, like, oh shit, he doing it. You know what I mean? They'll go crazy. They might miss the counter. But an experienced guy, you know, get you to do what they want you to do, like a Mayweather, and he gonna pop shot the shit out of you.
Right.
Why do Eddie Reynoso teach his fighters, bro, to create openings that they don't take advantage of? This is why I think Eddie Reynoso is overrated as a trainer.
He's dog shit. And every fighter he got bust for drugs by also.
Oh, we know why. Hey, we know about the factory. I'm gonna call that the Reynoso factory, the clenbuterol factory, the gas station. Something, bro. He over there. Yeah, he pumping them, bro. No diddy, but he pumping them full of drugs and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy work, though. Yo, KP, is the fight still on or the fight is off? I guess it's off. He said, this picture is funny. He said, but it's so accurate. I talked about this in another chat. He said Canelo is basically Floyd and Bill Pulse.
I think we're gonna be all right, man.
Huh?
I think, Bivol gonna be cool. Like, he's gonna be all right.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think nobody outside of heavyweights, and let me stop, cruiserweights too, could beat what's his name, Benavidez. I think the only person could beat Benavidez is Bivol. That's the only person I think. Yes, bro.
I mean, I hope so, bro.
Hey, Scholar, my bad. It's still on that fight card pass, but I don't know how to show it so you can see it.
You on your laptop?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, yeah, it won't do it on the phone. If it's on your laptop, all you gotta do is hit the middle part and put share screen, and it'll allow you to share. He said they made Bivol look light skinned.
Rob G, it's on UFC Fight Pass. They still got a couple of fights to the main card. There's no big names or nothing, but it's just boxing if you just want to watch boxing.
He said, I agree. He said Bivol would beat Benavidez. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I would rather see Bivol versus Benavidez than Canelo versus Bud. Just being honest.
No, for sure.
It's not. I feel like, you know how everybody discredits Jake Paul like it's like a freak show. This is what this is. It's a freak show, bro. It's like a dude moving up 3 weight classes, bro. Didn't even look spectacular at 54 where he won his belt. And if him and Mel fought tomorrow, even though Mel coming off a layoff, it still wouldn't be overwhelmingly. Bud would be a favorite, but it wouldn't be overwhelmed. The odds would be close because Mel is still a good fighter. But when Mel moved up and fought Canelo, Canelo blew him out. But when Bud is moving up, everybody's saying Mel is not Crawford. But it's like, okay, well, if Crawford and Bud had met at 54, who are you picking? They're like, I don't know, it's a tough fight. Okay, then. So it's a tough fight when they meet at 54, but it wasn't a tough fight when Canelo drug him up to 68. But it's gonna be a tough fight when he drags Bud up to 68. Like, bro, they don't even make any sense, bro.
No, yeah.
He said, "Oh, I thought you was talking about Vito." He said, "Nah, it's pretty even for me." He said, "Was about to say I done went and picked up some Chinese food and everything." He said, "Either of those matches would be exciting as fuck." I agree, brother. They definitely would be exciting. Hold on, give me 1 second.
This Alexis Angulo fighting on this card. I didn't realize it was him. They got some names on this card. Some all right names. I don't know who the opponent he's fighting.
Angulo still fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting right now, but he got another name like Romero in front of it, so I didn't recognize it. But then it says Alexis Angulo, and I'm like, hold on. I looked at him. I'm like, hold on, this is him.
You talking about the dude Canelo knocked out?
Yeah.
You used to work with Virgil. Bro, I didn't know. Bro, he gotta at least be 30, like 39, 40 at least, bro.
Yeah, he's fighting on the 8. He's fighting. This is an 8 rounder. They just finished the 5th round.
I agree with you. He said, "I don't think an active male loses to Crawford." He said it never did. He said Mel couldn't hurt Canelo. He said that was the problem, but Bud will. Y'all tripping. I was with you all up into that. So you think Terrence Bud Crawford is a way harder puncher than Mel, or you think their power is about even? Because their power is about even. You know, they can only carry up so far, right? And moving up 3 weight classes, he's not, bro. Canelo is going to be walking through that the same way he was walking through Mel's power. And Mel's a power puncher at 54. Listen, Bud only has 1 fight at 54. He campaigned as a lightweight, kept moving up in order to get to welterweight, which was his best weight, where he was getting all knockouts. But then he had 1 fight at 54 because that was not his weight, right? And he looked less than spectacular. Mel is better than Bud at 54. And you think that Mel, who's the better fighter at 54, went up there, Canelo drug him up and beat the shit out of him. So you think that Bud is fit to get drug up, even though 54 was a little bit too heavy for him and look more spectacular? I don't know what you're drinking on, brother, but I want a glass of that. No, I don't want a glass of that. I don't want a glass. That's that Jerubilla stuff, bro. That stuff make you glow in the dark, brother. He said Ben is not beating Bivol. He said, and he definitely won't beat Arthur.
Hey, Scholar, now Angulo, he didn't fight. He fought Benavidez. He fought Benavidez and Berlanga. He didn't fight Canelo.
Angulo. Maybe it's another Angulo. I'm talking about the one that had the beard. He had long hair. Okay.
Nah.
I was finna say, bro. The last time I seen him in the ring, he was quitting.
Nah. That ain't him.
Jay said, Bud's gonna lose the fight. No way he wins. I agree, Jay. I don't know what they tripping on. He said, I don't think Bud hits hard. He definitely won't hurt Canelo. That was my point. Oh, you're confusing me now, bro. Because if he can't hurt Canelo, how's he gonna keep him off of him? How's he gonna get him to respect him? You don't need power to win. Yeah, you don't. When y'all are the same weight, you could beat somebody that's the same weight than you, or that's smaller that you're dragging up like Hitchison did, but when you're fighting a bigger guy, you need power. There's no way you can beat him without power. When Sugar Ray fought Marvin Hagler, you know why he beat him? He forced Hagler to respect his power. You got to have power. Even though they call Floyd pillow-fisted, notice Floyd will put everything into his counters. He threw a lot of right hands because that's the punch that you punch the hardest with. So it's the reason he did that. He wanted to gain respect. You don't gain a fighter's respect and you're fighting bigger guys, bro, you're gonna get knocked out. It's just as simple as that. Said when Bud feels the weight of those punches on his guard, he's gonna get on his bike. I agree, Jay. I agree with you, brother. Yeah, Canelo. Hey, but I don't know, Jay. If the ring is anything like it was tonight on Top Rank, good luck with that, bud. Good luck using them old legs that I think is already gone. And going around those slippery lows, trying to be up on your toes, and depending on where the canvas is soft or not, good luck with that being your game plan. Hey, if that happens to Bud, he got the worst luck in America. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Can
you.
you hear me? I was
Yeah, I can hear you.
hold on. I ain't even check and see if I got homework tonight, bro. Let me start tripping. It's hard 11 o'clock. I might have to end this and do my homework, bro. Let me see.
About to be, boy, you got
I'll be
51 minutes.
Hey, that's more than the time, bro. Sometimes I'd have locked in and did the assignment like with 20 minutes left. It'd be like right on the dot. It'd be like 11:59 when I turn it in.
Yeah, I remember them damn days. Nigga put off a whole quiz, a whole middle of semester quiz for the last hour.
I don't got none today. It says already done. Let me see. Yeah, 21st was the last thing I had something done. Wait a minute. What? The assignment was due today? So I did it last night though. And what they got going on, bro? Hold on. 17, 18. Bro, I got 2 more weeks of class. It just started, bro. Nah, I do got a assignment. Let's see. Yeah, I ain't did.
Yeah, Scott,
No, I did it already.
I heard little man in the background. That's exactly how my son gonna have him in the corner when he want to give up. He gonna holler just like
Bro,
that.
I always be telling him stop. I be like, please stop screaming. I'm all like, he like, all right. And then as soon as I leave the room, he starts screaming. He playing Roblox, bro.
Yeah, my kids do the same thing. My youngest just came in here and did that.
What I'm gonna do with him, KP, is I'm gonna get him to play the game a lot, and then I'm gonna try to get him to design one. That's my goal.
Oh yeah. His
mama don't like him playing video games like that, but I'm gonna try to get him to do it enough, and then eventually design his own game. That'll be dope. Cause I got some ideas. You know, bro, KP, we grew up Nintendo 64, bro. I got so much ideas of what a game could do. Cause that's literally what Roblox is. The same graphics and everything. If I give him like, some ideas of design game, bro, it's gonna be a wrap, bro. He gonna be Little Bill Gates. He said Crawford's best attributes isn't his power, it's his IQ. He said so. OFC. I don't know what that means. What's that for? What that stand for? OFC.
OFC. Nigga, I'm old. OFC.
Hey, I'm the same thing. We old. Press. You know what that means? He's not gonna get hurt. He's not gonna hurt Canelo. He might school him, but not hurt him. And that's what I'm trying to say. In order to, when a smaller man is fighting a bigger man, and they're both pound for pound, the smaller man is gonna lose. This Max Kellerman's, a smaller great guy can't beat a big good guy. I can't remember, he said something like that, but it's equivalent, and it's because of the power, bro. Like, there are some fighters who are so special that they can fight up in their natural way. Sugar Ray Leonard was one of those guys. Roberto Durant was one of those guys. Thomas Hearns was one of those guys. But all those guys could punch. You staying with me? You go look at Iran the Blade Barkley versus Roberto Durant. Roberto Durant knocked Iran the Blade Barkley out. And he knocked him out, through skills and power. You gotta have power to fight up. You can't do it without power. You got to have respectable power. It don't have to be concussive, but it has to be respectable. Or you could do like Floyd, make the right hand and put the right hand in your weaponry and throw it with everything you got as a counter, so they'll be discouraged. Because how the human mind works is, if you miss and you get hit, it's almost like getting a whooping. You know what I mean? You get a whooping, you don't touch the stove no more. It's kind of like that. It gets registered in their brain. But if you get hit and it ain't nothing, you know, that's equivalent of touching the stove, and then your parent come out there and whoop you with a belt, and you're like, you gonna do it again. You know what I mean? It's simple, bro. Psychology is simple. What was I at? What was I at in the comments? I lost my place. Here he is. He said, you have to have something to keep your opponent off. I told you, just from walking in. Yeah, he knows too. He said, Alfredo Guerrero Angulo fought Canelo. So yeah, I guess it's a different Angulo. He said, I was agreeing with your original point, bro. Oh, you just misinterpreted what I was saying. I got you, bro. I got you. He said, Bud doesn't even hit as hard as Mel. He said that Mel couldn't hurt Canelo. Okay, I got you, bro. He's saying the same thing. I got you. Now we cook it with grease, brother. I got you. He said, everybody want Iron Man Charlo versus Benavidez. And he said, it's not his weight class, bro. And he said, same thing happened to Charlo. He said he felt those punches and it was over. Agreed. And he said, Jack, Iron Man Charlo. He said, Jack, Iron Man Charlo is Jermell. Oh, he said they want Jermell versus is it Benny? He said Jamal, not Jermell, I meant. Okay, so this is what he's telling you, Jack. He's saying Iron Man Charlo is Jamal, not Jermell. And I don't even blame you, brother. The mama should have been more creative than changing one letter in both of their names, knowing that they're identical twins. That is just crazy. You know, paternal twins, maybe. Identical twins, that was the craziest shit ever. He said, no, man, it depends on your fighting style. He said, if you're not as elusive, he said, then you need power. But if you are elusive, then you can still get by without having the power, like Lomachenko. And go look at all of Lomachenko's fake fights. Hughes. He struggled with bigger guys, and that's why he didn't have enough power to keep him off. Devin Haney beat him because he was younger and bigger. Just that simple. Lomachenko could have had a belt, bro, if he would have stayed at 130. There's nothing there that could have discouraged Lomachenko. Nothing there that could have beat him. He would have been undefeated because he lost the second fight. But he would have went on a tear. He would have went on the streak, kind of like what's his name? Anyway, you know. But this is one thing you got to think about, Hughes. Okay, you talk about mobility, right? Mobility, you know, is something that's trained, you know, and it's something that's trained and taught in the gym, right? And you know, if you want to get technical, spinal nervous system is ingrained inside of that, right? But the more weight that you have on you, the harder it is to maintain movement and mobility, correct? There is no way, and I've been saying this. This is why you get the real over here. I've been saying this for a long time, right? I thought Bud's legs was gone. I said this on multiple occasions based on what I was observing. He don't move like he used to move. You know, his movement is more sluggish. He don't use his legs as much. Go back and look at David Avenesian versus Terrence Bud Crawford. He's laid in the pocket. He bladed his body, and he fought in a crab defense. Right. Most of Bud's fights have been like that. The crab defense. You know, he don't use his legs like he used to use them. He even used it in the Spence fight. That crab defense. You know, blocking and rolling his shoulders and stuff like that. And the reason why he's doing that is the same reason that Michael Jordan went from the dunk to the jump shot, because he knew he couldn't maintain the dunks anymore. His legs were gone. And he was in his 30s, same age that Bud was when he switched to the crab defense, because he doesn't have his legs anymore. And I've been saying this way before the Spence fight, even though I picked him, right, that his legs were gone. So you fast forward and you have a man who I think legs are gone, and you put more weight on him, bro. There is no way he's going into the fight with Canelo using his legs, bro. It's a crazy game plan. It's not. He's gonna get beat, bro. And then Jay said, "Of course." And then Jack said, "Got you." Rob G said, Oh, y'all tell me what it meant. Of course. Oh, I got you. Hey, thank y'all for helping this old man out, man. Y'all know I don't be knowing. I'm not hip to game. He said Bud got hit with 5 straight right hands. He said, what the fuck was his IQ then? He said Bud IQ is overrated. So look, I want what? Miss Bitch, I ain't seen you in 3,000 years. But he said Bud got hit with 5 straight right hands. He said his Bud's IQ is overrated. I wouldn't say it was overrated as much as I would say that it's geared towards offense. Bud is not a defensive minded fighter. So even when he's setting guys up, he's doing certain things in the ring, it's all geared towards his offense. That's why it's no coincidence he got all knockouts at 47. It's because his IQ was high. It's just geared towards offense. How am I going to set up my offense? How am I going to make you miss and make you pay? How am I going to do it? It's all offensive gear. You know, Floyd's is more defensive gear. He said, I always knew Floyd Mayweather was Canelo's baby daddy and mother was a redhead, was a ginger redhead. He said, IQ won't help you in this fight. He said, laugh my ass off. He said, I'm telling you, Canelo's power will shock Crawford because he's not used to getting hit by somebody that weight. I agree, Jay. I agree. I don't like. He's not even used. Listen, let me play this again. He's not even used to standing in front of people that have this type of bigness. No Diddy, right? He's not even used to it. And the way that you know that he's not used to it is because he was nervous as shit standing in front of Canelo Alvarez. He said Crawford gonna beat the absolute dog shit out of Canelo. You done lost your mind. Don't go missing whenever Bud gets stretched. He said Canelo versus Crawford gonna be the most one-sided mismatch. Crawford next level. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I know you trolling this bitch. You one of my original trolls from the early days. You know when I was doing my live. So I know you trolling. Did I miss a comment? He said cooking with peanut oil. He said, and Jay said they really think that Canelo is gonna let somebody from a lower weight class just come and take his belts. Nuts, bro. The mere fact that Canelo wouldn't even fight Benavidez because he was scared to lose his belts, but somehow he's fit to go, you know, with that mindset and go fight another guy who never fought at the weight, drag him up to the weight just to lose, blows my mind. Remember when it was Benavidez? It was, hey, I need $200 million to fight Benavidez. And y'all think that guy is fit to go lose? Hold on, let me go tell this kid stop screaming. Give me a second. All right, my bad. He said, Miss Bitch, he said that was the funniest monkey statement I've ever heard from someone. Thanks for the humor.
Hey, Scholar.
What's up?
Hey, boy, that other live one crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I got on my other phone. Because I was supposed to comment that Angulo had lost. And I looked, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker going crazy. Yeah, damn, you got 3,000 votes on that poll.
That's crazy work. I tell you, bro, I got more non-boxing people than I got boxing people. So I say, you know what? I'm going to do a double header today. I'm going to fulfill the boxing need and the political need. That's perfect, bro. He said, and Bud doesn't switch to southpaw, to orthodox as much as people think. He switches to southpaw against EJ. He switched to southpaw against EJ or Masvidal. You mean he didn't switch? No, look. So, and this is just me and how my analytical brain. But I remember doing the research, and I think it said Bud switches to he switches to righty, but he fights southpaw 81% of the time. And I was like, if me and my fighter was preparing, I would make him prepare for a southpaw fighter. It's like, why not? You know, you fight orthodox people anyway, right? So it'll be an easy adjustment if he switches to orthodox. Just train for a southpaw. That's how my brain works. He said, only if you think hip 2 is replacement. So only thing you hip to is hip replacement. Got you. He said, I agree with that. He said the legs been gone statement. Yeah, bro. He said, Bud deadlifted 450 pounds. Dude, better use them legs. And see, that's the thing, Jack. Lifting, deadlifting, bro, is not real lifting, bro. It's almost like if I set at the bench press and just got it off the bar and put it down. Just being honest. It's an exercise to strengthen the back half of your body, but it's not an impressive feat, in my personal opinion. Could be wrong. I'm not a body lifter. I'm a boxing scholar, not the body lifter scholar, right? But with that being said, bro, Bud did that one time. That has no relevance to boxing. If Bud gets in there and it's an 18 by 18 ring and it's soft, that deadlift, it ain't gonna help him. You gotta have stamina in your legs. You gotta have slow twitch muscle fibers to get you through those late rounds, along with fast twitch. But you're gonna need more slow twitch than fast twitch to have the stamina, right? Deadlifting ain't got nothing to do with boxing. You know, I remember having these debates with Bud fans because they were like, "Oh, you Bud wrestles people that's 200 pounds. What does wrestling have to?" Y'all are drinking the Kool-Aid. Y'all are drinking the Kool-Aid. None of that has any relevance to boxing whatsoever. He said, "Let's bet money." I got Crawford. All right. I got a dude named, I got a homeboy named All Positive who been looking for suckers to bet, and I got somebody named X. So next time I'm on, Mr. T, make sure you sub up so we can lock you in, go through the proper cautions to lock you in, because we're gonna put the money up in the escrow first so you don't dip out on your bets, and you know we can go ahead and lock that in so you think it's such a for sure win. He said Crawford thinking I did to Spence, I could do it to Canelo. They are two different fighters. He said Spence always had a reaching problem. Canelo is a complete fighter. Not only that, you know, they used to entertain the fight between Spence and Canelo, and Spence kind of went with it for a while, right? Because when they the first idea was Mel versus excuse me, Mel versus Canelo a while back. So well before Canelo was at 68, right? The fight never materialized. Even Boo Boo versus Canelo was supposed to, and it never materialized as well. And then, you know, Canelo went on to go fight at 68. But I lost my train of thought, man. Oh, Spence. So I remember watching an interview a while back where Spence was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. He like, Canelo too big. He like, that's too much weight. That's too much weight to overcome. He like, nah, that's too big. And he just started laughing. And I was like, well, wait a minute. If Spence said that he's too big for him, Bud said a long time ago that he's too big for him, then why is this even a realistic fight? We know why. Turkey don't know boxing, bro. He treat boxing, like I said, like a video game. Like if this is Madden and you took over a franchise, KP, and you just started trading for all your favorite players, like you just go get Randy Moss, you get Tom Brady, you know what I mean? Like, and then you ain't got no much more money in the salary cap. That's what Turkey is doing to boxing, bro. He don't know anything about boxing. He said Pac went up to 154 and said those boys hit different. Said Canelo is 168. Can you imagine? Facts. And we had a strong suspicion Pacquiao might be on the, you know what? You know, be on the clenbuterol factory, Eddie Reynoso juice. He said, look forward. Don't know what it means. Are you talking about the face-off with Canelo and Bud? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, man. Hold on. My phone's freezing up and acting crazy. All right, I'm back. My bad. Let me go back to the chat. Dang, even my chat was a little delayed. I think. No. It ain't delayed. Hold on. All right. He said, yeah, it's just a money thing for him. Agreed. And that's the sad part about it, bro. Selling your legacy. Because, like, I made a point a while back about 154 division being the best division in boxing, and how if Bud would have stayed there, it would have made the division more interesting because you would have had Boots that eventually had to move up, which I predicted that as well. You know, you would have had him, Fandora. You'd have had the dude that knocked out Tim Tszyu. You would have had Tim Tszyu, Mel potentially coming back. You know what I mean? You would have had a whole bunch of people that you could mix and match. Even Keith Thurman, I think, is talking about fighting at 54. Let me tell you how bad luck Keith Thurman got. Keith Thurman got so much bad luck, bro, that the guy that he beat in his last fight, you know, because he the Grand Hill of boxing. That, like, they even look alike, but he's the Grand Hill of boxing. But his luck is so bad, you know. Not only did he beat Danny Garcia for a title defense and gave us an exciting fight, but he ended up getting an injury that put him out of boxing for a long time. But when he beat Barrios, he got hurt to the body in that fight because he's always getting hurt to the body. But he ended up beating Barrios, and then Barrios ended up becoming champion. If Keith Thurman, you know, waits a little while and then makes that fight happen at 47, he's a champion again at 47. That's how bad Keith Thurman's luck is. But yeah, that the 154-pound division could have been a very, very interesting division in boxing. But you know, if Bud would have stayed, it would have been more interesting. It's still the best division in boxing. But Bud would have stayed, I would have loved to see, you know, Bud Boots, Fandora Bud, or like, it's just so many matches you can make. Ortiz is there. I forgot about Ortiz. That division is just so exciting, man, that like you could have mixed and matched any of those guys and they would have made for exciting fights, you know. Even Masvidal, you know, he's pretty good there. So I'm just saying it's the best division in boxing. And if Bud would have stayed there, I would have preferred him stay there. Turkey pay him some historical paydays to get some real exciting matchups like him versus Boots or Fandora or Virgil Ortiz. Bud versus Virgil Ortiz would be fireworks. You know, I'd rather see him stay there, get undisputed 3 times. It's never been done. Still make historical paydays because, you know, Turkey Al-Rashid is still his buddy. Then put it all into one fight that I don't think you have a chance in. And then every day that they come out with a new headline or a new story, your chances on winning goes down. It just doesn't make any sense to me. He said, Bob's, you're bugging. He said a completely different fighter doesn't get dominated 12 rounds to 0 and dominated against Bivol if they are complete. He said, Mr. T, I bet you. He said, exchange cash apps. Put your cash up, Mr. T. He said, I think Crawford ducked Dion Williams. Too talented for such a menace at 47. And he said, they will bring up the fact that he lost to Mayweather and Bivol. Hypothetically, if Bud fought those 2 guys, you think Crawford would beat those guys? I don't think so. That's a fair point, you know. I think Bud beats Crawford, you know. But that's a decent point. He said, I wanted to see Boots versus Norman so bad. We still might get it. Hey, remember y'all heard it first. I think Boots is gonna end up like Jared Hurd, where he was a guy that campaigned at 54 that people feared. They wanted to see him versus a male, I believe. Was it male? I think it was male. But they wanted to see that fight, and he was, like I said, he was a feared guy, and we never got that fight. And he ended up staying at the weight too long and ended up looking like trash because your brain is everything. The most important thing in boxing is your legs. Second is your brain. As weird as that sound, you know, you got to have legs to get in and out of range, to get it in position and stuff like that. Or you can argue that's the brain too. The brain sending signals. But if you train yourself to make weight and keep doing it, it's going to have an effect on your body. Like Devin Haney was dead at 35. That's why he didn't look that good in the Lomachenko fight in the corners. You know, Boots didn't look good against Stanionis. To the untrained eye, he did because he ended up stopping him, making him quit. But to me, he got caught with shots that rocked him. He didn't look that good to me. I wasn't that thoroughly impressed by Boots. If you go listen to the live commentary, you'll see it. You know, I was swayed a little bit because one of the people on the panel was picking Stanionis, you know, so I was paying attention to what Stanionis was doing. You know, I'm human, you know, but I still wasn't impressed by that. And I think Boots is going to end up being that because he stayed at 47 too long. Same thing with Spence. The reason why Spence ain't came back is not only because he ran up against Bud, right? but because he overstayed 47. A clear sign of the fighters has overstayed their weight is when they bring in a nutritionist. That's when they're supposed to leave. Instead of bringing in a nutritionist to stay at a weight where you feel like you could dominate, you might as well just move up. Like they make such a big deal about, being a big guy fighting down at a certain weight. That's like crazy. That's like somebody that's 18 years old in high school should be playing on varsity, playing on JV. Like it don't make any sense if you really want to compete. He said vibes again. A complete fighter does not get dominated. He barely run around against those dudes. He didn't lose. That's the big difference. He didn't just lose. That's the big difference. He said vibes. He just put it twice. He said vibes again. Dang, bro. Damn, he's spamming it, bro. He said Boots needs to fight Virgil. He said Mikey Garcia went up and never got laid out. Brother, we don't hand out participation trophies. Mikey Garcia was never the same after that ass whooping. Matter of fact, Mikey, I see something Garcia seen his retirement because it wasn't long after that Mikey Garcia was getting dominated by Sandor Martin. He said, I love big women, not anymore. Everybody left except Tank. He said Virgil is hyped, man. Virgil good, bro. I'm not one to be on that Virgil train. I thought Virgil might have been a little overrated until I think I'm more impressed with Virgil at 54 than 47. He said, Brian, what fight did Canelo lose 12 rounds to? I don't know about 12 rounds, but Bivol did dominate him. And then he said, boxing scholar. He said, me and you should join forces and take over Ace Money Promotions. Imagine all the money, power, fame together. We would rule it all. I don't even know who you are, bro. I just know you've been an original troll, and I come to respect your trolling because I be trolling too. But I just do it for my account. Everybody knows me. He said, I got you, bro. And he said, vibes, what rounds did he win against Floyd Mayweather? Oh, okay, you're talking about the Floyd fight. Yeah. Floyd did dominate him a bunch of rounds. Maybe one, I don't know. I can't remember. Let me not go freestyling. He said, nah, bro. I replied to the next comment. It just the same way both times. And he said, this might be a payday for Bud. I know both are getting paid insane money. Yeah, man, Bud trying to hide this money. Bud said he only getting $10 million for this fight because he got a baby on the way. Bud trying to hide the finances from that baby. That's crazy. Like I said, the more I started to find out about Bud, I ain't gonna lie, the more I started to be like, bro, this dude might be chicken shit. Yeah, the more I started to be like, man, this dude might be chicken shit, man. Dang, man, I got all them votes in the chat. Did you hit the like button and then y'all said no? That's crazy work, man. Miss Bitches, don't let me find out one of them people is you, man. They ain't hit the like button. Come on now. One of my original trolls. You're supposed to show love. But look, to the people watching on Twitter, make sure y'all scan that barcode. Come on over here so we can talk some boxing, maybe talk some politics. I think I'm gonna read a couple more comments and then I'm gonna get up out of here and end this stream and go on the other stream. But yeah, man. Boxing's in a good. Hey, look, Deontay Wilder, he should knock out the guy that he's fighting next. If Deontay Wilder knocks him out, we more than likely will get the AJ fight next. I'm really excited about that fight. Like I said, make sure y'all scan. Make sure y'all follow me on X if y'all don't already follow me. To the people that's watching on X, you stumbled on by the algorithm is not wrong. This is the dopest channel on YouTube. Get the best breakdowns and everything. Go to my page. Go check them out. Go check out the last one I did on Brian Norman Jr. Check them out and compare them to other people. Listen, I ain't gonna say I watch. I've seen other people's breakdowns before, and people are able to duplicate what they say because they're just doing a whole bunch of terms, right? Like 360 twist, LQ step. Like what? Bro, if I got the people who will be like my students or whatever the case you might say, but people that hang around me to break down a fight, they would not break it down that way. They would just call the action and they were seeing it. It wouldn't be because even when people do lives, they start looking for the terms that they C-step. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, what? Go tell Sugar Ray Robinson about a C-step and see what he said. Of course he's gone, but I'm just saying, go through it, get in the time machine. But yeah, like I said, to the people that's watching on X, make sure y'all Scan that barcode, come on over, subscribe. You know what I mean? I know X might be your channel, so you can always subscribe and then go back to X. You know what I mean? But make sure you follow me too as well. But there you go. Like I said, I'm gonna read a couple more comments and I'm gonna get up out of here. He said, Brian, he said that's Mayweather, bro, and Canelo first big fights. He said it took over 10 years. It was over 10 years ago. He said, come on, man. He said he went up just like Bud is, and lost. He said, no shame in that. He said, that's the one. There they go. That's the one. He said, I think Canelo Alvarez will win a heavyweight title. Hell no. And do something like Roy Jones didn't do. Win a world championship in 5 different divisions. Bro, he couldn't even beat Bivol. What make you think he finna go up there to heavyweight and beat somebody and he couldn't even beat Bivol? Like, bro, you gotta stop it, bro. You gotta stop it. Just a little bit. Just stop it just a little bit. He said Jahai won his fight tonight. He said happy for him as he's a fellow New Yorker. He needs to work on some things, though. Jay, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. This might not be a popular take, bro, but I noticed in music and sports, entertainment in general, New Yorkers are always pushed to the forefront, bro. Like, people love the culture of New York so much that when there's a fellow New Yorker, and it's so crazy because New York is the state is so divided, but at the same time it's so close knitted. You know what I mean? If I'm like, y'all from Brooklyn, son, everybody like, yeah, all New Yorkers, right? They stick together outside of New York, but not inside of New York. You know what I mean? But everything from there is hyped. And where I got this from, bro, I was watching a video of Emmanuel Stewart, and they were just naming champions, right? They were like, Emmanuel, what you think about this guy? What you think about that guy? What you think about that guy? And they was going through the list, right? And they got to Floyd Patterson, and he basically said Floyd Patterson was overrated. I'm like, what? And he gave some good points. He said, you got to think about it. Floyd Patterson was with Cus D'Amato, one of the greatest trainers and managers of matchmakers of all time, you know, and he was from New York. And I thought, like, what does that got to do with it? Then I was like, oh, I started looking at the music. I started looking at the fighters. Look at Berlanga right now. Berlanga is doing a world tour for a loss, and everybody's supporting them because New York support their own, right? Especially outside of New York, right? So I say out to say this. When I look at my demographics, bro, my demographics is really high from New York. And I used to always be like, why? I know time zone plays a part in that, right? It's because of the times that I go on. But I notice New York respect real, bro. They know I'm not going to sugarcoat any way I feel. A lot of times I'll be up here, I might say a New Yorker joke. A lot of times they be showing love and clowning back. New York respect real. So I said all that to say a large majority of my demographics come from New York. Whether I talk to boxing, where I talk to politics, they respect it. Even if they don't agree with it, they respect it. He said, B. Norman beat a dude that never fought a ranked fighter before. He fought Brian. that win ain't mean shit. So I ain't gonna lie to you, Byron. I give him full credit because you remember he fought let's look it up. Let's look it up. I don't wanna guess. Let's look it up. So he fought hold on. Okay. So he fought Derek Cuevas in March, right? And he knocked him out in the round. Then he came back, right? This month, and he fought. That's only 3 months, and he fought another guy, right? The Derek guy was 27-1. He knocked him out in 3 rounds. You know what I mean? And then the Jin Sasaki, that guy was 19-1, and he ended up knocking him out in 5th rounds. These are the stay busy fights as a champion that you're supposed to have in the sport of boxing. You know, even when Floyd was like, you have to build a pay-per-view. You just can't fight. You know, it takes 6 months to build a pay-per-view. It's like, nah, bro, fight. You know, I like that he went to Japan with a stay busy fight and ended up delivering, because this is what champions are supposed to do. They supposed to fight people, bro, the people that are in the top, but you can't do that all the time, right? The stay busy fights are supposed to be guys who ain't bums, but they ain't champions into their journeyman. That's what he just fought. But you're supposed to dispose of them and it sell the sport. This is how you sell the sport, bro. Like that knockout that he had against that dude, bro. Like if that hits TikTok, people are gonna come to boxing. If that hit X, people are gonna come to boxing. You get what I mean? It gets the people talking, bro. Now the casual fan don't know that guy. They can just see the record. Oh, he was 19-1, so they don't know. So it's literally for the casual. It fulfills all the needs, right? You get the pure boxing fans something to talk about, something to commentate, for us to come fellowship and cover the fights. Then you give it to the casual because they get to see a knockout, scintillating, exciting, and then you go get your payday in Japan. So everybody's winning. When everybody's winning at the table, bro, that's when boxing is functioning at its highest. Because all the people Sugar Ray Leonard beat wasn't world beaters neither, bro. You remember Joe Louis had the Bum a Month Club? So yeah, bro. I do not criticize that win, bro. He said Canelo did not go up against Floyd. He said Canelo was at 154. He fought, the fight was at 52. He said, y'all are casuals, bro. He said, can't argue the sport history with a guy like me. He said, we are the shit. See, I told you that New York pride, brother. I ain't gonna lie, I love New York, bro. I love New York. I'm definitely going back. I don't know if anytime soon, but I'm definitely gonna go back. I'm gonna try to time it and catch a fight down there, bro. We need to have more fights in New York. That's literally the birthplace of boxing. He said that's why they call it the Marcus of Queenberry rules. He said, who y'all got in the fight, bro? He said, all this BS to the side. He said, with all your boxing knowledge, who do you think will win the fight and how? I think it's pretty clear consistency in the fight. I mean, in the chat of who gonna win the fight, bro. I think we all think that Bud's gonna lose the fight. It's a matter of how. Is he gonna get stretched? It's gonna be a decision. He said, LOL, we are divided in New York, but outside of New York, we stick together. He said, you're right. Where am I at? He said, the windmill right hand by Wilder, nobody could block it. Yeah, that's funny. He said, V's, he said, and there is the same in being complete. He said, shut out there's the same in being completely shut out by a smaller guy. He said, for your information, Canelo had more fights than Floyd and had defended his belt 10 times before he fought Floyd. He said, don't matter, bro. He said, that's Floyd's greatest fighter of all time. Don't matter, bro. That's Floyd's greatest fighter of all time to me. You mean it's greatest fight that he had? I don't know what you mean by it. He said Jahai Tucker would have cooked Norman Jr. if he had stayed at 147. Scarlett, nah, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. The only man to beat Brian Norman Jr. at 47 just left the division, bro. So right now, the what do you call it? The shepherd is gone and the sheeps are about to get slaughtered, bro. B. Norman, listen, listen, man. I'm gonna try to get B. Norman back on the show. I've had him on here before. One thing you gotta love about B. Norman, I respect his brain as far as how he moves his son, because it's kind of like the old school formula that people have gotten away from, you know. And I respect that he's real. Like my son can't beat everybody in the world. I've never heard a boxing dad ever say that before, ever. Right? But at the same time, at 47, bro, nobody beats him, bro. And if the next fight is Barrios, bro, after he's coming off these 2 consecutive knockouts and then try to go get the title with Barrios, bro, that fight stylistically is going to be an exciting fight, bro. One would even say that B. Norman Jr. might get knocked down at some point of the fight, get up and stop Barrios, bro. And you remember why we thought that the greatest rounds in history with Hagler versus Hearns was the greatest rounds in history, right? Because they were hitting each other and trying to knock each other out, which is what Barrios and B. Norman Jr. would do. They both throw punches with bad intentions. Every punch is to knock you out. So I hope that's the next fight for them. Hold on, I lost my place. Okay, here we are. He said, Brian, he went up and fought Bivol. He said, what are you talking about? He says, sometimes it's not who you fight. It's not who you fought. It's how you fought them. He be hurting dudes bad. Agreed. Beebs, he said, that's not what you said. He said, but anyways, Canelo had already fought at 175. Remember the Kovalev fight? That's true. He went up and got the 175 belt and then went back to 68. But they let Canelo do anything, bro. You remember when they stripped Mel? They marketed the fight as undisputed, right? Marketed the fight as undisputed versus undisputed, right? And then the sanctioning bodies that marketed the fight as undisputed versus undisputed told Mel they were going to strip him of the belts if he stepped into the ring with Canelo. It's like, wait a minute. Y'all are the same sanctioning bodies. So y'all are willing to take the money and accept it from him all this time, all these fees that y'all charge him in order to get the belts, that market the fight as undisputed versus undisputed, only to strip him if he stepped in the ring? Why do y'all even exist? It's crazy. He said, who's the guy on the left in the background, bro? That ain't Bivol. Yeah, brother, that a little more like Caleb Plant, brother. He got that FBA swag. He said Wilder and AJ will triple Mike Tyson Holyfield's numbers. I don't know about no triple. It'll do good numbers. I don't know about triple just because where they are at this state in their careers. He said Norman is smashing his opponents. He said, LOL. He said that Gio fight was devastating. Agreed, bro. He said Brian and then fought the best fighter at 175, just like Crawford would go up and fight the best fighter at 168. Said he fought Cuevas 2 weeks after Boots fought Stanionis. Why didn't they make the Boots fight? Just ask him. So, Brian, when I had him on the show, bro, and I asked him those questions, and like I said, B. Norman's not one to, he don't have a reputation for being a liar. He basically said that they tried to make the fight happen. And, you know, I remember one YouTuber tried to corner B. Norman on this and hammer this point in, like, why didn't you fight? You know, you was going to get this, you was going to get this. And like I said, bro, one thing I never do is get out of my lane so I don't get ran over, bro. The business of boxing, I have a little bit of knowledge in. I ain't looked at no fight contracts, boxing contracts. Zab Judah said that he got a lawyer to look over a boxing contract, and Don King still fucked him out of money. So I just want to put stuff in perspective, right? So this is a lawyer whose business it is to look over contracts, and he couldn't even master a boxing contract. So that's what the headspace I'm trying to get y'all at. But he said basically that in the interview that I seen before I interviewed him, he said that there's a minimum that a champion is supposed to get. This is why everybody pays all those sanctioning fees, so that they can be in line to become champion. Then when they become champion, they have a number that they don't go under, non-negotiable, right? Hey, this is the minimum I'm willing to take. And he was basically saying that, you know, that wasn't enough money, basically, you know, for a champion, you know, so they didn't come to terms on that. And then, you know, he said that when they announced they were fighting in Japan, that Eddie Hearns kept saying, and listen, go type in Eddie Hearns on Boots' next opponent. I think my homie Bruce Vane dropped a video showing Eddie Hearns saying like 8 different things. Well, Boots is gonna fight AJ. Boots is gonna fight Dylan White. Like he just kept going on and on about who Boots was gonna fight, right? And it changes every time. So Eddie Hearns is definitely a liar, right? But they kept saying that they wanted to fight. Remember when Boots announced he was with Eddie Hearns? He did a press conference and said he wanted to fight Bud and never came anywhere close to Bud. Got out of the sanctioning body before that with Bud so that he wouldn't fight Bud and try to age them and make them grow out of the division through weight and age. Remember that? And then karma happened and he kind of grew out of the division through weight and age. So that's how that works. But I say all that to say, he said that Eddie Hearns kept calling his name. So he was like, you know what? We got a fight lined up, but we're going to call y'all bluff. Y'all talking about y'all made us an offer. What's up? And they didn't respond. They was just doing that just because they knew the media would run with the narrative. But listen, bro, there's nothing in my psyche that tells me that B. Norman Jr. is scared of Boots. There's nothing, bro. Like, there are fighters out there who are scared of certain fighters, and I have no problem calling their names. Canelo, scared of Benavidez, you know, don't want no parts of him. There are fighters that don't want no parts of anybody. T.O., Devin Haney, I don't know why. He don't want no parts of him. I have no problem saying that. With this situation with B. Norman Jr., bro, he's not scared of Boots, bro. Nobody's scared of Boots. Boots is the most called out fighter amongst any champion in the sport of boxing. I want y'all to think about that for a second. As good as the fans say, the peers keep calling his name, bro. They keep saying, I want to fight Boots. Tills, I want to fight Boots. Everybody's calling out Boots' name. Why? I ain't never heard nobody call B. Norman Jr. out other than Bill Haney. And we already know if B. Norman ever called his bluff, bro, he would back down. He said the guy on the left is Jai Overtime. He said, I want to try New York chop style pizza at the bodega. What was I at? Man, I done lost my place. Here we go. He said, Scholar, I'm definitely going to be around more often. He said, I enjoy your knowledge and how you run your channel. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, man, what did I do? Oh, man, I hate this new StreamYard thing, bro. Okay, I found it. He said, Barrios is definitely going to get knocked out cold. Yeah, Barrios is going to get knocked out, bro. But I think stylistically, it would be a good fight. He said, hell no, Scholar. He said, what Loaded Luck say? He said, what Loaded Luck say? He said, it ain't about how many wins you got, it's who you fought. You gonna get this work. He said, you don't get credit for cab driver. That's hilarious. Hey, but this is what you gotta remember, Byron. At some point, you're gonna have to fight the cab drivers. They normally fight them when they're coming up, but you gotta stay busy too as well. That's one of the reasons why Bud is probably gonna get stretched, in my personal opinion, because he's fighting in a weight that he never fought at. And then if he was ready to fight now, the weight is so much that he's not ready to fight now. Like, he still has to make the weight and get to a weight that's comfortable to where he's not, it's not a fat cap, right? Because him gaining the weight, like Errol Spence said, he used to get up to 190. Anybody can make heavyweight. So Bud just probably eating a lot and working out a lot, or whatever the case may be. But he's not ready to fight right now at this moment. So Bud should have stopped at 160 and fought Laura, in my opinion, just to show everybody, because I think he could knock Laura out. Laura's an older guy. Stop at 160, and then you get another belt along the way too. So now you have a belt at you're undisputed at 47. Stopped at 54, got a belt. Gained some weight, beat Laura at 60. Campaign at 68. It adds to the lore of the fight. Now people think, yo, he stopped a 160-pounder. He definitely could stop Canelo. That's what I would advise Bud to do if I was his advisor. But I'm not. I'm just hypothetically talking, right? But yeah, bro. You gotta have stay busy fights. You gotta the rest is the rust, is what Larry Holmes said. You gotta stay busy in the sport of boxing, bro. And I just feel like, B. Norman is just staying busy. Like he not basing everything around one fight. You remember when David Tua wanted to fight Lennox Lewis? I remember there was like an HBO special. He had all the Samoans dancing and beating on their chest and partying and having a good time. And he waited around for that fight, and then finally when he got that fight, he looked rusty. He wouldn't look like the same David Tua. He said, the Siskowski dude memory is gone for 6 weeks, right? Yeah, I did hear that, bro. I did hear that. I listen. Hey, yo, do me a favor, Jay. Go to my page and look at the knockdown. Look at the knockdown breakdown that I had between B. Norman Jr. and him, and do me a favor. Y'all hit the like button on that too, because YouTube don't be sharing my videos like they should. But go look at the knockout, bro, and you see that he was trying to block a body shot. So, like, the look. So if you go look at the knockout, right? He went to go block a body shot. But B. Norman forced him. He gave him a look because Every time he would try to counter him, the dude would just dip his head and duck down, like fall to the ground type stuff, right? So he couldn't get a solid shot. So he set a trap, laid the trap, and then just like a mouse, he bit on it, and then he forced him to come into him, so the counter punch window would be open longer, and then he let that bomb go with everything he had. But what made the knockout worse, it was going to be a knockout. It was going to be a horrible knockout anyway, right? Because he threw the punch. He throws punches with bad intentions, right? But I think what made it more so worse is that he goes to block the body shot. So when you block the body shot, your eyes are going down to where your body is. You know what I mean? So that shot was a hook, came in his peripheral. He never saw it. So it was a train versus a pillow at that point. It was like a guy throwing a punch, a good puncher throwing a punch with bad intentions, and you don't see the shot. That's why that shit was so devastating. That knocked years off that man's life. And I'm not even being funny. He said 1.7 million is more than he got for the as a champion. So how does that really make sense? He said 1.7 wasn't enough, but the Japanese fight was. But you got to remember this, Byron. The Japanese fight was a new experience, exposure to a new audience, a stay busy fight. And what was the percentages of winning? Who you think stood more of a chance of winning that fight? You think Boots stands a better chance of beating Brian Norman, or do you think that what's his name? Sadisky, what the Japanese dude stood a better chance? So it's like, why wouldn't I take the guaranteed money? Boots and him, what for you say, a fight of this magnitude, it's a fight that's two champions, So if it's a championship fight and a unification bout, you're gonna have to break me off. No diddy. I get it from a business point of view, bro. Like, he can't just go out there. You got to remember, we waited around 5 years for the Manny Pacquiao fight and Errol Spence because of the business of boxing, bro. We can't rush B. Norman Jr. into the fight. We want to see him fight. And I don't even think Boots and his team won. You got to remember, Boots has been professional for 10 years and has fought nobody. The biggest fight that he has up until this point is Stanionis. And Stanionis probably had, 15, 16 fights, bro? Coming off of inactivity, where then he fought 2 tune-up fights, and has never been champion. Stanionis took step-aside money, bro. He could have been champion or fought for a championship a long time ago, where Errol Spence could have made easy work of him. What's up like that?
What's going on, brother?
Bro, what you got going on, bro?
Just got a Happy Meal from McDonald's.
Whoa, brother. Roll. Cheat, brother. You done turned into Bud, bro. Hey, you seen the clip that I played of Bud, right? Here you go, bro. I got you, bro. He really did say that, bro, to Shannon Sharp, but here we go. I ain't gonna lie, the more I'm starting to see, bro, the less I'm becoming a Bud fan, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But here we go, bro.
Me to have a person like that in my corner.
But you said something interesting. You said the last one is not by her.
Right. Last one not by her.
Uh-oh. And you really tell me how you sit here with your eye not closed?
Things happen. Different circumstances.
How did you walk us through it? How you go home? Hey, babe. How you doing today? I'm good, bud. What's going on? I brought you something. Hey, well, what's going on?
Shit.
Hey, so how you doing? Sit down. Bud, what you got to tell me, Bud?
Nigga got one on the way.
Just like that, Bud?
Shit, you can't lie. How you gonna lie? You better tell her now, or it's gonna be worse when the baby comes.
Right.
Shit, I'm just a man.
What she say?
What she say?
Yeah. Did you yell, scream, dot your eye?
Man.
You had hey.
Bro, the fact that he was laughing, bro, I don't know if I'm already like, come on, bud. And then he laughed, bro. It's like, come on, bud. Like, come on, man.
That was more like, come on, bro. You think I'm about to play myself? You know what happened. She went outside my head with that pen. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what it was, bro.
Something, bro. Like, she definitely did something, bro. It wasn't on no like, well, I understand, and shit happens.
Hey, what if she put some Ostarine in his vitamins like Ryan Garcia so he could test positive for the Canelo fight?
Hey, he's still with her. So, I mean, she's still with him. So, obviously, they work something out. I mean, it is what it is. What people say all the time about their marriage? You don't know my situation.
You don't know my pain?
Now, what if me and my wife allow people in the bed? You know, people say that shit all the time. So, shit, fuck it. You know,
Yo, I heard about the sparring sessions between Brian Norman and Boots, and people were saying Boots got the best of him. But even the guy that went on Twitter and said it, he said that B. Norman also stopped Boots with a body shot one day, bro. And I'm like,
real?
well, if he got the best on most occasions and he got stopped with a body shot, that's why we want to see the fight. What if that one time in the ring he hit him with that body shot?
So, but why was not to say why would if that's the case, why was, but what I'm saying is why Norman Sr. went more confident in the beginning about his son fighting Boots if they already sparred and they gave him good work.
I don't know, bro. I would have to go through the genesis of it. I remember a lot more than just fight. I remember that he used to work with Bozy, and they were like cool. They worked together. They knew that they could potentially be opponents, but they never thought it would go that fast. You know, like them going from like being cool to kind of like competitors that rapid. You know, but it's a dirty game when you're chasing them belts. But I just don't think he ducked them. I think timing is everything. I always look at it from how I would move a fighter. You're supposed to maximize your chances of winning. That's what strategy is all about. In my personal, I don't blame him, bro. Like his son is only 24 years old. Boots is 28 years old, has been a professional 10 years and ain't fought nobody, bro. Stanionis is his biggest name. He literally waited around, bro, in a division that had two sharks. He waited for the sharks to die of hunger or to eliminate each other, bro.
And came out like, ha ha.
Yeah, it came out. I told y'all who won't see me. Beat them down, beat you down.
So and then it was on that. Hold on, can you hit the music a little bit, like a little?
Bro, I don't know what headphones you got, but then that music is perfect, bro. This man got beats by Dre, man. Hey, brother, come on, man. You could have maybe put Ray J on. What you have fence, God?
But and what I was about to say, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what I was gonna say, bro.
It was about B. Norman, Boots come out the shadows, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I remember seeing the video
bang.
right after the fight, and it was like, what y'all wanted us to do? I mean, we next up for it, so we just went down there and did what we supposed to do. Like, bro, come on, bro. You was just sitting back waiting, bro. Why y'all playing like y'all did a righteous move? So good things comes to those that's fortunate. Like, bro, come on, bro. I was like,
they just buy Chinese food just to pop up with a fortune cookie, bro, to read it. Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, bro. They turn it to scholars, bro. They turn to philosophers, bro. Yeah, I get it, bro.
Bro, I like, dang, bro. Just say you don't want to fight Bud. That's all you gotta say. You can stop calling, having Gilly the kid call you, and
bro, we know they messy, bro. We know what they was trying to do, bro. That's hilarious that Boots was still trying to sit up there acting like, I'm trying to fight you, twist this shit. Like, bro, you don't even talk like this, bro. Why you talking like this, bro? Like, bro, you know what's? Look, shout out to Amir, bro. Amir said this. I didn't even know it, bro. I wish she would drop more boxing videos, bro. She actually better than she realized. But she's the one that told me this story, bro. She told me that Boots' name wasn't even supposed to be Boots, but they like messed it up and he just ran with it. I'm like, you let somebody give you a name, bro? So now you told me. You're not Kunta. You told me. And that's when I knew, bro, he kind of a little mentally weak, bro. Because even a person that ain't physically strong, bro, if they say my name is like Matthias, and you like, Matthias? I said Matthias. You know what I mean? They gonna correct you. That's what they mama named them. The fact that Boots was like, just call me whatever. It is what it is, you know. I'm a lonely sir. Like, but it's just, I don't know. He don't got the swag, bro. You know how I said that Bud is like the J. Cole of boxing as far as his realness?
Mm-hmm.
Boots is the J. Cole of boxing as far as his non-competitiveness. Like, J. Cole don't got that cockiness, spirit to just really throw it at somebody's head like how K-Dot did Drake. We ain't gonna talk about that. But he don't got it, bro. He too humble. You get what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have a certain mean streak in you and like compete with people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I remember Tyson said when I was in the room, anybody that walked in the room that was over 200 pounds, I was just staring at them.
was sizing them up. I was looking for weaknesses in them. Bro, like, well, so wait a minute. So if you're in the room and somebody come in to give you fresh linen and they over 200 pounds, you start looking for weaknesses?
Hey,
Like, bro,
it might
what?
be a potential opponent, bro. With that man
That's crazy, bro.
that start boxing tomorrow, bro, and he knocking shit out, bro. And next thing you know, he up under
Nah,
Tyson.
bro. What if he get in the bed with him like Tyler Perry, like scoot over?
Hey. Nah, that Tyler Perry shit was crazy though, bro. He took that
That Medea character to
I
another
don't know, bro.
thing, man.
That
He
nigga
took that
crazy,
Medea character to another level, bro. He started really believing he was a cougar.
Nah, but it's so funny though, just recalling when he was on the sofa with Oprah, you know, with his legs crossed, you know, explaining to us how he loved women, you know, and it's just like, damn, brother, what was you doing? What you
Man,
been
come
doing?
on, bro. You knew that was, bro.
He was
In that
like,
same interview, bro, he was like, I'm here to share my story. She was like, go ahead, Tyler Perry. Tell us about your story. And he was like, you know, this neighbor came over and he stuck his hand in my pants and my body betrayed me. When he said that, bro, I was like,
no.
Yeah, he's gay. He's gay. Obviously gay, bro. Your body betrayed you. I've never heard. And look, like Dave Chappelle said, bro, I've been known to be victim shamer at time to time, bro. But nah,
yeah.
I'm not victim shaming, bro. But that is a weird statement to make, bro. I get it. You're a kid. You don't really know about your body. You might have been confused. But to say as an adult that your body betrayed you, bro, let me know he still was indulging, bro. He still was dabbling.
He don't indulge. He don't
And what's
indulge.
crazy about that, bro, is Tyler Perry has now become the old man that stuck his hand in his pants, bro. He out there, you know what I mean? Let me stop before I get intoxicated, bro.
He seen new booty and he couldn't, like, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's how you know it's real, when you don't got enough sense. I ain't gonna even say sense.
But I get what you said, like to cover your tracks.
You keep it, you go to testament, like, that's how you
Yeah.
know,
Bro,
like,
how do
this.
people get that bold, bro? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, I feel like LeBron James set the tone for side chick etiquette. You know what I mean? You bust them down, bro. You throw away that burner phone. You tell them they phones on the dresser when you see them. You get somebody to pat them down. You don't just be out there recklessly, bro, like just sleeping with anybody, texting them. Because you already know, bro, you're going to be on the 6 o'clock news. I told LeBron to stop, but he just wouldn't do it. I don't know why I told him, but you know, he's just so big and strong and he spends $1 million on his body every year. You already know, bro, how that goes, bro. But they just be so, bro, why do they trust so much? I don't understand that. Skeletor, what's up, bro?
I mean, yeah, boy.
What happened, bro? What you gonna say?
Nah, I'm just thinking about that R. Kelly song, bro. That shit. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. That shit
So
just crazy.
hold on, let me address this real quick. Byron, you said Scholar keeps saying Boots ain't fought nobody, etc. He said, so why did Norman not take the fight since he ain't fought nobody? It don't make sense, bro. You got to remember, B. Norman is younger than him, bro, and has been a professional longer. And he took the fights necessary, like the Santian fights. He took the fights necessary to become a champion. He wasn't waiting for an opportunity for two lions or sharks to fight each other and eliminate each other, or at least grow out of the division. So I will always put more respect on Brian Norman Jr.'s career than I would Boots, because if Boots was moving like Brian Norman Jr., nobody would have any frustrations with him whatsoever, because he would be fighting the fights that people want to see him fight. I feel like he's not doing that, bro. I don't feel like he's definitely not doing it, bro. No, nobody wanted to see the Stanionis fight, bro. They hyped that fight up like it was a good fight, bro. I told everybody that style is tailor-made for him. He's got to knock him out, bro. It's not even going to be close, bro. And then Stanionis gets in there and quit, and everybody like, oh, Boots, he's Roy Jones again. Listen, B. Norman Jr., bro, this ain't no Mikey Garcia stuff. I see something in him. This is some real shit, bro. I think Mikey Garcia, I think Boots sees what I see in Brian Norman Jr.
he's getting better, bro. All my Dragon Ball Z friends, y'all remember Broly and how he learned on the job and was becoming a bigger threat throughout the movie or whatever the case may be? That's B. Norman Jr., bro. The longer that they take to make that fight, bro, between him and Boots, the worse it becomes for Boots, bro. Don't be surprised if they fight 3 or 4 years from now and Boots gets stretched by Brian Norman Jr. I'm just saying it. I'm making a statement now. I ain't gonna say it later. I'm gonna say it now. But what was you saying, bro, about the song?
Oh, nothing really, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just funny. But yeah, man. Damn, bro. Prayers out there to Tyler Perry though, man. You know, prayers to him, man.
I'm pray for the victim.
People say how many people they say he
Oh, you just wait, bro. They coming. Bro, they coming.
You know,
I think some YouTubers, bro. It's gonna be some
that,
YouTubers like, and I didn't want to do Tyler Perry's plays, but he forced me.
Dang, bro, they got him on text, man. Like that's crazy, bro. But Black and Beauty should have told everybody that, like, nah, bro. When I seen Black and Beauty, I was like, yeah, bro, something up with this dude, bro. It's just too much Fugazi shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I seen that, I was like, yeah, bro. There's too much Fugazi shit, bro. Like it ain't no way you know playing for the right team and you going this left. You know what I'm saying? This too many left turns right here, bro. Like,
bro,
you ain't made one right turn yet. So, huh?
The craziest part about that, bro, is I told everybody this was gonna happen, bro. I told them, bro. I said,
you told? Yeah, you did.
I said Tyler Perry gonna be next for the scandal, bro. Like, Scotland, we know what he talking about, bro. And then it was only a matter of time for Tyler Perry was on the news. And then his pictures don't help that he's always like smiling from cheek to cheek, bro. I mean, cheek to ear. He always smiling from cheek to. He looked like a dude that doing that, bro. And then the dude said, "Oh, they went back and resurfaced, bro. They went back and found a clip of one of his actresses that's in one of his shows, right?" Mm-hmm. And the actor was like, "I ain't gonna say this dude's name, but this billionaire." I'm like, "Okay, Tyler Perry." Somebody give me a notebook, Tyler Perry. And he was like, "This billionaire, I drunk around him." And he was like, "When I was drinking around him, he was like, man, he climbed in the bed with me." He's still angry, bro. I'm like, "What happened? Did he rub up against? Did you rub up against it? Like, why you so angry, brother?" But he was like, "He jumped in the bed with me." He was like, and then after he jumped in the bed with me, he was like, I wigged out. I flipped out. And when I flipped out, he was like, he told me he was sorry. That it was the alcohol. Bro, they always, I told you, bro, people will get drunk, bro, to do what they've always wanted to do, to blame it on the alcohol, bro.
Blame it on that.
Bro, facts, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, what's really funny, he probably said that in the bed. He was like, "I'm sorry, it was the Why you rapping? Nigga, shit ain't no game." But nah, like, so
Jamie Foxx haven't even dropped that shit yet. What happened was the nigga pitched that to Jamie Foxx, like, "Man, you won't believe what this nigga did."
I need a song, man. I need a theme song, man. Come on, man.
Man, I know he just telling, because Jamie Foxx know how to tell stories, so he trying to impress Jamie Foxx. Man, we was at the goddamn penthouse, you know what I'm saying? We had a couple chicks over, everything was going smooth. Then next thing I know, Tyler Perry was like, go upstairs, he got a pool table type shit. You know what I'm saying? Jacuzzi, the jacuzzi kind of threw me off because I was like, why you telling the man you got a jacuzzi? But, I ain't really think about it that deep. Like, but, yeah. Nigga crazy, bro. Nigga is absolutely crazy, bro. But yeah, man. I mean, bro, but I mean, imagine Jamie Foxx doing like a segment on this. That'll be like kind of epic, like just to see him do like a sit down on this. Not a sit down, but a stand-up comedy. I say sit down. A stand-up comedy special on this, like the whole situation, because Jamie Foxx can do them voice imitations pretty well. So I could just actually see like that being kind of something. Somebody gonna have not a necessary special, but somebody gonna have it within the special. But I mean, if y'all know, it's a guy on YouTube by the name of Walter Hampton, and he's been claiming that, you know, Tyler Perry participated in that lifestyle for years now. So just to see this come out, it's like, dang, like he been saying this. So I mean, I guess it's true. You know what I'm saying? Well, it ain't guess, it is true. So, you know, Tyler Perry got a lot of explaining to do. You know, because he was getting in front of it. It wasn't like he was living in his truth, but his truth wasn't in the light yet. You know what I'm saying? It was like he was coming out here saying one thing and doing another. So, you know, that's just crazy work. That's crazy work. You know. But
all right, I'm back, bro. Oh, this is what I was gonna say, bro. Society getting a little scared, bro. So to the people that's listening that love the boxing commentary, I do a hybrid show, right? So we do sometimes current events. We don't just talk about boxing because we do marathon lives. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to stay on boxing. You do a 6 or 7 hour live, right? So we talk about everything. So y'all here for the conversation? You want to add? You know, if you just here for the boxing, you know what I mean? At this point, you might want to leave. But I wanted to say this, right? So hold on, let me show it like this. Look at this like that. This is why the world's getting scary, bro. Hold on, bro. Won't let me scroll up. Maybe I need to hit the refresh. Hold on.
But you know what's crazy about the Tyler shit too, bro? It's like he was trying to groom folks. You get what I'm saying? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You follow me?
So this is what I wanted to show you. Now I had to hit the refresh button. I wanted to show you this. This is why I say the world is getting scary right here, bro. Check this out. I just seen this, bro. This is so crazy. This is why the world's getting scary. Can you see the screen? Oh, hold on. Take this out.
Hold on. Take it.
Look at this, bro. It's crazy, bro. That's why the world's getting scared right here.
Right. Okay, I was about to say.
You see that?
That's crazy.
She doing
they
a
doing a
TED Talk with her.
duet. They doing a duet on this is why I took it, and this is why
Watch it, bro. I was just like, what, bro? This is. I seen it. I remember one time this girl was talking to me. She was like, she basically told me, she said that she basically said that if you look at like how society is, that is getting worse. She was like, they're even showing mercy for pedos. I'm like, shut up, stop lying, bro. This is a random girl on Facebook. She sends me, bro, the TED Talk where they're like, yeah, well, you know, we gotta understand these pedos, and then we gotta. I'm like, bro, what?
bro, that nigga, he getting up on that stage, bro. You remember when I told you Drake was in those jeans? But see, he gonna start off with the first verse. Got out my ride, seen you
Bro,
from afar, and now.
bro, I'm just have to say I look at her a little bit different. Like, you know, I'm not one to victim shame, brother, but did you really not like it? Like, what's gonna happen now? Y'all gonna be having a kid telling y'all's journey from SA to babies? Like what are we doing? Like, what is this?
Now, hold on. Now, I'm trying to figure out, is this like I don't want to say a real case of that, but is it like really like he didn't know her for, or was this one of those like we was friends and then
I didn't watch it, bro. The
like, did
the
he not
headline
know
was
her?
too.
Was
The headline was too overwhelming, bro. The headline alone was like, bro, what are we doing?
Cause grape is grape, but I'm trying to figure out the context of it. Cause maybe they was friends and this is why they could do this, and he took it, but he didn't really take it. She like I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, or was it really one of those?
I don't know, take it, but didn't really take it. Sound a little crazy, bro.
No, I'm not. No. I'm saying from the perspective of a dude, a friend that I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, was it like I said, I got out my ride and seen you from the far and I couldn't stop myself from looking hard. Was it one of those situations, or it was more of a, we was friends and I got some drinks in me and we kind of talked about it before, but at the
You got a
same time,
temper.
I look, it was sexual tension there, and he got sexual tension, and I got sexual tension, and
Nah,
like
so I ain't gonna lie. So I think I clicked on it, but it was so stupid I got off. But they sat down and actually did an interview on top of this TED talk. And in the interview, I want to say she said that they were drinking. So maybe it was like alcohol involved. You know what they do? They blame it on no, it might have been that. I don't know, bro. I just think even the headline is enough to be like, what are we doing, society? What are we doing, bro? It's like, come on, bro. Like, we got laws for a reason. This man broke the law, violated this woman. Like, you're not showing
black man ain't
strength
gonna never
by
be
doing.
able to come up. You will never see a TED talk with a black man up there yet. I seen that shit and I had to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga
I see
couldn't
you,
help himself. You know
and
what
I
I'm
want
saying?
you, we're finna get canceled, bro. I see you, and I want you.
Yeah. She had that sundress on, and it was 100 degrees outside. What you want a nigga do? Hmm?
Yeah, that crazy word, bro. That is
That's
crazy
crazy.
word.
That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. And the fact that they dropping this during summer, the beginning of summer, is even more crazy. You know how many people that's sick gonna see this and be like, you know what? I might can get a TED talk afterwards. You know what
They
I'm
gonna be
saying?
inspired, bro. They gonna
What
be
what
inspired for a TED
what
talk.
what what black Negro, no, Neanderthal, no, Negro peon gonna see this and think he can get away with it?
Hey, it should be a 100% of none. If they smart. Now you never know. We talked about how dumb people bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I like the more I started to interact with human beings, and we wasn't supposed to come across this many human beings in our lifetime. The more I started to interact, the more I started to realize how stupid people is. The more, like, it's like like I said, I remember this retired police officer told me one time. He said, "We catch criminals not because we're so smart, but because they're dumb." This is what he told me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't lying, bro. They absolutely are stupid, bro. Like, they do the stupidest stuff in the world, bro. Like, you know better, bro. What? You're Tyler Perry, bro. You're a billionaire. Why are you texting this dude if you preying on him? Like, why are you texting incriminating evidence? And he might not, like, I don't know if they was rejecting him or if they acted like they was and then released a text message like they do NBA players. It's like, I expect this out of an NBA player,
I
not
don't
out
know
of a
now.
dude. Go ahead.
It could be two things, because when people live in that down low double life, it could be that his demons was just overpowering him, and he can't help himself, or it could be the dude was playing into it but acting crazy. Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't
I
know.
hear you, bro. It still don't make sense to me, bro.
Maybe them demons was getting the best, getting the
Hey,
best stuff.
better go to TD Jakes and get swallowed up. Have
Shit,
you ever been
his person,
swallowed? You ever
them
notice
demons.
TD Jakes got real sick, bro, around the time Tyler Perry and Diddy got caught up, bro? That man just came up with a
Man,
mystery illness.
yeah. All of a sudden, and then my mom be keeping up with everything. I hear her talking about it, but I don't say nothing. Especially now that she getting in older age, I just listen or whatever.
But I was in my head like, now you think he just magically got he talking about he had a they don't know what it was. You know, I was I was coming out the Diddy party. You know, he was telling the story. He was basically saying, I was coming down the steps out of the Diddy party. And I felt a
bro,
pain in my on the
bro.
left
Listen,
side of my
you talking
chest.
about TD Jakes,
Yeah, TDJ, I felt a
bro,
pain in my
bro?
left side of my
That
chest.
that was fake, bro. I didn't see better acting in a Tyler Perry movie, bro. That man was like,
Hey, bro. What was that? That nigga should have called Morris Chestnut and asked him to do the not easily broken role, cause that was terrible.
bro. When I looked at him in church when he had that face stroke, bro. He basically was giving a sermon. He was like, "And the Father loves thy thee and they." And everybody was just sitting there like, "Amen." Nobody was moving around for a
No,
little
no, no, no,
bit.
no, no, no. Then they'll be like, forgiveness is not up to you; it is up to him, and you are not him. So thou
No, he
shalt not.
said that. No, he said that. Oh, but hold on, bro. He was whenever he was preaching, they was like, "Amen," and nobody was moving for a little bit because they thought it was part of the sermon, bro. And he was like, "I'm dying. Somebody come like, bro, it was like stage, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, TDJ, come on, bro. I could have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed? Like,
Like
nah,
I
but
said,
he was saying and doing anything, bro, that he could to get attention. And then it's like,
get sympathy.
bro, he said in the sermon, it was like, listen, the Father done already died for any sin I've ever committed. So if I did need the blood, I could use it, but I don't have to use it because I know who I am. It's like, bro, shut up, bro.
Ah.
Shut up, bro. Like, but you,
And as
hey,
I was walking down the steps at the Diddy party,
you got to
my
give that
chest,
man credit though, bro.
I felt a pain in my chest that I ain't never felt before.
Bro, you got to give that man.
I went and talked to Diddy. I told Diddy you ain't living right before I left. That was right before I left, and I hit them stairs in my chest. Like, shut up, bro. What was you doing
Bro,
at them? And then, bro, he dressed up in all white too, nigga. Like, as a man of God, you should have came in there with black on, since everybody was wearing white, and said, "I'm the black sheep that's here to." I don't know, just say something. You know what I'm saying? Why you in color?
you there, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, you got quiet. But yeah, bro, he was PD Jakes. I gotta give him credit for being the smartest ones out of all those people because you know he was trying to give us hints all along to let us know I could have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed? He was trying to tell us then, bro. Like what scripture is it? But why are you saying it in this tone? You know, but he was letting us know the moment Diddy got busted, bro, he started having these mystery illnesses, bro. I can't come to preach today because I got cramps in my toes. And you know, I was walking and I hit the corner of the bed, and you know how that feeling could be. But the blood of Jesus, but yeah, bro, he the smartest one because everybody, even if he get tired, they're like, hey man, leave TD Jakes alone, man. You know that man is sick, man. That
Bro,
man is sick,
he pulled the Eddie Wrong, bro. The Eddie Wrong, bro. He learned from Eddie Long, bro.
bro. What Eddie Long do? I know what he did, but what he died or something? What he died though? I thought he
Yeah,
died.
they say it was cancer, but we all know it was.
What
We all
HIV?
know. Yeah, we all know it was that, bro.
Bro, I hope not, because he was sleeping with kids. He would have gave it to them. Nah, bro. I don't think that's what it was.
It was That what it was, bro. If you seen him, like I saw years ago, I saw like some clips, like bro, he got real skinny, bro. And at first when he started dropping weight, he was like, man, you know I'm doing this fruit cleanse. And when you purging your body, people saying I'm sick and I got this and I got that. But when you purging your body of filthiness, this is what it look. And then you know how with that with it just get worse and worse. So bro, like we know what it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if he passed it to any of them, but hopefully not.
I think you're tripping, bro. I don't think that man had that. But even if he did, bro, it is what it is. But yeah, man, bro, Tyler, even Fat Joe was in the news, bro. Somebody saying it's like it's going to be a cascade, bro, of the entertainment industry getting accused with stuff like this because I think a lot of them are DL, bro, and I think they got away with a lot of stuff, bro. You know, because maybe they threatened. I don't know what the case may be why they got away with a lot of stuff. It could just be money hungry
Nah,
people,
back in
but
the day, celebrities seemed untouchable. You know, if 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 what let's say Ja Rule, right,
bro,
came
why
to
you got
your
to use
city.
somebody that career is
No, that's
already dead? Let that man go, bro. Let that
no,
man
no. I'm
live.
saying if Ja Rule came to
Yo, can
your
you see the
city,
screen?
yeah,
What is? You can see it.
yeah,
Who's that?
the dude from Sinners.
That's your boy right there, bro. With his Juneteenth cap on, bro.
Damn,
Uh,
that's crazy.
could have been swallowed, but nah, bro. Don't use Ja Rule, bro. Use somebody that's really popping. I think they would have sued Ja Rule, bro.
Nah, they wouldn't have sued Ja Rule. That's why I'm using.
Remember that fire
That's
festival, bro?
hmm?
Bro, hey, you don't remember bro? You never heard about the fire festival.
What year that took place?
I don't remember exactly what year, but Ja Rule did a fire festival, bro. And he basically got a bunch of people to pay to go to this island. They didn't have food, and then it was a horrible.
Oh, bro, that was after the damage was done. I'm talking about Ja Rule in 2000, 1999.
You
Like Ja
talking
Rule
about the
could come.
where would I be without my baby?
Bro,
You
the
talking about
Ja
that?
Rule that had hits, bro, it went no denying that Ja Rule. It's no denying that Ja
Oh, so
Rule
this
had hits.
this 50
Pre
Cent.
50 Cent, pre 50 Cent, bro. Like it's no denying it. No much how much you don't like him or whatever, bro. Ja Rule had some hits, right? He could come to your city and smack the shit out of you, and you would feel like, you know, you might fight him, but you didn't feel like it was no other place you could take it. You know, it was just like that when it came to what up until what maybe 2014, 15. You know, until like social media started integrating with all of us to a certain degree, and they
Hello,
got
2017, 2015.
yeah
Hello.
more accessible, and then that's when you start realizing like, oh, okay, these just normal people. But up until then, bro, you know, stars seem bigger than life, bro.
What do you think affected that, bro? Do you think that it's because we started
Social media.
becoming more we started becoming more connected and they started being like, oh, these people is rich. We can reach them.
Yeah, yeah.
So I might as well reach them with a lawsuit.
I mean, once you had situations like Pop Smoke, he posted that picture and it accidentally dropped the link to his address, and he got whacked that night. And you know, when you just start seeing certain stuff, XX Tim Toxic, I can never say his name, but XXX getting killed, you know, just seeing certain stuff, it just was like, yeah, bro, these just regular people, bro. Then you start seeing them getting on YouTube arguing with DJ. I think DJ Academics played a big role in it too. Him getting on there and they going like Meat Mill going back and forth with DJ Academics, calling them a lame and this and that, but you keep responding to them. So DJ Academics helped play a role in breaking that barrier between like us and them. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't think DJ Academics is that
You
influential. He is
you you
influential,
you
bro.
don't think so?
Nah, I think
Because
it's
he
what
made
you
he
said.
made he made monsters.
Mindset different, bro. Like it used to be a time where groupies had to like they had to be like professional groupies, bro. Like they had to be born and bred, like how the Kardashians is. I feel like today's times is just more like where they can just like you said, contact. They can jump in Shaq's inbox and be like, "Hey, Shaquille O'Neal, good game, good game." Like back before, they had to know somebody that knows somebody. I remember Genuine was telling a story one time on a radio station, bro, and he said that one day he went to his hotel room, and soon as he got into the hotel room, um, it was like a girl inside the closet already. And he was like, "What the like? Bitch, how you get here?" You know? And they was like, "What did you hit?" And he just started looking at his wedding ring, which means he hit, bro. But like that
unless it was something like that, like a situation like that, bro, you normally wasn't gonna you had to know somebody. Like you had to work in the hotel industry that your aunt is like, hey, Genuine over it. Like it would have to be nowadays, bro, you can literally just, hey, who over
Nah,
there?
nowadays they ain't hiding in the closet. They telling you to send the cash out before they pull up. The cheat side,
25
I
a
need.
cheek.
Well, hey, Lakers the five. You know what
25 a cheek, huh?
I'm saying?
Yo, what's funny Nick, is I be spamming his chat with that when he go live. Because
True.
listen, hey, Shannon Sharp showed these dudes how to deal with social media because they no manual, bro. When something happened, bro, and it's beyond your control and you're the talk of the town, you address it maybe twice and then go back to regularly scheduled programming like the news, bro. Because if you sit there and dabble in it or you go away, bro,
You
people gonna be
start
like, yep,
explaining too
you
much.
got him.
That's
Yes.
one thing about humans, bro. If you start explaining too much, they just start grilling you. Like if you be like if you did something
And
messed
then they
up.
become dismissive. They're like, I took too long to answer you. Like, bro, you just asked me the question.
See, you basically gotta tell people I had to do what I had to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, what you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? You know, she put that thing on me. It went too much. How many of y'all would? You gotta always put it on them, bro. How many of y'all would have turned that down? Let's be real. Let's be real. Like you gotta always turn it on them, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy work though, bro.
Yeah,
That's
I
some
mean,
crazy work, bro.
yeah,
They
but
they coming for everybody, bro. Tyler Perry not say. Listen, I would have never
Fat
even
Joe
guessed
thought he
Fat
was
Joe, bro.
safe, bro.
I would have never even guessed Fat Joe. Like he not on the list of
Hold on, I
people that we
thought
be
they
like,
get hit him with a Rico. What they hit him with?
Fat Joe?
What they hit him
No,
with?
it's just a lawsuit.
Oh, what kind of
No, they
lawsuit?
ain't hit him with anything Rico yet. I'm gonna go back in the archives and see if he defended Diddy. If he defended Diddy, he did it, bro. That's normally how that go. I remember when there was a baseball scandal, bro, and all the people
Hey,
was hitting home runs, and then they asked this one dude
Diddy,
who was on steroids, bro. He said, "Hey man, how you feel
you know
about
what Diddy
this
doing?
dude?" What?
That nigga, nah, he ain't telling on nobody on the stand. He writing letters and dropping names. So, you remember in 1999 when Fat Jew came through, and we had all the big booty, like he doing shit. He writing letters
Nah,
and
he
name
dropped
drop.
snitching, bro. He dropped snitching. He ain't telling them nothing. He just writing them for jail because he know they gonna start
That's what
looking
I'm
at him, bro.
saying.
He
He
like,
writing
hold
letters
on,
from
Fat Joe.
jail,
Fat Joe,
name
I
drop.
love you. I love you, man. I expected to see you in court. You remember we used to hang out all the time. They're
You
like,
remember? You
oh,
remember?
does anybody know about
You
Fat Joe?
remember Rashida said she'll never forgive you for that night. You know, with
Bro,
some
that's
things that's unforgivable. But you know, I'm love. I'm love, bro, and I forgive you. You know, doing shit like that.
bro. Shout out. I ain't gonna say shout out to Diddy, bro. But
But Drake,
shout,
we all know Drake should be up there too. You know,
bro, we got whoa. When I
hey, bro,
heard in that corner,
he was the
whoa.
first one ever. You know, that came with that in them jeans. You know, situation. Oh my God, how you 17 and you look like that?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Drake need a little bit of help. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know. I think Drake might be a little bit smarter than R. Kelly and Tyler Perry, bro. But that man definitely got a problem, bro. He definitely got a problem.
If
Like,
you had an interview with Drake and you asked him, do you like teenagers? He'll do the same thing. R. Kelly, when you say teenager, how
define teenage.
when you say teenager, how old are you talking about? Because you got 18, 19, and you remember the dude was Fabregas, and he was like, what?
But bro, why be flabbergasted about something we already know, bro? Bro, are we shocked by any of the allegations that coming out about Diddy and his freak offs? We laughing at him, but we already knew, bro. We already knew. And young Bird, bro, we gotta put bro. He sus, bro. He sus, bro. He gotta get charges too, bro. Just for telling a Diddy story while Diddy was on trial, bro. He said, the first time I ever met Diddy, he put his arm around me and said, "You a pretty motherfucker." I'm like, okay, go on. He was like, Anthony told me I was a pretty motherfucker. He told me what he could do for me in this industry. I'm like, oh, that man gave that booty up.
You get some alcohol in somebody, brother. They either gonna tell you the truth or do something that they've
Bruh,
been wanting to do the
Young
entire
Bird.
time.
I think I saw Young Bird. You remember at that party? It was Diddy, Kevin Hart, Usher, and Trey Songz.
Oh yeah, that was sick work.
That was crazy work, bro.
Yeah, that was sick, bro.
I should have knew something was wrong with Trey Songz then, bro. Like that
Bro,
nigga, that nigga.
he was the first one. Trey Songz was the first one to ever have allegations. He allegedly tried to do something to Keke Palmer.
Nah, he had what's that? The first out? I think he might have had something before that, bro.
Nah, it was that story because I remember it made it to World Star, and I remember thinking like, what? Keke Palmer didn't want Trey Songz. I remember thinking that like, what? I think he made a good couple, but the story was so like, it was so like
creepy.
fractured. No, it was so fractured when it first came out that you couldn't tell what was going on. It was like Trey Songz was trying to calm Keke Palmer down, and she kept screaming. They made it seem like she was crazy, bro. You already know how they do that gaslighting stuff, bro. They made it sound like Keke was like, I want to win a spelling bee. Like she was a killer to be, bro. I want to win a spelling bee. It just flipped out, bro. Like, come on, man.
Nah, and then you would think like a guy like Trey Songz, because they don't turn him into like a sex symbol. Like I know he wouldn't be treated like if a chick didn't want him, he would just move to the next one. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, but I guess it don't work like that. I guess he be wanting what he can't have. You get what I'm saying? Keke was like, "Nah, I'm cool on that shit, bro," and she was like, "What? You gonna hide it from me? You gonna
Hey,
hide that
some people
monkey
don't know how
from
to
me?
take rejection, bro.
You gonna hide that monkey from me?"
Some people rejection is the end of the world, bro.
Trey Songz do seem like the type to start laughing weird. You know how people start laughing like when they be dealing with like
Rejected.
rejection.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it start getting weird. You think I really wanted you?
Oh my, you talking about me, Trey?
Nigga just randomly, nigga just randomly yell out, "Yeah!" You remember he used to do that shit?
Yeah, bro, I just did it.
My phone breaking up.
Brother, you tripping, bro. Tripping, bro. You know you already got them allegations for stealing jokes, bro. I mean, still in slang, brother.
This go out to all the beautiful girl.
But check this out,
Damn,
bro.
bro, that was an error
Bro,
right there.
this dude find himself in everything, bro.
Who?
50
Bro,
Cent,
Tyler
bro.
Perry looking moist and shit. Bro, that's crazy work.
50 Cent find himself in
You know what that
everything
look
that be
like?
going on.
You know what that face look like? You remember Medea family reunion? It's some hot grits on the stove. They hot now. They hot. You remember?
Bro.
Yeah, Carlos,
50
you looking sharp, Carlos. You remember that scene when she threw the hot grits on him?
Bro, this dude said consent is for the weak. It's weird, bro. It's weird, though, bro. But yeah, 50 Cent. You know, 50 Cent is a smart dude. He does what Whack 100 should do. Whack 100 is always has an opinion on everything, but it don't translate over into money. 50 Cent will troll Tyler Perry for a week, and then after the week is over, 50 Cent will be like, I'm announcing this new vitamin water deal. Y'all make sure y'all go out there and buy Ciroc. We compete against Ciroc.
Yeah. That should be fun. But I don't know why 50 Cent would want to put a picture with him and Tyler Perry in the same. With these
I don't understand it either, bro. I don't know.
What he trying to say, bro? Is 50 Cent trying to tell us? I don't know. Is 50 Cent trying to tell us something?
I don't know, bro. Could be.
Cause I mean, don't get me wrong. I just wouldn't think this would be the appropriate time for this, for that type of, picture.
Agreed, bro.
But that's just me though. I may be wrong. I may be overthinking it.
I agree, bro. I think he's sick, bro. I think 50 Cent is sick.
Why you say that?
I think 50 Cent is sick because like you said, optics wise, why would you? The allegations came out of you like clowning, but it's like you're incriminating yourself too as well. Like, wait a minute, you hang out with Tyler Perry? You know what I mean? Like, what? And listen, it makes sense why 50 Cent was calling his girlfriend a little sex worker, and it makes perfect sense why he's hated Diddy all these years. Because we were like, bro, what? Why 50 Cent going so hard on Diddy, bro? Diddy not even responding with aggression or anything. Why is he so?
Diddy saying let's go shopping. Let me take you. Let me take.
Bro, it wasn't even that. It was because Diddy was messing with his baby mama Daphne, bro. That's why he didn't like him all that time, bro.
No, but they beef started before that because what what his son only what 8? That little boy only what 7, 6?
I don't know, bro.
He been beefing with Diddy for like back in the early, not early, but like what 2008, 2009.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what the beefing's about or when the beef started. I just know it happened, bro.
Bro, that nigga was on that phone talking about some. Hey, if it ain't that, you finna, you playing, but you finna get silence. He didn't say like he was gonna silence her. He was just saying like he was gonna ghost her, but it was just crazy. Or maybe it had a double meaning. No,
Gotta watch him, bro. You gotta watch. You gotta watch him, bro. You never know what Diddy. And bro, the fact that Fabulous looked like when Fabulous was like, no, Fabulous looked like Fabulous looked like. You ever seen Money Talks when they were in the prison scene and he was telling the story like, quit playing, man. Like, but the dude, you remember he was like, I took the cup off to him, slapped him with the cup. I said, you go to jail because you don't want tripping around here. They put their hands on you. That's how Fabulous look and Diddy look, bro. Like he was praying on them, bro, in real time. But that Diddy was like, that Diddy was like known to like,
yeah, like
go
he
after.
the known dude in jail to knock you out and take your booty. That's how Fabulous was looking like. Come on, man.
Please stop. I guarantee if that had been somebody he thought he could beat up, John Lennon, you know what I mean? But hold up, man. Did I tell you? All right, that's it.
I heard a story about this dude. I can't remember the name, but he was up there in New York, one of the New York prisons, and he would tell the younger cats like, "Man, I'll teach you boxing." Like I heard he was a real big dude, and he'll tell him, he'll teach him boxing. So he would, they'll do 1 or 2 classes, then he would just like while they was hitting the bag or whatever, knock them out and take the booty. And that's how Fabulous was acting, man. Like, come on, bro. I ain't trying to box, bro. Like, I'm cool on that shit, bro. Like, you can go teach somebody else, bro. Like, he already know what's gonna happen if he go back there and try to hit the punching bag.
Bro, there was a dude that was training people boxing and knocking them out and
in
sexually
prison.
assaulting.
Yeah, in prison. Like he's a real super swole big dude, and he'll prey on the younger cats by being like, "Yeah, man, I'll show you how to box. Get your squabbles up," and then he would, I guess, whatever, and then he would knock him out. Like you get, bro. Just because you hitting the punching bag don't mean you know how to fight, or you got the power to knock him out.
I'd imagine that he probably would wait till they turn their head and hit the heavy bag and then hit them in the back of the head. And they would be like,
I think they say he was a big swole dude. I think he was just knocking them out, bro. I think he might have been telling them like, hey, bro, you know nothing free in this world. So the only thing you think only this punching bag gonna be getting hit. You know what I'm saying? On some shit like that.
Nah, I'd imagine he's a predator because if he coming in under the context of a friend, he probably would wait till they were vulnerable because it wouldn't even make any sense if he's a big dude and he could just, why did not just take it? They don't know how to fight anyway. That's why they taking you up on their offer. Are you gonna protect me? So I'd imagine he probably just waited till they was vulnerable, bro. Boop, hit him in the back of the head, bro. And he was like, "What happened yesterday during the training session? I woke up and my butt was sore."
Nah, bro. You know what's so funny? No, well, it ain't
I'm listening,
funny.
bro. I'm listening.
It ain't funny. But you know where
Bro,
you probably hit
careful,
him.
brother. Careful, don't get me canceled now.
Nah, it
Nah,
wasn't funny, but you know what would be crazy, bro? He'd be like, listen how you talking. You hear that list you got now? What you think happened? Bro, I don't know.
I don't get it. The list, I don't get it, bro. What you talking
List
about?
like you was talking regular before that. Now you got a list.
I got you.
Yeah. But I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I don't know. Yeah, but that's the story on like the prison. One of them prison stories. Yeah, it was a dude up there. I don't know which prison he was in New York, but he was telling them like, yeah, man, you know, I'll show you how to box and this, and then it's taking their boot, bro.
That's crazy work, bro.
It's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous.
Charlemagne, it's
Do you
dangerous.
really believe that honey bun shit is a real ever happened before?
What are you talking about?
Like what they say, they lay a honey bun on the bed, and if you eat it, why
I've
you
never heard
laughing,
that.
bro?
I've never heard that before, bro.
You never heard the bro?
No,
Come on,
nigga, I ain't never heard no honey bun stories before.
everybody don't heard the honey bun story, bro.
Bro, I ain't never heard that story before, bro. Not that I'm going out there and asking, like, oh, you got out? Did you eat some honey bun? Was you eating honey bun? Nah.
You ain't never asked
bro,
nobody that.
bro.
That's insulting.
Bro, check this out. Nah, bro, nigga, we asked. Me and my cousin, we would ask. But check this out, though, bro. So you know, I had one of my cousins that passed away, right? Yeah. So anyway, bro, we used to clown, bro, because you know we was going over and reminiscing over a time, bro, and we remembered that whenever my uncle had first got out, bro, we was clowning on him for getting raped, bro, which is really crazy, bro. Yeah, we was like, yeah, you know, you took your booty, man. You know, we didn't know for sure if it happened. We was just joking about it, you know. And you know what his reply was? Ain't nobody ever took my booty. Shit, I done took some booty. We was like, hold up, flag on the play. What? Bro, we never let him live that down, bro. It was like 20 years later, we're like, nah, I remember you told us to the booty. No, I never said that. Nah, you said that.
Now, what I'm saying, hold on, I'm about to get back on that. Now, with this picture, this may be edited. Like, they really not sitting, you know, whatever, but just the fact that you would put a picture, even if this is edited, you get what I'm saying. I want to make that clear because it looked edited to me, but I'm
50
like, why
Cent
would
posted it though? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you edit? But anyway, now back on what you just said. I mean, that's crazy work, you know. But some this is what I don't understand about these people in prison. How is it like? If somebody taking booty, it got to be somebody. You get what I'm saying? How is it always this? Yeah, man, it was this one guy. It was this, you know, it's never them. You get what I'm saying? How is it always, it was this one guy? You had this guy. You know what I'm saying? They always saying that. You had this guy doing this. But it's like, how is it that it's never you?
Somebody said they're a power couple, bro. Cute couple. That's hilarious, bro.
That's crazy work.
So they hang out together. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Why is 50 Cent out there hanging out with?
Wait. Now, let's say they did hang out. That don't mean.
No.
That don't mean 50 Cent indulged in.
Hey, hold up now. Hold up. If you hung out with him, you know, and we seeing this how he hang out, and his hanging out, bro, is hanging out. You know,
like we ain't never party though.
Yeah, like they party, bro.
Party.
He getting in the bed next to the people talking about scoot over. We about to spoon. Like if Tyler Perry is getting like doing that type of stuff, bro, one could conclude that 50 Cent might have been a little situation. I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Because gay men don't turn their gay off. Look at this picture, bro. Gay men don't turn their gay off, bro. Like we've been knowing Tyler Perry was gay for a long time, bro. That's not even up for debate. You know, we not even up for discussion. We've been knowing that, right? So with that being said, bro, like you said, the timing of it, if they was hanging out together, it's like I always make this parallel, bro. I found out one of my closest friends was gay whenever we was older, bro. But like I wasn't gonna stop being his friend because he was gay. But if he had said he was gay when we was younger, we probably would have never made it to that point. Because like what would we have in common? You know, he used to fake liking girls. You know what I mean? Like what do we have in common for real? That's how people literally come
into like, you know, friendship. Like, hey man, you see that girl right there? Oh, you follow her Instagram? You know what I mean? Like stuff like
Yeah.
that. So it's like our interest. It's like, okay, well, when you make it to Hollywood, it's like what you said about the Boondocks episodes. The reason why the Boondocks was able to make that episode about Tyler Perry years before it even hit the streets that he was like that is because they probably had little secret whisperings what was going on in the rooms. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they already kind of knew. So if they knew, 50 Cent knew.
Yeah.
You want to go with this? And then, you know, you post a picture after allegations come out. That's crazy work. Listen, they asked 50 Cent would he ever get diddied, and he was like all cocky, like it would never happen to him. I don't know, 50. You looking real Diddy-ish right now.
Hold on. Nah, we can't do that to 50. Look, when I said that initially, all I was saying was that is the timing is off, but we can't just throw that jacket on 50 though. You know, that's crazy work. You know, without any proof. You know what I'm saying? Hello? Is my stuff messing up, or did you leave for a second? Hello?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. What's good, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I just turned the Wi-Fi off. Can you hear me? Hello?
50 Cent is an agent. Y'all can hear me, right? Type one in the chat if y'all can hear me. I don't know what's going on with like that phone, man. I had to click out and click back in. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
They can hear me. I know, bro. They can hear me. I know you can hear me.
I can
What
hear
you
you,
got
bro.
going on, man?
You can't hear me?
They done got to him, y'all. They done hit him. They done hit him with the freako. They done hit him in the backstage. So, you want to talk about Tyler Perry? Oh my God! Can you hear me, bro?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Bro, what you got going on?
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Maybe it's me. Maybe Oh, okay. It's me, bro. It's me, bro. You hear me?
Bro, you can hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you before, bro. No, what it was, bro. I know what it is now, bro. Because I got the settings for two different lives. You know what I mean? So it's like the setting
You
for
can
one
hear me?
live went up. Yeah, I can hear you. One of the live settings went over to this one, so it was like it kind of messed up. So I got it now. We good now, bro.
We're
I clicked
good, bro.
it to the other live by mistake. I was like, "Can you hear me?" So somebody go like, "Hey man, I was watching that Trump thing," and one of the reporters said, "Can you hear me, bro?" It's hilarious, bro.
Damn, bro, that's high quality production over there, bro. You can't be messing up that type of shit.
He said, "Seems like he a fed." Said, "What if 50 Cent say?" Said Tyler Perry will be exposed. He already getting exposed. He touched them boys too. Man, come on, bro. It's bad enough that he over there sexually harassing. You don't need to add compound, brother. You don't need to compound. Then they put the ones because they can hear me. And then it says, seems like 50 Cent is becoming a he-nick, H-nick. What's that? Head nigga in charge?
What's the letter?
HNIC.
Yeah, head nigga in charge.
I don't know if you want to be that by posting pictures of Tyler Perry. Yo, what if 50 Cent is sending gay people to Diddy and him to sabotage him, bro?
50 Cent is what?
Sending gay people to sabotage.
Solitary.
He's sending gay
Nah,
people. You know how Ray J say
that's
he got
still on the, yeah, the
the
booty
booty
goons.
goons. He's sending goons at him, bro.
Bro, that nigga, he was scared for his life, bro. He was like, but you know what the booty goons would do to me if they find out I was out here flogging? I'm really out here talking shit about them. Do you know what they'll do to me? Yeah, like Ray J was tripping. But
Yeah, that was
I
weird.
mean, that ain't sabotage though. Like, if you have a weakness and you come into the public acting as if that ain't an issue, that's on you. You can't send a gay nigga my way and I get sabotaged. You get what I'm saying? So that's on Tyler. You know, that's on Diddy for not, Diddy call himself love, but he didn't tell us the type of
What
love
kind
he
of
was
love?
talking about. You know, we thought he was
Hey,
talking about just, genuine, unconditional love for the people that he loved, but he was talking about love on every aspect.
yo, that reminded me of Martin when he worked for the radio station and the country radio station took over, bro. And one of the songs was "If You Walk Away From Me, I'll Just Love You From Behind." From behind. That's crazy, bro. That's the love Diddy was talking about, bro. From behind. In my
Yeah,
mind.
in his mind.
Somebody
You
said
know that.
Sarah Brewster, and then somebody said, she said he become a head nigga in charge. She said, I'm just saying. Said the industry does that. Industry that not 50 Cent does that not 50 Cent. I don't know what that means.
Bro, it used to
Industry that.
be. I don't know if you ever saw, not talk about that picture, but it used to be a crazy picture of 50 Cent, but I don't know if that was Photoshop. But I don't know, bro. I just can't throw that on him because he's I mean, he got offended when Diddy said he'll take him shopping.
I mean, he wasn't offended enough to make shit shake at the wedding. Almost messed up the festival. It's like, why not do it? I don't like almost dudes, bro. Almost. If you just push me, it's like, bro, you either gonna do something or you ain't. You know, it is what it is.
You talking about 50?
Yeah, I mean, because it's just a fight. You know what I mean? Like, if or a check-in, bro. Like, if he would have been like, "Hey, man, bro, you finna catch these hands if you don't move around."
So
That
what
would
you
have been.
saying? Was it more of like
I think 50 Cent got respect for. I think Diddy got respect. 50 Cent got respect for Diddy because he know how he was out there actually moving. He wasn't no peon. You remember when the baby was like, "Don't address me like that. I ain't no peon. You want politic with me?" That's Diddy's mindset.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nah, and so you got so what you saying? Like, if you a street dude, you gotta respect it.
No, I'm saying the street dudes respect him. They respect him, bro, because he is who he is, you know? Like with all these charges that are being trumped on him, I think Diddy did exactly what they said he did, bro. This person said the industry sends agents to sabotage successful black men.
Man, stop that,
Absolutely.
man. Stop that.
You got to stop, brother. I don't believe that.
Stop that. I mean, not to say they don't, but bro, how can the industry send you a gay person and you saying they sabotage you? Ain't nothing supposed that the whole thing is ain't nothing supposed to happen. That's the whole thing. Like, ain't nothing supposed. How can you get sabotage if nothing? Like, it ain't even supposed to be no type of entertainment. It ain't supposed to be no. We were just at the bar that night, and one thing led to another. Like it ain't supposed to be nothing. Now, if they send a chick your way, that's different. I can understand that. I can sympathize with it.
Bro. It's this. This is the reality of it. You know, to the dude that said this, bro. We know in our local neighborhoods that there are PDF, people that like to take it. Bro, I got a cousin right now, bro, that has spent more time locked up than he spent in the natural world. You know what I mean? Well, natural in America, outside. You know, taste the air. Remember that it tastes good, don't it? He done been in jail tasting booty flakes. You know, from the environment in there, taking showers with men. And he claims that he didn't take that girl. What Tyson? I never took that girl Cassidy. You know, he claims that he didn't do it, right? But bro, there are messed up people, and being rich don't change them, bro. You know what I mean? It's like people with money commit crimes too, bro. I think that the money makes them believe they can get away with it. That's why you see the recklessness of a Tyler Perry sending text messages and stuff like that, bro. Like, bro, I got the actual text messages, bro. But I never thought I'd say this, bro. But Deuce was right, bro.
Right.
He was right, bro. The
He was
text
right.
messages, they did have some nasty ones.
Hey, shit. Tyler Perry was Kevin Gates, and the other dude was Young Miami. So you gonna hide it? You gonna hide that video from me? So I mean, I don't know, bro. So you gonna hide that audition from me? That's what he telling them. So you gonna hide that audition from me?
Bro. And I got to keep it real, bro. Let's look at the context of him. I think I got him on here still. Let me see, bro, if I can find Tyler Perry text message. That's insane, though, bro. I can't believe that, like you said, somebody would be that comfortable, bro. Bro, why even text, bro? Like, bro, is people out there texting their side chicks, bro?
Of course.
You gotta let me know, bro. Not the side chicks. They supposed to text the side chicks, bro. But is people out there texting the groupies, bro, and damaging evidence other than Shannon Sharp talking about 25 a cheek?
Of course. I mean, the girl posts. Remember that girl when I told you Future was messing with her and he found out she was dealing with Trippie Redd? He was like, "Oh, so you really dealing with him?"
Let me drop a little game. Let me drop a little game on y'all. So to the people that's out there doing that, right? If you rich enough, make your receptionist, your homeboy who just on the payroll, don't got no real talent, make them reach out to Tupi. So that way you got plausible deniability. You can be like, I don't know, I ain't telling him that. I don't know what he do. You know what I mean? Bro,
that nigga was trying to use my name to get the hoe. I ain't even know you were doing this shit.
Bro, fact. Like, don't use your real, profile or whatever the case may be, because everybody want to be famous nowadays. Fame is addictive. It's so addictive that you got regular people stretching it out. Look at Aaron the plumber, bro. That dude took his 15 minutes and he damn near at 45 minutes now.
Hey, bro, he capitalized, bro. And then
You unqualified, queen.
And then what I was finna say, like, the dude probably, bro, Tyler wouldn't even text him from the Google number, bro. The dude probably had it set up where his phone can't accept Google numbers. And the guy, Tyler said, "Fuck this shit, I'm gonna text from my real number." I don't care. What he gonna do, sue me? That probably what he told himself. What he gonna do, sue me?
But hey, I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. They need to get Trump too. Yo, if they start the draft, bro, you going to war?
Bro, what you talking about, bro?
Bro, you know what the draft is?
Yeah.
If there's World War III and they start a draft, are you going to war? It's plain and simple.
Oh, bro, I'm a disabled American.
But you gonna get your disabled ass on the front line.
Nah, I'm a disabled American, bro. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been meaning to tell y'all, bro. I got autism, bro. Hello? Hello?
Give me five, bro.
Damn, bro, what you got on?
My bad, bro. Yeah, bro. If they start that draft, bro, I'm gonna be like Lomachenko. You remember when the Ukraine had went to war and Lomachenko didn't want to go?
Yeah.
In my mind. They forced him, bro. They forced him. Vladimir Vladimir Klitschko and those guys forced him to go. He didn't want to go, bro. As a matter of fact,
Bro,
when he was
but come
taking his
on, bro. That
bro, he,
dude was polishing guns,
bro,
polishing boots.
that's what I'm saying. That's why they convinced him to go. I think they basically told him like, hey man, it'll boost morale if you
You
just
know,
go.
we're gonna take a couple pictures with you holding the gun. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. So you can
we
encourage
just
other
make
people
sure
to
you
go.
don't keep your finger off the trigger.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
but he didn't want to go, bro. He was, bro. Every picture he looked sad, bro. Every picture he was like
Bro.
he looked
Hey,
depressed.
hey, I ain't got nothing. Hey, bro, shout out to shit, But they got enough. But you know
Um,
what's crazy? Didn't they up the draft to like 40 years old?
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, I gotta look that up real quick.
Let me look up I gotta look up the Tyler Perry stuff, bro. Hold on, let me see. Like a screenshot. I thought I screenshotted it already.
Oh, it's 25. It's 25. So I ain't worried. But
No, bro,
I
stop
ain't
trying to
worried
look for
about
ways to
nothing.
get out and serve your country, bro. You're a
But
coward, bro.
I ain't worried
You're a
about
coward,
nothing.
bro.
Hey, bro,
You're a
look,
coward.
bro. Hey, bro, I ain't no cow, bro. Hey, this country ain't fighting. Did this country fight for Breonna Taylor? Did this country fight for Trayvon Martin? Hey, bro. Yeah, hey. Till I see justice for them too, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But but yeah, bro. But yeah, shout out to
Somebody
the
said it dropped to 14 in the UK.
what you mean with drop the 14?
The age.
Damn.
Sad day for the UK. Especially seeing as how y'all are allies in every war. So hey man, if we have a war, we already know what side y'all gonna be on. US, they're gonna be drafting y'all 14-year-olds.
18 to 25, bro. That's hey, I respect that. That's a respectable age. You know, if you ain't made it to 25 yet, you deserve to go out there and fight for this country. You know, you
Bro.
need to be, huh?
Wait, hold up. I was going through my old lives, bro. And I remember when Donald Trump had won, bro. And I remember you saying, bro, when Donald Trump had won, bro.
I ain't say nothing because I don't care about
No, no,
politics.
no. Hey, gotta hit you with the
With
mall.
the
No,
yeah, no,
no.
he can't. No.
Well, hold on, bro. Hold on. So whenever Donald Trump won, everybody was like, yeah, man, the money for to be pouring in. You were like, yeah, I'll be counting money hand over fist.
Nah.
All my old lives, you said this, bro.
Nah. I'm not. I ain't saying that. I didn't say like, yeah, I be counting money, but
Now you finna hit me
shit.
with the Will Smith, bro, when he shot
Nah.
Martin Luther. I ain't saying I shot you. I ain't saying I
Nah.
didn't. I
Nah.
mean, but
I ain't saying
damn.
bro. What you mean, bro? That I mean, we saw a good economic practices being implemented. Trump first. Money was floating around. That's for sure. That's all I'm saying. But you know, I don't care about the politics, bro.
So wait a minute. But you done made your most money under Biden, brother. That when you
No,
that when you
no. But I'm saying it was just money float. Like it wasn't no denying it. You know, I got proposition for certain things, but you know, me being a man of integrity and a man of
bro,
principle,
you was
you
them
know,
Diddy
I declare.
parties.
No. What? What Diddy parties got to do with money?
You
Diddy
said you
was
was proposition.
no pop position meaning money for money moves, bro. Not booty moves. When no booty taking going on, bro. When no selling booty, when no none of that. I'm just
It ain't
saying,
taking if you sell it, brother. I gave it to him.
uh it's still even if you selling it, it's for the taking. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be that's a what it's called? Duo dynamic or whatever. I don't know. But they go hand in hand, bro. They go hand in hand. So you can't separate that. But what I will say is that money was definitely floating around, bro. We saw a lot of cats, you know, go to jail and ain't never coming back because of the certain moves that you could have made when Trump was in there. You know what I'm saying? ain't baby what's his name? Baby Blue from Pretty Ricky. Didn't he get locked up? But I think he out now.
Bro, I don't know what the hell you talking about. You just made a whole bunch of stuff, bro. You
What?
just said a whole bunch. You just said a whole bunch of stuff to say nothing, bro. You was like, and they are together, where they are also whole. They are separate.
Nah,
You get what I'm
I
saying?
definitely didn't say that,
It was a whole lot of money floating. It's always a lot of money floating around, bro.
No, for real, bro. You just, bro, look, bro, I get it, bro. Like, see, y'all be having horses in the race. I don't, bro.
You definitely had
It
a
was
horse.
just, bro, what horse I got?
You had a money horse, but go ahead.
Nah, bro, it ain't no such thing as a money horse. But
How you
look, bro.
find something you wasn't looking for?
Huh?
Like, how you find something you weren't looking for? You weren't looking for that money. How you find these money opportunities?
That's
brother,
how it works. When you're not looking for something, it comes to you,
bro.
bro.
See,
Everybody know
now
that.
you read from the
Everybody know.
fortune cookie.
Nah. I'm
Now
not
you
reading
reading from the fortune cookie.
Everybody knows when you're not worried about something, that's when it get placed in your hand, bro.
Man, you
But look though, but no, I'm being for real, bro. Like, bro, when you look like money and shit, money
All right, I ain't looking
come
for
to
$1
you.
million. If I wake up with $1 million, brother,
Nah, it don't
you
work.
like some up.
Nah, you can't put a specific. You can't be specific about the amount. I'm just telling you, if you looking like money understand money. You know, money see money. You know what I'm saying?
There
So
you go.
if
Fortune cookie.
bro, you gotta stop, bro. So when money see money, you know, it definitely you know, it definitely but anyways, bro, I'm not on that, bro. What I'm on is shout out to just shout out to every young male that's
I
finna
tell
go
you,
out there and put their life on the line for this
you
country.
finna go.
Nah, I ain't going. I'm beyond the age, so I'm cool.
Somebody said money sees money. Facts. Somebody said fake
Come on.
dude. My name is not Trump. Press said, yo, what's up, Press? You know, I thought you were still on the panel. But yeah, bro. Donald Trump, bro, was a disaster. I told
Oh yeah,
everybody
it's
he's gonna
going
be a
bad.
disaster, bro.
It's going bad.
Like,
You know, I'm not into politics, but it is going bad, bro.
this is
Like
insane, bro.
the eggs are still high. Bro, I still cannot believe people was voting based off
For
him
eggs.
saying, I'm gonna take.
The
That is
egg,
the
bro.
most stupid. That, bro, COVID, bro, like I said, bro, like you know, like you say, bro, COVID has definitely affected our mind, bro. Yeah, I'm not even in politics. When I heard that was one of the main, I
The
was like,
seminal
yeah,
point,
y'all
bro.
crazy. This is
That's
why I
something
don't vote right here.
a high schooler would come up with, bro. You know, we're gonna have cheap eggs. Cheap? How cheap? $2
Bro,
for
you
a
got
dozen.
people that don't even eat eggs on a
Bro,
weekly
that is
basis.
insane, bro.
Bro, we're talking about some eggs.
That's crazy.
You allergic to eggs? Talk about, and the eggs gonna be down. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's such a petty thing, bro. Like, our
That is
economy has
crazy.
been reduced down there. And I can understand if this was like, you know, pretty, you know, a time where maybe there is like a food deserts, food shortages and stuff like that, or economic hardship, bro. But it's like eggs, bro. Like, come on, bro. Bro, let's be
Are you
honest, bro.
serious?
What you mean?
No, I'm saying, like, to them people, like eggs. When I
Oh, yeah,
heard
yeah, yeah.
that, that's why I was like, when I heard that, I was like, that's exactly why I don't vote, bro. Eggs, y'all move eggs.
But was you saying you don't vote because people are stupid? Wouldn't that be a reason for you to vote?
Nah, because it's too many. It's more stupid people than smart people. So you gonna get
You just got to
over.
convince the stupid people to go vote for the person you want them to vote for.
If eggs is convincing them, I mean, what logic you gonna bring to them that's gonna be like, you know what, them eggs don't matter.
Bacon. You got to talk about, well, you know what? Bacon gonna go down too. They're like, what? But bacon? Hold up now, you talking? How cheap we talking? 15 cents. 15-cent bacon? All right,
you gotta counteract it with bacon.
that's how you got to do, bro. Counteract it with bacon, bro. They gonna bite on that bacon, bro. They gonna bite. You know what's funny, bro? People be like, I ain't really political, bro. Then they be like, but I'm gonna go vote for them because you know them eggs is high.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
maybe
crazy,
you should
bro.
be political then, bro. If eggs is the
I'm
breaking
sorry,
point.
bro. And I heard people that come up here that make some decent points, and they was parroting the egg shit. I was like, bro, y'all, you know.
Hey,
But that goes to show you when a Negro is convinced of something, it is nothing you can do to change his mind.
oh, it ain't just a Negro. That's everybody. Everybody's
But the
seems to be.
Negro is it's just different though.
No, it ain't different, bro. That's the
It's
human being.
different.
I remember one time, bro. Like I said, I wanted to know why people bro. I just psychology is my favorite subject. Boxing is my favorite sport,
Or
but psychology, and it goes in hand in hand. Boxing, boxing and psychology is like 60% mental in boxing, so they go hand in hand. That's why the best boxing trainer ever he also studied psychology. But I always wanted to know why people behave like that, right? Like, so if you believe what they believe, they'll be, hey, he's my friend, he's my partner. Even if it's just one thing, they could disagree with you on 99 things, but they'll come together for the election, you know. And then the opposite side don't want to accept anything that's wrong about the person that they believe in. And I'm like, why is that? Even when it's staring them, like, if Donald Trump could come out tomorrow and be like, I hate everybody that vote for me. I lied. I'm a rich man. I'm a criminal. Yeah, and I did grab her by the pussy. And they still would double down on everything that he said. And I wanted to know why. And it basically said that, the the human beings have evolved, bro, to survive in groups. And that's why we champion group think, right? Because in group think, we're stronger in groups. That's like common sense, right? If this was back in the day, our brains are still wired like the brains of yesteryear. You know what I mean? Back in the day, right? When we had more serious threats. And back in the day, bro, if you had 20 people in your group and I had 3 of mine, if there was ever war, who's going to win the fight? So our brain is still hardwired for group think. That's why we suspend our own beliefs and vote against our own interests for the greater good of the group, because we still think in terms of group, right? And that's why people have so much confirmation bias, that their brains are still hardwired for groups and for famine that ain't here. It could happen, but it ain't here. So that's why people double down and don't accept any facts that you say, look at you like an enemy. You ever notice how offended people get, bro, when you don't agree with them? If I said something like, well, Tyler Perry, definitely is trans because he dresses in dresses, and you be like, I disagree with that. People are always really offended, especially the older they get. Disagree. You listen. You want to get disrespected fast. Disrespect with somebody. Disagree with somebody who's over the age of 50, bro. You about to get disrespected, bro. Because older people think it's disrespectful for you not to put up with disrespect, and they also think it's disrespectful for you not to agree with them. And they're older. They'll get angry fast. Like, oh, what you just say? What you just say?
And you keep talking, but
Ryan said our military is the best in the world. I don't think anybody denies that. But it's like you're looking, that's that war hawk talk. Like soldiers die, people die in war. There's nothing glorious about war.
now China military definitely number
No,
one.
it's not. It's not, bro.
Okay.
Like, because we have different branches. So the Air Force that we can take in the air, then we got the Navy. You know what I mean? Like we just more multifaceted. No, we more multifaceted, and we have better technology, and we spend more. We spend more than all of our competitors combined, bro.
Wait. You can't. Just because you're spending more don't mean you got the best.
And we had we had the first atoms bomb that's ever been recorded. So we just had a head start, bro. We had a good run as far as economics and choosing the right side in the wars, and then we had the advancement. The best scientists giving us the atom bombs, Einstein and those guys.
Nah, bro. I still, bro. I mean, you're not wrong, but I think China got us, bro.
I know. That's because your brain's still programmed for threats, bro. Outside. That's why politicians are able to move people by saying China did it. You know what I mean? Like if they came forward right now and it was like Trump was like, China said they were gonna take the side of Iran. Nobody would care, bro. Like get them.
Nah, bro. I think China up there, bro. I think now for real, like even if we the best, bro, it ain't by no landslide. And then this is what I'm
Not
saying.
violent,
If we if
bro.
we go if we go head to head with China, it wouldn't be our technology that would win. It would be the strategy. That's what I'm saying. Like I think we would have to have the better strategies. Like you know what I'm saying. I don't think it's just based off the equipment. Like you ain't fighting with China and just beating them strictly off the equipment. Shit, they couldn't beat the Desert Man. They had to lead the Desert Man to say, "Look, man, this shit been real," and they don't even got half of the shit. Like half the shit China got. So if you got if they got the strategy with what they already got, then they team up with India. They team up with Israel. Man, come on, bro, stop that shit.
Nah, bro, you
And
got to do a
then
little.
and then if they team up with Russia, man, stop it.
Bro, you got to do a little bit more research. Bro, we already have nations that team up, bro. Call them the United Nations. They're the ones that putting sanction on Russia right now. But you got to do a little bit more research, bro. Don't be like them people that we talk about that show up to the.
Okay, and I'm sure the United Nations didn't give Trump the permission to do what he did, but he did what he did. So what if
Yeah, that's
China
because
and Russia? What if China and Russia say fuck out? Excuse
they
my
don't
language.
care, bro.
What? Okay.
They don't care. That's how it goes. You know, countries don't really care, bro, if it don't really involve them. Like the only reason we care about Ukraine, number one, is because we signed a treaty that we would protect them. You know, but that's not really why. It's because we want a regime change. Remember, Biden slipped up and said, "We want a regime change." He was like, now he didn't even realize how dumb, like that it slipped out, bro. But yeah, Biden actually slipped up and told the truth at one time, bro. But nah, bro, I don't know if
I
you
just
heard this, bro, but Donald Trump, there was a story that Donald Trump said. He said there are too many holidays, non-working holidays in America, bro. He said that on Juneteenth, bro.
Dang.
Bro, and it's like, come on, bro. First off, this is what I mean, bro. First off, bro, just because it's a holiday don't mean people aren't going to work. That's how you get holiday pay, right? Don't expect him to know this. You know, he's been rich his entire life, but that's how you get holiday pay, right? And not only that, bro, it's like, bro, what is wrong with people, bro? There are too many holidays. There's too many off days where people are just sitting around chilling in America, bro. I made the argument a long time ago, bro. I don't know how many people would agree with it, but I said that we should have like a COVID holiday, bro. Like there was a lot of people that lost their lives in COVID that didn't make it, bro. And I feel like the world was just moved on like, hey, that's life for you, buddy. You know, like you know what I mean? Like it was like the Hunger Games stuff. Like the value of life to me has decreased. You know, so people don't really value life like they should. You know, and that's why they moved on from COVID like that. They just went to businesses. People during COVID, bro, instead of enjoying the time that they were spending with their family, they was in a rush to get back to work because they didn't know what to do with themselves, bro. They have been like they on the hamster wheel. They have been programmed to just work and die, bro. That's a sad thing. That's a sad realization, bro. They have been trained to work and die. And you know how you convince them to go vote the way you want to? Eggs. Eggs. Like, bro, it's just, I don't know.
That was the most crazy, bro. They had to be a part of the test run to see how far gone we are. Like, hold on, let's throw eggs in there and see if they really bite them. They'll let us know how much COVID. But anyways, bro, but nah, bro, China is not to be slept on, bro. And we know that. We know that. How many the balloons and all that they say they don't seen over here, but you ain't bombing China?
Yeah, bro, you gotta do a little bit more research on it, bro.
Okay.
You sound like a skeptical person that just saw an article
No,
here and
I
there.
mean, no. I mean, nah, bro. You gotta respect that China been doing China. That's all I'm saying. It's like LeBron, the best NBA player, right? But you know when he ran across Golden State, you know, he only beat them one time. So we them, but come on now. You can't just think that it ain't no other country out here that bro, we didn't beat the Desert Man, bro.
What the hell who's the Desert Man, bro? You just making stuff up, bro. You starting to
No,
sound like one of them. You ever heard of
no.
Super PC?
But what's the war? Was it Afghanistan? We just left the whatever one where we left the equipment and all that shit, bro. Bro, if they
Bro,
was to
hold
if
on,
they
bro. I'm a right now, bro. You gotta get a little bit more hip to foreign policy, bro. Now you can have an opinion on it, but you're gonna have to start like giving a qualifier. Like, look, I don't know enough to argue this. It's my belief.
okay, I'll say that, bro. I'll say that. I don't got enough knowledge on this, but I do
Go ahead, tell
believe
us about Desert Man, bro. Cause I
that
don't
there's
know
a
who Desert Man is,
bro. Hold
but
on,
that
is that
he
right?
sound
Hold
like a
on.
villain. He sound like a villain from Spider Man,
I don't
bro.
want to say Afghanistan and it was somewhere else. Where was it at?
So if you're talking about Saddam Hussein, that was Iraq. If you're talking about Afghanistan, that was Saddam. Not Saddam.
Not
Bin Laden.
no. I'm
Bin
not
Laden.
literally
Talking about
talking
Bin
about
Laden,
no. You know they call people over there in like
bro. You
Pakistan. They call him the Desert
do this
Man.
right, bro. Hold. Before you say it, I just got back, brother. Don't get me canceled.
What you mean?
You about to say sand people or something?
No, the Desert Man. They just call him the Desert Man. They literally call him Desert
Bro, I
Man.
just got back, brother. Don't do this. Bro.
No, I wasn't
YouTube
finna
right
say.
now. The YouTube algorithm got his glasses on, his reading glasses on, bro. He going through these timelines, bro.
No,
Like he looking
literally,
for people going
they
crazy
call people
on the
over there
Jewish
in that.
people, bro.
Bro, they wouldn't call Turkey like a Desert Man. Like they call people like in that region like the Desert people, like Desert Man. Yeah, but anyways, bro, they left the Desert Man. The Desert Man, kind of won that, bro. They kind of won that. So why wouldn't China have a better chance than them? And they got better equipment. And if I'm not
So
mistaken, China got the largest when it comes to population to like military. They got more military staff
nah,
people.
it's North Korea.
Is North Korea? Okay.
Yeah,
Then who's after that?
it might be China, but I know it's North Korea. I googled this
Okay.
before. I wanted to know, and I was surprised that North Korea had more. I think it's because they forced them to go into the military. But so what I was gonna say, bro, is so learning about the history. It's so funny because my history teacher was saying like, man, they should learn this in high school. I just was like, yeah, we should have learned this in high school, but it's just like we just didn't, But communist, bro, used to be a bad word. You remember during 9/11, where anytime you spoke out against the government, they was like say you were a traitor and stuff. That's where a bunch of Homeland Security spawned from, the Patriot Act, all those different things where they could spy on you, and give more power to the government. If you go back in time, the word that used to be bad was communism. So the U.S., even whenever we fought the Vietnam War, all the wars that we fought was communism. And we used to have a strategy called containment where we didn't even want the idea of communism to spread, because we said it was a bad thing for the world and we was going to end up in a bunch of wars because of communism, So what we used to do is strategies to go against it, to fight communism. It's no different than what they try to say with terrorism and the Taliban. Like all of that stuff, bro, you're battling an idea, bro. And if you're battling an idea, you're never going to win because people are going to embrace ideas. You get what I'm trying to say? You don't even know who you're really fighting. You're fighting an idea, bro. That's crazy. Like the stuff is designed for you to lose, bro. So all it did was cost us a whole bunch of money and and give a whole bunch of contracts to rich people who don't deserve them, Raytheons and all those people, bro. So I'll say all that to say this, bro. The when you say we failed at, bro, I would not disagree with you that we did fail, but I think we failed not because we couldn't beat somebody up or beat them or out weapon or strategize them. I think we more so failed because we were fighting something that was an idea. That's why I think we lost. Fighting terrorism, bro, it's really a blurred line with the terrorism, bro, because anything could be considered as terrorism, bro. Anything. Right now, if I said a comment about Trump and Israel, somebody could consider that treasonous. How dare you speak down on America? Bro, you know how I go, bro. It's all left up into interpretation because they used to have something called McCarthyism, where basically they had trials, bro, where they were accusing people of espionage and bro, giving them sentences and all this craziness with communism. it's basically left up to the interpreter, bro. And because you're battling ideas, it's just like you end up in a bad place and you end up losing. You can't battle an idea, bro. The way you battle an idea is embrace the good ones. Show that they fail, because when we left Afghanistan, bro, the Taliban took over shortly after that, bro. And it was
Okay,
like,
I
wait a
was
minute.
right. I knew I would. Okay, Afghanistan. You didn't
So we
confirm.
so
You
we
was just
wasted we wasted all this time and all these resources training their soldiers, bro. Hey man, when he go in there with the shovel, you grab it right there, you hit him in the throat. You remember the movie Equalizer? You hit him in the throat. We did all that, bro. And he was like, all right, man, we've been over here long enough. We'll see y'all later. Bro, within a matter of seconds, all right, get on the ground. You over there in the corner. We take it back over.
Bro, I seen videos where they was rolling on wheels and shit.
Oh, that was when we was
Yeah.
leaving, and they didn't want us to leave, bro. And it's just like, bro, we
Yeah, they
cannot.
were.
See, that's what I mean by the strategy, bro. Not only are you battling ideas, bro, but you cannot go to a country, bro, remove a leader, and then make our military pledge to like police the streets until they can stabilize their government. That doesn't work, bro. It's never worked.
So hey, bro. So that's why I say China got a fighting chance, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you gotta be honest about your opponent. You know what I'm saying?
He said, if you say in real time that you're going to unalive somebody, that is considered a terroristic threat. Fact. Yeah, that's a fact. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we gonna be about this America first stuff that people keep saying with Donald Trump and the immigrant stuff, bro, we gotta let. I know it's gonna be painful, America. We gotta let Israel fight their own battles, bro. They're always into something, bro. Always. This man has been doing this propaganda stuff for years, bro, trying to get America to attack Iran. And lo and behold, the president who said we wouldn't even be in this mess if we're only in it because he wasn't in office, is the one that's saying, hey, Israel, do whatever you want to do. Bro, that's the one thing I do not like.
You know what? You know what I want to hear, bro?
What's up?
I want to hear from the people that is on this panel doing all that chump praise and their kids get drafted. I want to hear what they have to say there.
They wouldn't. They would never admit that they was wrong, bro. People don't do that, bro. People just be like, look, you was right. I was less wrong. Can we just move on? Can we just move on? Yeah, they're not gonna admit it, bro. But
Scholar, my kid out there on the front line, you think I'm worried about what I said a year and a half ago? You think I'm worried about that?
You playing. You want I told you so. And I got my kick there, yeah, brother. He said never threaten to unalive somebody in the argument. Said before Iraq, everybody used to respect America and the culture. We grew up on Top Gun and the Cosby Show. And you know what? There was a time where people did. I don't want to say disrespect America now. I'm just being honest, man. This guy that we got, man. Let's let this be a teachable moment. We need to stop having old people be presidents. Because even if they are competent, like we know about your brain aging and how it gets worse over time. You could be a fully functional person and cognitive and really, really smart or whatever the case may be. But what if you just have a sharp decline, which happens with age, and you just start making dumb decisions. You can't make good decisions if you have a sharp decline. We gotta stop electing old people, man. Like, listen, if you worked in Amazon warehouse. Let's go Amazon warehouse. When I'm gonna go to Elon, he's still beefing with Trump. I want the algorithm to get me now. But let's say we go to Amazon. You worked at Amazon, right? And let's say you were really, really good there. You're right, and you were hiring, and they liked your work, and you were responsible for hiring people. If a guy walked in there and said, I'm 68 years old, but that shouldn't stop me from doing this physical work because I'm still good, I'm still strong. You would be like,
I jog 2 miles every morning,
you
and
know,
I'm doing it in 10 minutes. And you know, the young boy, they taking every bit about 13, 12 to 14 minutes.
but what you don't
And I have a
understand is I
couple
did
cars.
something different for this interview. I done wrestled with an alligator, tussled with a bear. I done
And you know,
handcuffed like to throw thunder in jail.
you know, most old folk got that little stingy smell to them. I don't even got that. You know, smell my skin right here. Smell just like cranberry.
So if you was responsible for hiring them, bro, you would not hire that person, right? Matter of fact, if you had already hired them when they were young and in their prime, those are the years that they try to convince them to retire, or they're gonna fire them. Those are the years, bro. Those are prime years for Congress, bro. How was a prime year for Congress 60? That's not prime anywhere else, bro. Even turtles are past their prime, bro. They living to be 100. They well past their prime at 60 years old, bro. That is a prime age for Congress, bro. We gotta stop electing old people, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you know, Obama, man, you know, I didn't. Well, I'm not into politics. Let me say that, bro. But I did not agree with certain things, how he conducted himself when it came to certain things. But the man was a diplomat. You can say what you want to say, but the man was a diplomat. And to be a leader of a country, you have to have some type of diplomacy, or you got to have that charisma to you where you can get along with other people. Just the fact that Trump was sitting down with the Ukrainian president and talking to him like he was some child, like that got in trouble, and it's like, why you keep getting rolled up, man? But man, we can't just keep putting you in ISS, man. You know, you about to make us suspend you. Just lay it down. Like, you know, you like the fact that he was talking to him like that is crazy work. You remember in ISS there how you write them like that how you write out that stuff?
Yeah, I remember. I will not go to ISS anymore.
Yeah, like he was just talking to him like that.
I will not. Hey, with Trump, it was I will not eat gum from under the desk.
I will, like, bro, that used to be crazy.
I would
bro.
not grab her by the pussy.
But I don't know what it was about ISS, bro. But that, bro, I used to have the hardest time staying up in ISS, bro. Like, you would just start getting sleepy out of nowhere. You'd be like,
bro, some of the best sleep I had in my life, bro. Some of the best. I remember when they would tell us, like, y'all can't come in here and sleep. I was like, what are you going to do? Give me more time? Bro, I remember when I was a kid, bro, and then they would threaten people with suspending them. And they don't even realize, bro, I used to have to wake up and walk miles to my school, bro, every morning, bro, and then walk back. So when they were threatening me with a suspension, bro, I was like, you promise? Like, bro, that's a free day where I ain't gotta walk, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? Like a coach coming in and, you know, PE, like, look, man, we ain't gonna do no hard stuff today. I'm tired of y'all. You're like, you promise? You know, like, I couldn't believe they try to use that as a punishment, bro. But yeah, bro, I remember like they was threatening me with suspension. I think I only been suspended once, bro. I don't even remember what I did. It wasn't even nothing crazy, bro.
I'm trying to think. I know. Middle school, elementary, bro. I was kind of like one of those kids. I wasn't a baby kid, but I just class clown, just stayed in stuff. But like high school, I think I only got written up like 2 times. Like I mellowed. By the time I got to high school, you know, I mellowed out. Like I was just chilling.
He said he wouldn't hire me. He's 44 now. That's crazy, bro. Ryan, if you went to go apply for Congress, they're like, sorry, 2 years. Come back in about 20 years. 20 years, and we'll see what we can do for you. That is crazy, bro. Crazy, man. But what was I gonna say, bro? But yeah, bro, I just, you know, no disrespect to anybody, bro. But the older I get, I just realize how dumb people are, bro.
So when do you think a man mental prime is? On average?
Probably around. I mean, when we talking about biological, it's supposed to be like, I think it's like 28 to 33 is where your testosterone is going to be peaking, and then after that, I think it's a decline. I think I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked this up. You know, every young person want to know whenever they get older.
No,
or
that's
whatever they're
physical,
losing.
right? I'm talking about like just the mental aspect.
Oh, bro, mental, bro, probably like 50, 50. Because that's where your
Basically, like,
career. That's where you're gonna be where you at as far as your career. You're gonna be in a good place, and then that's where you're gonna be in a good headspace, good financial space. That's why women like older men, because the majority of those men that around that age are well accomplished. So I say like the peak that you probably like 50, bro. And so like, hate to break it to anybody in the chat, but if you're 50, and them finances ain't looking right, it probably ain't getting no better.
you know, one thing I don't like about LeBron. Now that we're talking about that, like when something don't like go the way it was supposed to, he started throwing people under the bus. Can we be honest about that? Like, if everything go well, LeBron would be like, "You know what I'm saying, man? It's just not me. It's not only me that's out here making this happen. You know, we got, well, shit, I don't be knowing the basketball player names, but if I did, I would have started naming them all. We got such and such, this person, that person, this person doing this. But then when something go wrong, LeBron just be like, hey, man, I'm only one man. Y'all want me to do everything?
I see what you just did there, bro. I
Uh,
see. You
wait,
must
wait,
be a
wait,
dork.
wait, 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 wait. What's his name? Luca. He was
Yeah,
like, hey, it's not my job to convince him that he should stay here. You know, if you
that's
want to
true
go, he
though.
can. Come on now. If they would have won the championship, he would have been grinning back like how it was him and Kyrie. Man, we want Kyrie to stay, man. We want Kyrie to stay.
Hold on, bro. This is crazy work right here. Hold on, bro. Flag on the play, bro.
Flag on the what happened?
Okay. But no, we good now. We good now, bro. It's a flag on the play, though, bro.
You tell me like, hey,
There's a other live, bro. It be giving two commands. So like, if I do something on here, it'll do something on there. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I had to go fix it. No biggie though. But what I was gonna say, bro, is people talk about leadership all the time, bro. They watch all these TED Talk videos that be like, if you're not an alpha male or a leader until you've at least had 2 concussions. I had 5 just today. And they say it real convincingly, bro. So people be like, hey man, this dude know what he talking about. But like, I look at it like this, bro. When I study like leaders, whether you agree with them or not, that's another thing about a leader, bro. It doesn't mean they're perfect. It's no perfect leader, bro. It just means that they were driven, goal oriented, charismatic, whatever the case may be, and it was an encompass of all those things that made them the person that they was, right? So everybody got demons and skeletons, right? So when I look at them and study them, one quality that I notice that they have is self-reflection. Like they'll be passionate about the decisions that they're making, but then when they make them, they'll start to look at the where it could have went bad. Like, did I really make the right decision? And that's what I feel like is a good leadership quality, bro, or good determinant, where people take accountability that they could possibly be wrong and admit that they're wrong. They got to, people nowadays won't even admit when they're wrong, bro. So yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, that's
crazy work, bro.
crazy. That's
He said,
crazy. Yeah.
hire the young now. They won't even get out of bed. If the house was on fire, he said I guess supposed to be or walk to school. He said they are SpongeBob like the last administration. Well, I'll say this to that comment. Saying that everybody in a generation that you're not a part of and you can group them up is the reason why we have old people in Congress now. Because that's the idea that they have. Who's going to run this country besides me? I am the most qualified. Nobody else could do the job that I'm doing because they are not qualified. You have senators out there, a Republican senator who was talking about that children shouldn't be staying at home from school and mooching off the government during the summertime. They should get a job, even though they weren't old enough to get the job. Like stuff you can't make up. It's always that back in my day speech. People have to accept that times are going to change.
They're not going to always be in their prime,
Uh,
and they're not going to always be in control over the world's economy or the world's politics. It just is. You have to have new blood in there to keep it going. The system that we have is exactly why we have what we have. We got two choices, like George Carlin say, paper or plastic. We got paper or plastic, Democrat or Republican, bro. And there's like the big stuff that we have to choose from. We don't get a variety, bro. He said that LeBron deserves a good send-off year. I agree. I'm not a LeBron hater. I don't know what's wrong with my brother like that.
no, I'm not hating on. How does that? Hey, I'm just acknowledging. How you gonna say a leader reflects on his decisions and
Because
then
that's
I'm
probably
making
one thing you've seen, bro. I don't know that that's the character that he displays all the time. Because I didn't heard him take his accountability too as well.
he do, but like when it's over, that's what I'm saying. Like if it's a game, like a regular game in the season, he'd be like, I ain't do what I was supposed to do. But once like say he in the playoffs or the finals and he don't get the result he want, hey man, I'm only one man. What I was supposed to. God. Bro, it's time and you shit you ain't trying to. Go ahead.
I don't know, bro. I just like I said, bro. Like I said before, like I was saying, bro. There's no perfect leader, bro. There's no perfect people, bro. What I'm starting to do, the older I get, and I don't know if it's a change in my brain or whatever, bro. But I'm starting to spend my time around around growth. Growth mindset, growth people, growth everything, bro. Because I spent so much time, bro, and I think it was just my nature, bro. Like you want people to see the light, bro, but some people never gonna see it. Some people don't want to see it. Leave my shades alone. Like some people is like that, and I had to come to grow to accept that, bro. Like I tell them once, if they double down, first off, if they cut me off and won't let me talk, the conversation's over. His mind's made up. He's saying my thoughts are more important than yours. My views are right. Yours are wrong. Matilda, I'm big. You're small. I'm right and you're wrong. And there's nothing you can do about it. They had that Matilda mindset. So, what are you going to say?
When you say growth, do that mean that you're starting to surround yourself around people that believe in may I feast?
Nah, bro. When I say growth, I mean a growth mindset is one that realize they don't know everything. A growth mindset is one that's willing to have discourse, to challenge their beliefs and ideas, to make sure that they're right. And they want to exercise mentally and physically. They don't want to be in the same spot. Some people are content. That's Congress. They're content. That's why they just sit around, collect all the money. When they die, give it to their kids, bro. Like they suck up all our money and wealth through lobbyists and war contracts, then die and give it to their kids who smoke crack like Joe Biden, Donald Trump's son. But yeah, bro. I just growth mindset, bro. I'm starting to realize that about myself, bro. Like it be certain people, like even when I used to troll a lot, bro. Even when I'm trolling, I just keep trolling, but I will never engage verbally with somebody, bro, who I thought was had a certain level of intelligence, bro. It's like it's a waste of my time, bro. For what? For what, bro? What am I getting out of it? That's what I ask myself. What am I gaining from this? What are they gaining from this? The questions that I ask myself, everybody talk to themselves inside their head. I really ask myself, is this conversation worth it? What am I gaining from this? And what are they gaining from this? And if I come to the conclusion of nothing, bro, conversation's not even worth being had. That's why I say, I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or whatever the case may be. Got
you realize what I realized once I came back, bro. What's the point of art?
No, now look, like I said, if this is what I mean by growth mindset. If we have a debate, right? So this is what I will do. I do enjoy civilized discourse and healthy debate because, like I said, we're a boxing channel. You know what I mean? We like to watch people who don't know each other beat the shit out of each other for our entertainment. We like to watch verbal spars. That's why we like wrestling. All they doing is verbally sparring. I'll come to your house in the middle of the night and stick these 10-inch pythons around your neck. No diddy. You know what I mean? Like we watch that shit, bro. We know it's fake. So we like verbal sparring. So, I enjoy a healthy conversation as long as it's healthy. Like there are some conversations you listen to and that they're not going anywhere and they are not productive. I'm starting to limit limit myself from around those. Not saying I still don't pay attention because I did like
Enjoying it.
Springer.
Yeah.
I still watched
Enjoying
Springer growing up, bro. So you know what I mean. So it's still in there, still in me. No did it.
Yeah.
But
No did it.
but yeah, bro. I just try not to engage in those as much.
Shit, might have to start saying no Tyler Perry now, bro.
Ain't no
But
Perry.
no Perry, bro. But
That's crazy.
but that cray. No Medea. But I don't know though, bro. Like just crazy, bro.
But hey, bro, even with the like, bro, I remember I used to watch them videos, bro, and they would be like, "You're the average of your friends." I don't know if everybody else think like I think, but I was like, "Nah, that's not me." That might be true in most cases, but that ain't me. Cause like, what the
I
fuck?
mean,
Like, how you the average of your friends? Bro, that shit's true, bro. And let me tell you how I know, bro. I got two friends. Well, I ain't got two friends, but I got two friends that bought a house around the same time that I bought a house. And then we had one of them had a baby around the time I had a baby. Like you do make moves according to your friends. Like you don't want to be left behind. You know what I mean? It's like if they make a move in their life, you're probably gonna make a similar move, if not the same move.
I mean, bro, but this, bro, like that's true. So it depends, though, man. That's it, bro. Is that secret competition? Like, nigga, you ain't gonna be better.
No, I don't even think it's that, bro. It's just like
You ain't gonna be better than me,
bro. Remember I was talking about that group thing? That group thing, bro.
Yeah.
So I don't know how familiar you are with Dave Chappelle, but he tells a joke, bro. And this is how I know. This is how I knew my sense of humor was fucked up as a kid, bro. But he tells a joke about a guy who got on the bus and was like holding up the bus about jacking off. Like, all right, nobody move. And Dave Chappelle was like, nobody said anything, bro. But he said, then I spoke up. And then everybody was like laughing. He was like, but I had to. I'm not brave or anything, but nigga kept hitting my arm while he was jacking off. And then he said, once he said something, everybody like, yeah. Like everybody started getting like confident. That's kind of how it is in life, bro. Like you doing something can inspire somebody who's been around you not entire life, but a couple of years to do something too as well. Like, oh, like that did that. Oh, well, I can do it too. He got a CDL. Shit, I can do it too. We friends. Like my friend could do it. I could do it. I think that's that type of mindset.
I don't know, cause it's a thin line between that mindset and then like, cause you got the homie did it. I know I can do it too, and then you got that one like, shit, he ain't no better than me. He ain't no better than me.
But those people don't make the moves. Those people never make the move. The people that have that mindset never make the move.
Sometimes they do, bro.
Bro. You know what they do? They wait for you to make all the moves and try to justify messing you over.
That too, but it's a thin line though. But it's a difference in like, seeing somebody doing something and then you get like inspired and it motivates you to go do it. And then, like I said, bro, he ain't no better than me. So I don't know. You gotta be aware of that, bro. You gotta know the difference. If you talking about your personal circle, if you got a friend that's inspired or they just looking at it like, you know what I'm saying? You smell like money. You remember paid off with smell like money.
So he said a Dave Chappelle Prince Pancakes funny story. Story is funny. So like this is what I remember. I talked about people have devalued the value of life, bro. This is what I mean, bro. Like you see the most meanest comments that you've ever seen online, bro. And like I know that if you remove the avatar and the incognito mode of people that they avatar that they have now, in life. Remember the movie Avatar when he jumped inside the body? That's everybody's life now. They're incognito mode at all time, and they think there's no they know that there's no repercussions, right? Because the internet ain't really forced repercussions as of now, right? So people get to go out there and say the meanest stuff that they've ever said, bro. And I look at it like this, right? Regardless of what people have been told, there's nothing glorious about war, bro. Children die in war, bro. People don't honor the rules of war. You're not supposed to bomb first responders, bro. America will bomb first responders as well, bro. So it's like you look at stuff like that, and then you look at the dude that's spamming my chat. That's why I say that. He's talking about Iran has lost the war, blah, 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 blah. Where is if me and you are playing a basketball game and you win, celebrate. Nobody died. Why are you celebrating us getting involved in a war that has nothing to do with us? That's insane to me. I don't understand it.
Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
We
I
have
mean,
we devalued life, bro. We don't respect life anymore, bro. We have became like characters, bro. Characters. We're like, you look at the climate, bro. They're sensitive about everything, bro. I would have never thought, bro. Bro, I was raised off of Family Guy and The Simpsons, bro. I would have never thought society would have been this sensitive growing up, bro. If you would have told me that the society would have been this sensitive with words, bro, like public words, but not words that they use when they in incognito mode, I would have said, bro, you're lying. That don't make any sense. So you telling me that we're growing up being exposed to all this dark humor that The Simpsons and Family Guy has, but then whenever we get older, whenever we in private and in secret, we're gonna use these same words, but that we're outraged if a celebrity uses them. Nah, not true. Not true. Can't be. Couldn't be. Then who? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have believed it, bro. But that's the reality, bro. People get it behind these burners. They get it. They, if listen, when we go watch the fight, bro, how many times they use the word nigga in the chat, bro?
oh, all the time.
It'd be random stuff, bro. It'd be like niggerhead. You're like, what? What does that have to do with the fight? All the niggers are good, bro. It's just a whole bunch of just rhetoric, and you just be like, this is insane, bro.
Facts.
He said the
Bro.
boxing scholar, that has nothing to do with the USA. It's the money trail. I don't disagree with it, the money trail, bro. First off, I don't like us going and fighting Israel wars, bro. We talk about mooching off the government. Israel has mooched off the government, bro, for years. Tricked them. You know what's really funny? Congress manipulates society based on the Bible, right? Women and children, God and country. That's what they preach, to manipulate us and make us not question anything that they do. But they've been manipulated by Israel to do Israel's bidding, bro, and expand their territories. We give them all of our weapons. We pay them, bro. We pay them to give them weapons and protect them. We're paying them for us to protect them. That makes sense. What, bro, when Doge was in office, bro, and they were cutting all these American citizen jobs, bro, they never looked and said, I think we should cut Israel off too. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, bro, we got to stop, bro. We got to stop giving them money and aid, bro. We're going to constantly be in war, bro. Listen, if it's biblical reasons that you're concerned for Israel for, you need to stop trying to stop God's will. Because according to the revelations, Israel is supposed to be attacked, right? Before Jesus comes. Let God's will be. Let Israel get attacked. Let them do whatever they got to do to the countries that's attacking them, bro. Let's stop spending money. We didn't give them enough, bro. They got all our old weapons. They got a dome from us, bro, that protects them from incoming missiles. They got a whole bunch of money from us. It's time, bro. It's time to cut them off, bro. It's time for Israel to lead the nest. I know it's going to be hard, but it's time for Israel to lead the nest.
Yeah.
He said Israel's on the Federal Reserve. He said the Federal Reserve owns the U.S., so obviously the U.S. will report to Israel. I don't know that that's false. I don't know that that's true. But Congress still has power. People that are new to Congress, which ain't a lot of them, still have power. We have different branches or whatnot, bro. We got to stop. Listen, the same way we protest stuff when we have outrage for it, bro, we need to start protesting. Stop protecting Israel. It's not doing anything to us, but putting us further into debt and giving them all of our old weapons. And you know what's really crazy? I don't know if you've seen the movie Lord of War, but in that movie, the seminal theme of that was to that basically the arms dealer that Joe Biden traded Brittany Garner for, the arms dealer in that movie. He basically was going around the world shipping guns, and the U.S. government would allow him to do that because they didn't want their fingerprints on them guns. You know what I mean? Like, if a gun kills somebody and it comes from the U.S., but a smuggler gave them the gun, there's no U.S. fingerprints on it. That's a similar theme of the movie, because he even said it at the end, right? But in situations like that, It don't make sense, but it makes sense because it's business sense, right? So at least they are getting rid of the old weapons, make way for the new ones that we have because we spend a lot of money on military, so we upgrading a lot, right? So that makes sense. We can't even sell Israel our weapons because we're giving it to them. Israel got their hands in both our pockets, bro. That's crazy. That Uncle Sam picture, bro, he needs to start wearing a yarmulke. You remember that Uncle Sam picture, bro, where he trying to recruit to the army, and it's like, I want you. They need to upgrade that picture, put him with a yarmulke on, and just say, I want your money. I don't know what you did, brother, but it kicked you off the stage. I don't know what you did. It kicked you off the stage like that. But yeah, that's crazy, man. We gotta do better. That's insane. It's bankrupting us, bro. How Doge missed that? How Doge missed that? That crazy word. But this is another thing I was gonna say. This year has probably been like one of the most chaotic years in American history, as far as like I feel like you remember when 2020 happened and Black Lives Matter happened and people were outraged and stuff like that, and there was a bunch of stuff going on at once, and everybody was like, "Man, this might be the end times." Like, what? This virus coming, killing everybody, and they just started like accumulating a lot of stuff. I feel like there's more stuff happening now in the second Trump presidency that it's alarming to me. Like Israel and all this stuff, bro. Like Israel has always wanted to go to war with Iran. They've always there was a Daily Show clip where Jon Stewart was showing it, and he was showing how they were fear mongering like all the way back, like as early as 2008, 2012 or something like that. So they've always been fear mongering to go to war, but our presidents just never took the bait. But somehow, the dude who said that we wouldn't even be in the war with Putin, that guy is like, he's hell bent on Israel, bro. I don't understand that, bro. I mean, make no mistake about it. Everybody knows I'm not the biggest Donald Trump fan, bro. But the America First idea, I could kind of get jiggy with, only because it's about self-preservation. Like when I look back through history, bro, and I remember my history teacher was asking me one time, like, would you drop the atoms bomb? And most people in the class were like, nah, I wouldn't drop the atoms bomb. Bro, without hesitation, I would drop an atoms bomb, bro. Without hesitation, I would bomb people if it meant self-preservation for me and my country, because if the shoe was on the other foot, they would do the same. So I'm not anti-military, bro. I don't lean towards anti-military, bro. But at the same time, bro, that I'm not anti-military, I'm also like sensible when it comes to stuff. And I feel like Donald Trump with the Putin situation, Putin, you're making me angry. You're making me very angry, Putin. I don't know what happened to him. He was such a good guy. Something happened to him. Like all that stuff, bro. Like, and then, kissing Benjamin Netanyahu's ass, bro. That stuff is like, it's crazy to me, bro. It's annoying, bro. It's annoying that the guy who said America first, like I said, whether you agree with him or disagree with him, Americans voted for American first, but he's not keeping Americans first, bro. It's Israel first right now, bro. He's bragging about how he's protecting Israel, bro. That's insane. I said Donald Trump
at
is
this
an
point, bro,
excellent president. And we are very blessed to have him in our lives. So Donald Trump is in your life? Explain to me how Donald. Can you contact him for me and tell him stop kissing Israel's ass? Say, hey, Jamaica in the house. What's up? What's up, Jamaica? Oh, she got that food, brother. She got that food. Pat Kitchen, send me some jerk chicken in the mail. Hey Pat, sub up to me. Sub up to me and comment on one of my videos, and I'll go back and sub to you. I want to see what you be cooking.
There you go.
Brother, I'm eating some lamb right now as we speak.
As we speak, better respect it. Better respect. Well,
So what
yeah,
do you feel
man.
about this? This goes to what you said earlier about Barack Obama. If our leaders focus more on peaceful diplomacy, we wouldn't need a massive bloated military budget. Then we could get healthcare. Listen, if we stop fucking sending Israel aid in form of weapons and money, bro, we probably could get free healthcare. We can keep the chicken hawk. Excuse me, the war the war
Damn, bro.
hawk.
That lamb don't coach your damn throat, ain't it?
Nah, brother. It was my thoughts, brother. My thoughts were trying to get out too
That
fast.
lamb started talking, boy.
No, thoughts
That
trying to
lamb
run
was
out my
like,
mouth, bro. No
hey, the
diddy.
South got that lamb said the lamb's got something to say.
Bro, nah, what it was is my thoughts were trying to run out my head, but then I realized I just got this money on YouTube. I just got that money. So then I was like, hold on. Be careful now. Be careful. You know, you talking about them people. Be careful.
Don't say too much. Not too much. I don't want you. I don't want you. Dang, bro. What a gang at, bro. Hello?
Yeah, they chilling, bro. I think they listen.
I miss the game, man.
They don't.
I miss the full panels, bro.
Bro, Gus showed up for 3 seconds a day, bro.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Y'all on different time ways, bro.
I remember, bro. You gotta have you gotta start having a throwback Thursday, bro. Where you just play like find the old live, bro. Just play it like, you know.
He said, hey, bro, from South Africa, what's up? He said, Iran warned the U.S., don't mess with them Persians.
Huh?
I don't know what he's talking about. Gotta be more specific, brother. You gotta remember we Americans. We don't know history like that.
Persian, bro.
Maybe he talking about the Moors, bro.
Nah, she was nigga raw. What he say in the song? I can't remember.
As long as foreign lobbying is allowed, our citizens will always be last. Agreed. But you know what? Bro?
Yeah.
The foreign lobbying, I do mind, but at least the foreign lobbying is giving us something or promising money for somebody else. Giving money to Israel makes no sense whatsoever.
Oh yeah, bro. What dirt Israel got on America that keeps them playing Big Brother? Because you know how like at a certain point, even if you playing the Big Brother role, if you see it's too costly, or it can
It's the Bible.
bring harm to your life, you'll be like, you know what? I'm cool on that. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and let you have it.
It's the Bible, bro.
Even with the Bible, bro, you know, it'd be a certain point if they ain't got no dirt on you. You know, you'll hit them with we serving two different guys, brother. With the way you been acting Israel, we serving two different. We serving two different Jesus. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't align with it. So we just gonna have to go ahead and you know how they got different denominations. They be like, look, we Baptists over here, y'all evangelists, and that ain't work. That ain't work. We wish you the best. Truly yours. And
because
bro, they gotta have some dirt, bro.
It's because God is supposed to come back, and when he come back, the Jews are the chosen people, and they want to protect them. Yes, I did watch the Tucker Carlson interview. As a matter of fact, I was thinking about playing it.
Bro, the way Israel is operating right now, I don't think God would co-sign that, bro. So what exactly are we protecting?
I'm telling you, bro. Why it is? I'm telling you, bro. I told you.
They action is not in the covenant, you know, in God's covenant. That ain't covenant actions right there, brother.
I told you, bro. It's because they want to be on the right side of history when Jesus come back. But The same way they trick they population, or they population, Americans. Same way they trick Americans is the same way Israel's tricking them, bro. Like using the Bible against them. Same way they use it against us, bro. It says in Leviticus, "Thou shalt not question thou's government." There it is. There it is. It's been weaponized against them, to where at this point it's on autopilot.
So
It's
you think
tradition.
every president has been a devoted Christian?
Yeah.
And truly believe that what?
Yeah, bro.
You believe they was a true Christian to their heart? Look at that. Look what he said. Hello?
I'm gonna do something crazy, bro. I think I might play that video.
Hold on, don't play that video, man. You gotta hide that video.
No, I think I'm gonna play that video, bro.
Nah, you gotta hide that video.
I think I'm gonna play that video, bro. But somebody said, okay, bro, Trump should focus on the homeless. He said, the homeless states, too many I've seen. He said, prayers for the U.S. He said, the Persians don't take threats, bro. They will inevitably be attacked. Attack the U.S. Iran is coming. Oh, he basically saying there's going to be retaliation for this, which I mean is expected, bro. There was retaliation to goddamn Israel. Nobody's going to allow you to just bomb and kill people and there be no That's why I say, we live in a society that don't value life, bro. Bro, they look at this I heard people from America celebrating, bro. Yeah, we got it. Bro, what? What, bro? These are regular civilians, people that ain't active in the military celebrating this. Nobody that's gonna throw one rock, shoot one gun. And of course, it's those people, bro. But it's just we've become a sick nation, bro. A sick nation, bro. Sick people, bro.
Oh yeah, See, it's a game. It's a game until they raise that draft age up to 40.
It's a game so they just start knocking on doors and say, "Forget the draft. If you don't join, you're gonna go to jail." Then they're gonna turn to Muhammad Ali. I am a minister.
I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. Hey, bro, I do need to go order me a Quran though and start reading up on them scriptures just in case, Go ahead.
So that's how you gonna get out, bro. That's how you gonna get out.
Go ahead and start taking my shahadas. Take a shahada and start praying. Get me some mats, bro. I gotta be prepared because I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not going, bro. I'm not going, bro. If they did a draft today, I swear to God, I'm not going. I go to jail, bro.
You go lay down?
The only way I would go to a war is if I deemed it necessary, bro. If I felt like we were being attacked and I was going to go actually protect my family, I'm not going to go die for Benjamin Netanyahu, bro. Bro, if that's the case, bro, I'm gonna just go get my hair braided, bro. Turn myself in, bro, and go to war. Go to jail with the braids, bro. Go to jail with the braids. I'm gonna do it half braided so I look a little crazy. But
how long do you go to jail though when in those scenarios?
Hey, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT when we get up out of here, bro, because I ain't going nowhere.
It's is it got to be a maximum time they can give you,
bro? I'm gonna claim that I'm AI. That's the reason I can't go, bro.
Bro, ain't no better time to like I said, autism. It's a lot of things that you.
They're gonna put you on the front line. They're gonna be like, read this contract.
I can't. I look, bro. It's a couple things, definitely. Oh no, you can't go to the military if you got high blood pressure. I think.
Man, bro, come on, bro. You really believe that?
bro, it's something, bro. It's something you can't,
This man trying to look for all the loopholes, bro.
bro,
You going,
bro.
bro?
I'm a bro,
You
bro.
either
I
gonna have to go to
would,
jail. Hey,
nah,
hey,
bro.
Jake, you want to go to jail or you want to go
Nah,
home, Jake?
I'm telling them, nah, get a face tattoo. That's what you gotta do. Get you a face tat, bro.
Bro, they gonna
Get you
they gonna throw
a
you
bro.
into a
Get you
chair,
a
bro.
face.
Get it
Get a
lasered
neck.
off, bro.
Get a neck tattoo or something. Like, I'm probably about to go get me a tattoo real quick. For real, for real. Get me a little neck
What you
tattoo.
need to do is go get sized up to make sure your
Nah,
uniform look good on you.
nah.
That what you should do, bro.
I'm gonna go get
If you think you finna play with the military to not go,
Hey,
bro, you got another thing coming, bro. You think you the first that thought of this, bro? They gonna
nah,
have a
bro.
list. They gonna have a list and a system, bro, like a ranking system that goes along with that list. And when you go in there and say, "Well, you don't understand, I'm a Muslim," they're like, "number 5." They're like, United States government accepts people that are Muslims. Here's your weapon. You go like, "But I'm autistic." 3, we accept autistic people. As you see, we have a translator here to read you your contract. Yeah, bro, ain't no way out of it, bro.
Nah, bro. It's definitely a way out of it. And you just got to be prepared. I mean, I don't have to be prepared because I'm not in the age range. But even if they upped it, bro, like,
Oh, you a
nah,
young
bro.
buck. You definitely going, bro. I'm gonna come in there
No, I'm
limping.
not limping, bro. That ain't gonna help, bro. That mean they gonna tell you almost already gone anyway. Let's go ahead and help you rush you up out of here. Go, a couple more. You make one wrong step and you might be gone anyway. So you might as well make that step for your country. But the thing is this, bro. I sheesh, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't gonna even talk about it because I ain't in the age range, man. I'm just glad, I came up under Obama. My twin. Hold on, not most of my. Let me see. Ooh, nah. Most of my. But I'm just glad I was on a diplomatic president at the beginning of my 20s. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Obama. Shout out to Obama for that. But yeah, man. Hello.
Give me 5 seconds.
Damn, bro. I feel bad for the ones
Bro,
but
stop saying one of them ones like you ain't gonna be one of them
bro.
ones.
I'm not one of the one. I'm over the age.
Bro, you see, when people are in denial, but they get angry whenever you bring up certain stuff, bro.
I'm not angry. I'm just saying I'm
Like
over the
they
age.
say when people used to tell Tyler Perry, bro, to stop putting on a dress that's cross dressing. He like, you don't tell me what to do. This is my calling. Jesus
You saw
told me.
that one interview. I forgot what it was. Somebody asked him. People be talking, and I don't care what people say. People gonna
Bro, it
talk,
just
and they
came
gonna
out.
do.
It just came out. It just resurfaced and hit my timeline. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that
It
was a
sounded
lot.
good. It sounded good. People don't talk. He sounded in a Medea voice. People don't talk anyway. Bro, that's crazy. This dude is Medea 24 hours a
I
day, bro.
saw that shit a long time ago, bro. I like T, bro. You tripping? That's why I said no Medea, bro. That man did too much. He played the role so much he became the role. You know how everybody be talking about Tupac and Juice becoming Bishop? No, Tyler Perry became Medea. Medea. In that picture with 50 Cent, all I could hear was damn, I forgot the woman name on the movie, but was it Angela or I can't remember, bro. But she was like, it's some hot grits. Some hot grits. They hot. They hot on the stove. Yes, Carlos, you're looking real sharp. But yeah, man.
Bro, my mama just texted me, bro.
What?
She said, I don't gotta go. I'm her only son. Hey, you hanging there like that. You know what I'm gonna do, brother? I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you like a little care package. Bro, I'm gonna look out for you, brother. I'm gonna look out for you.
Bro, you ain't gotta look at it, bro. You better be sending that to Gus.
No,
Both.
brother, bro. No, bro. Hey, I'm just saying, y'all hang in there. Me,
Hey,
I ain't going nowhere.
sheesh, bro. And look,
I'm gonna just.
send that to Press. You know who need to go? Press need to go. Press, you need to go prove yourself, Press. This is your time. This is what Tank would do. If Tank was in the position to go, he would go. And I believe that not only should you go, you should be honored to fight for your country, to fight for all the civilians and be more, and then Tank count. Because if you don't go, Tank might not be protected.
I wonder who's behind this account right here, bro. This I don't think it's a regular person. It might be, but I don't think it is. But it said they just bombed a nuclear facility. It's not like they drop bombs on a city. You people see thumbnails and titles on social media and run with it. Do you know what acts of war is? So what you telling me is I could go inside your house, go inside your house, flip everything over, slash the couch, blow up your car, and just leave. And you'll be like, well, it's not like they killed my kids or anything. Like, come on, man. Like, use your brain. Said, agree. Said, what? No celebration, bro? The fact that you want to celebrate just showed me a little sick. Said, that's not how that works. Stop fear mongering. Yeah, that's somebody we know. Said, go to jail then. Yeah, this is somebody trolling, bro. Said, I would like to ask the question, do y'all all agree we have one God?
The name she gave her kids, like that's definitely a name, troll name.
Yeah. A full-blown war isn't happening. Okay, we'll see. Said that's not how stuff works. But where all these experts come, bro? Come on. What are these are these historians in the chat? You know what's really funny, bro? If you went down the street right now, bro, your local neighborhood, and you interview people and you ask them, what is the Zimmerman letter? Or you ask them just certain questions about history, bro. They wouldn't even be able to answer it, bro. And you remember I told you that COVID definitely affected everybody's brain, bro. Everybody's an expert now. This is proof of it, bro. Everybody all of a sudden knows the rules of the war. Everybody all of a sudden understands that we're not going to go to war with Iran, even though we did acts of war to them and have publicly, Donald Trump publicly bragged about the acts that he did, and they're choosing the enemy who Netanyahu, who bombed them already. And you think that this is not going to have any repercussion? I don't know if you've seen the dude in the chat, but he basically said that they're coming back. He said, why is this the first time I heard about Juneteenth? He said, why is it the first time I heard about Juneteenth? He said, was when Trump was going to hold a rally. He said, Obama didn't mention it. I don't know what you're getting at with that. What does that mean? You heard about it when Trump was president. So what does that make it, like a fake holiday? Are you saying that they faked the holiday and it didn't come into existence? I don't know what you're saying there. He said rules of war. He said the other side dies first. That's what I mean. What I mean by this sick society, bro. They think killing. You know what's really crazy, bro? People always look at killing like a video game, bro. They look at it like it's nothing, like it's just an easy decision to make to kill somebody, bro. It's crazy, bro. But
they
killers,
think that so they had that
bro. All them people in the army, bro. Like you think that they messed up, bro, because the army is a good place to be. You think it's natural to kill, bro? I remember
what happened when you mistakenly killed that little kid over there and where they bomb at Iran?
Yeah.
And it's hunting you. Like, bro, they crazy, bro. They crazy, bro. They think it's a game, bro.
Christian, bro. These Christians, bro. These God and country and first Christians, bro, is talking about killing and dropping bombs on people and celebrating. Rules of war, the other side does first, and then somebody said yes. Yes, people are sick, bro. It's almost like I remember being in class, bro. And when I was in class, bro, I remember one of the teachers was telling me like about the smelling a dead body, and they were saying that when you smell a dead body, like it is the worst smell that you've ever smelled. And I was like, well, is it different than like roadkill? Because roadkill funky too. And they was like, nah, it's something different. And my theory on that is because human beings wasn't supposed to be killing other human beings, that God made us with this internal funk that we can't stand to be around. You get what I'm saying? That's why people have PTSD, because you're not supposed to be killing human beings. And when you do it repeatedly and it's not to protect your family or anything, it haunts you and plays on your conscience.
But we just wired that way. Unless
Somebody
you
said, especially nowadays with video games, everybody think you can reset. That's a fact, bro. People think, bro, when you die, it's not it. You know, you just could come back on your second life and do it right. It's like,
they be like, why you unalive your grandma? I thought afterwards she would come back.
this person said, we are natural born killers. We have to be taught to be good. You can speak for yourself. I ain't no natural born killer. What daycares you go to? What daycares your kids be at? What babies
Man,
babies are
how
taught.
people
They learn to walk, bro. He said we got to be taught to be good. I've never seen a baby start walking and then walk into the kitchen and grab a knife, bro. Like, bro, this stupidest shit I've ever heard of in my life, bro. He said, I think a lot of people get PTSD because they were forced into to serve. Some people are not. They were forced to serve, and some people are natural warriors. He said some people it's a form of stress. He said stress of war that causes PTSD. He said, and every event that happened during it. I mean that's a theory, but I would just group it and sum it all up to we wasn't supposed to be killing each other. You know. You ever heard of "Thou shalt not kill"? I mean, they've been wrestling with the idea of killing people for years, and locking people up. That's where the idea of law came in, and protecting people's property. Because we're not supposed to kill. If that's the case, that might is right type of mentality, then what's the point of having laws? Just do whatever you want to do. Get rid of the laws. Might is right. Let's go to the purge. Let's have a purge every year. Like it's just weird stuff, bro. We just we're just slipping. We're just going down a slippery slope. We're going down a slippery slope,
and none
bro.
of these people is willing. That's typing all this is willing to go fight.
Bro, they're not even willing to expose their identity. That's why they hide behind burner accounts.
Bro,
These people that hide behind burner accounts, scared to face the world for who they see them for who they really is. It's telling me that they're man enough to go take somebody else's life.
Bro,
fuck out of here.
They're gonna try to. If they had to go to the military, they're gonna try to be the cook, the dock sweeper, the person that paint the ship. Like they're gonna be trying to do everything that requires no type of combat, no type of sacrifice. All right, and
This is a troll, bro. This is a troll. I'm a real one. And you know who else is real? All those people on the first 48 before they start snitching on everybody. He said, Trump doesn't like black people. He on his Kanye West. George Bush does not like black people. I agree. Trump don't care about black people. He said none of the kids or grandkids is married with a black lady or gentleman. Are you talking about Trump's people? Yeah, I mean, even beside that, I mean, Trump's dad had discriminatory practices towards black people whenever he was that immigrant that got his money from the government, and they discriminated against black people. And then Donald Trump years later would go to the Central Park 5 and try to enforce his money and throw his money around there. It's just countless examples that we have that Donald Trump don't like black people, and if people still show up black people still show up to support him. And that's why I say, I don't have the energy to be arguing with people nowadays.
But I'm trying to figure out where his fanboys at, because normally his fanboys will be all up in the comment section, bro.
I don't know. It's a lot of people going live today. Maybe they on another live. I don't know. Have you seen that movie 300? He said that's the Persians. And he said yes. He said everyone has black fertility. This is somebody trolling. Matter of fact, let me time them out. Time them out. You come back when you get your mind right. So everybody is saying that this war is based off of the banking system and stuff like that, bro. I don't know, bro. I ain't looked enough to the conspiracy notes, which I wouldn't look into anyway, to say yes or no. But I will say this: it's time. It's time to cut you off, Israel. You gotta stop leading us into wars. I don't believe y'all. Now. Just show us. Listen, if y'all the chosen people that God said was the chosen people, then use God as y'all use God as y'all defense. Sprinkle a little olive oil like black people do on y'all doorstep. Y'all should be good. Y'all got the
You
Iron
remember that
Dome.
Native American story you was telling me about? They was talking about they didn't want to do that dance.
Oh, the rain dance. The Native
Yeah.
Americans did the rain dance to restore the buffalo, and then they thought it made them bulletproof against the Europeans, bro. But them Europeans slaughtered them, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Y'all better go do that Native American, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let
Do
them do
something.
the Jewish yarmulke dance. He said the movie 300 is a fictional movie. He said if someone doesn't like me, I don't talk to him, and I reciprocate the sentiment. If you're not trading in petrodollars, then you are in trouble. I don't know what you mean by that. Talking about oil. I guess that's what he's talking about. Yeah, petro.
Oh nah, he one of them dudes. Anytime a crisis happen, he started talking that like gold. You need to be out here money in it, like gold and shit.
This is definitely a troll. God is providing Israel with us. So God's blessing to Israel is us. Who gonna bless us? Why Israel don't bless us for blessing them? Oh, you one of them. Oh, you one of them. You one of them. Let's protect the Jews and be on the right side for when Jesus comes. And listen, here's the thing. Like I said, if you read Revelations, you understand that the world is supposed to end anyway. Just let it happen how it's supposed to happen. Stop trying to prevent it. Y'all don't watch movies like Back to the Future where you try to go prevent your future and you end up causing it. Let stuff be. You know, let stuff be. Let Israel be. Like they're mooching off of us enough. Americans need free health care. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I'm just being honest with you. Just stop all unnecessary trade. Oh yeah, I don't give a fuck about Israel. I'm just being honest with you. God will bless us in the form of what? IOUs, in the form of us getting into wars that Israel starts. Is that where our blessings coming in? Said if your country doesn't use the Federal Reserve not to trade, use the Federal Reserve not to trade.
How long did it take them aircrafts to fly from over here to over there?
I have no idea. They wouldn't even announce it until it was already done. Unless Pete Hefsek's drunk ass get on a signal again and start texting war stuff to his family. Bro, that is the craziest thing in the world, bro. You talk about Trump supporters silent, bro. Like this is the most incompetent administration ever. And you know what's funny about them? They claim that people of color are the DEIs. And this administration, bro, I don't know if you recall, bro, planes were falling out of the sky, bro. Which is really funny, bro, because there was like a clip of the what's the dude's name? Charlie Kirk. And he was like, I'm not gonna lie. If I went to a plane and there was a black pilot, I probably would want to know his qualifications. I would be scared that the plane's gonna fall out of the sky. This is what he said this is what he said, bro, on TV. Right? Well, not really TV, but it was being recorded because you know TV kind of dead. But it was being recorded, bro. And it was like that's so crazy because when Donald Trump came in, you know, talked about he's gonna allow people to sue for DEI and how egregious it was to our country and how sick it was to have inclusion. Planes literally start falling out of the sky, bro. You know, and then his administration alone, bro, like, bro, how do you text war plans, bro? Go ahead.
Is that the one that was deleting messages on his side and he thought it deleted on
No,
everybody?
so that's not what happened. So the government agency uses something called Signal, and Signal they tell you it's not secure to text from, but you could talk from, right? And what he did is he sent airstrike plans, and he tagged. I mean, not tagged, but he sent it to a bunch of different people, right? And what he actually ended up doing was sending it to a reporter. And the reporter was like, he thought it was fake because there's no way that nobody's that incompetent to do something that's stupid, right? And of course, he was wrong. There absolutely are stupid people that will do something like that, and he was one of them. And the reporter that he sent them to,
released them afterwards because it was like, wait a minute, this was actually real. Like this was confirmation because they did the strikes and they released them, and they were like, people that was former military was like, this risked our lives, basically. With the Houthis was what they call themselves. This risked our lives because they could have countered and killed the people who were doing the airstrikes. Like putting Americans at risk. And the reporter that he added to the conversation was a reporter that they didn't even like, because afterwards they was like, that guy is a loser. He sucks at his job. It's like, wait a minute. Well, what is his name doing in your phone? Like, where that could even be a mistake? It's because he's an alcoholic, bro.
He had him too much on his brain. Have you ever been thinking about something and like you want to type one thing, but you got something else on your brain? You start typing out what's on your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would happen, bro.
We will never understand God's plan because he doesn't think like us. He's outside of time. But he don't think like us. He's outside of time. But you know that he wants us to protect Israel because we'll be blessed. But he doesn't think like us. He thinks like you. That's the whole idea of God, bro. If God is the person in your head that never checks you for doing anything, bro, you're probably not talking to God. You're talking to the other guy. It's the other guy talking to you. If you dropping bombs on people because you're right and they're wrong, you're big and they're small, probably talking to the wrong guy. Said America needs houses, super fast trains, new airports, etc. The richest, most technological advances, technological advanced country on earth. Yeah, I agree. So I think what I'm gonna do is get up out of here. I'm caught up on the comments anyway. Appreciate everybody for showing up. On the backup channel, I'm running a live feed with Donald Trump actually talking. You could pull up on that live. Make sure you subscribe. Let me put the picture. No, I can't put the picture up. It's gonna mess with the other live. But yeah, make sure you go watch the other live, man. I think I might do a 24-hour news stream with that live. But yeah, man, we're gonna be back to do another one because I want to do some follow-up episodes. This was supposed to be a boxing episode, but it just ended up leaking into other stuff. Because me and my homie like that. We talk about everything anyway. So it just ended up being everything. But yeah, man. To the people that's bombing the chat with religious messages and your interpretation of the Bible, gotta grow up. You gotta grow up. At this point, we are who we are as far as status goes. We have a good status in the world as far as, America even got together after World War II and decided that the world's currency was going to be the American dollar. So our credit is good rating on Standard & Poor's, good, strong military, and if it's America first, let's keep it America first. We got to get rid of all this Israel rhetoric talk. Let Israel defend themselves because Israel wouldn't defend America. Whenever we went over to Afghanistan and Iraq, they said, "Look, I know what y'all gonna say. Well, they had intel over there. They gave us what they had. Yeah, so do bases that we have all over the world that were from previous wars that we went to. That ain't enough. They wasn't volunteering soldiers, weapons, and money. So no, we don't need to protect Israel. They wouldn't do the same for us." Yeah, I like the conversation that y'all was having, though, K. Kyle, about the stuff that y'all was talking about the missiles and stuff like that. But yeah, man, we got to stop. He said the Bible said we were made in His image, so maybe stop talking. Saying, you're saying crazy stuff. Hey, the next comment, he said, "This is pretty cool. The man allowed us to have our thoughts shared." That's funny, bro. I just told you to quit talking. That's a statement, though. That was like a reaction thing. I didn't mean that literally. I thought that was a crazy comment that you said that we were made in His image. Not that, but you're saying we were made in His image, but then you also say, He's outside of time and He don't think like us, but we should protect Israel. That's why I said I'm talking about the totality of everything you said. He said, "Man wrote the Bible. I don't trust it." Let me get through these comments. I'm gonna put your comments up, but I'm about to go ahead and end it though. For real, for real. Brother, you can't be talking about small hats and stuff like that, but I just got my channel back, man. We already know how that go. But yeah, we got to stop protecting. Matter of fact, no. You know what I do? We'll come back tomorrow when there's more developments on this story, and we'll talk about Candace Owens and what's his name, Tucker Carlson interview with Ted Cruz. We'll talk more about this and how Republicans are kind of divided on this and how they're kind of like turning on Donald Trump's decision. I never thought they would actually do that. It would be a split, but yeah, they actually turned it against him. He said Juneteenth is a BS holiday anyway. They all are. BS. Listen, I just had this conversation with my homeboy about Juneteenth. Bro. If you think all the holidays are BS and you don't agree with any holiday, then why are you focusing so much on Juneteenth? And what is wrong with you getting? What's wrong with you getting holiday pay? You're against getting holiday pay, whether you agree with Christmas or not. We already know that Christmas origins was basically festivals and orgies. It wasn't what it got adopted to be in America, but you get holiday pay right now. What is it right now? Not the origin. What is it right now? You get holiday pay, and you're against that. You're a proof to me that people will be in favor of their own interests for no apparent reason whatsoever. You're in favor of getting rid of Juneteenth, or we have too many holidays, like Trump is saying. You think that that's a logical statement, even though you will get paid time and a half for every single one of those days that you work on the holiday. You have lost your mind. You said, I like Trump, but I don't agree on this bombing. See what I mean? It's a lot of people who, it's a lot of people. It's more people that are together that are against the bombing of Iran than there is people that are for it. Grown men on YouTube debating holidays. Where else are we supposed to debate it? Your kitchen table? What's funny about it is, why would the algorithm send you to me? That means you've been scrolling on stuff similar to what we're talking about today, or grown men talking about debating holidays. The algorithm is smarter than you and I, right? So it sent you over here. Why you here? It's always a self-righteous moral person in the chat. Why are we talking about this? Talk about the stuff that I want to talk about. Look, I'm gonna give you some advice somebody never gave you. Since you have a YouTube account, that means you're halfway there. You already created an account, right? All you got to do is start dropping videos and you there. You're already halfway there by creating an account. You start dropping content, you can talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. It's amazing. It's amazing. You could debate holidays. Odd way of making arguments. A lot of us religious people voted for Trump. He said it's possible he's trying to please everyone who got him in. Never. No politician would ever care about every one of his constituents. It's not even possible, because they all come together because they got two options. So if you try to please all of them, you'll be getting pulled left and right. No Diddy, no Tyler Perry. But no, it's not possible. It's not possible. Donald Trump doesn't care that much. He's not a compassionate person. Like, I remember I watched a video the other day and it was Melania. Was Melania, or maybe it wasn't Melania. It was one of Trump's other wives, and she said that when Don Jr.'s mom, she said whenever she first had a baby with Donald Trump didn't want to have a baby, and his logic behind it was like, well, what if I have a baby and he's a loser? This man said, this man's crazy, man. He said, what if I had a baby and he's a loser? And it turns out, hey, Donald Trump, he was the oracle in that case, because Don Jr. is he's kind of bummish, let's be honest. Joe Biden's son is a bum crackhead too, but Donald Trump's son is also bummish, right? But yeah, he doesn't strike me as the compassionate person. Said Juneteenth is BS. He said, who gives a crap about holiday pay when the U.S. loses a day of production means good cost? Yeah, I hope that you're trolling. First off, holiday pay doesn't mean you sit at home and get paid. That's number one. Number two, most people would agree the minimum wage is $7.25 Still, it hasn't been raised in years. So you getting time and a half. So Americans are already overworked and underpaid, and you're against that. This is what I mean by people. Listen, like I said, I already know what type of kid you was. You was the kid in class that will put glue on your hands and then stick them together and let them go slowly, and then peel the glue off, and then the teacher would get mad because you were supposed to use that glue for your project. Said in the Jewish Bible, it says if you are not Jewish, then you're less than human. I could believe that. I don't know if that's true, but I could believe that. I don't read Jewish Bibles. I don't think it was all the same Old Testament anyway. He said, "Isn't Trump's son in law Jewish?" In law Jewish. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. In Jewish law, is that what you meant to put? Yeah, it sucks that our president bent the knee to the Jews. Said he probably ate the glue too. He definitely ate the glue. He definitely wanted to know how it tastes. He definitely smelled his hands while the glue was on there and then licked it. Said Trump is the greatest president America's ever had. The mere fact that you think that lets me know that you don't even know the history of America. That's what I mean. All these people who hate immigrants, one of the things that immigrants have to do is know American history in order to get citizenship. But Americans don't even know American history, and they go to school where it's taught and still don't know history. It's the craziest thing. Said lies, Brenda, lies. I don't even know what that means. Meant Linda? Oh, you meant the greatest. You meant the greatest president ever. Comment. I hope that. Well, I don't hope that's what you meant, but I think that's what you meant because that is the craziest statement I've ever heard. Brenda needs tranquilizers. But yeah, that is hilarious. Trump's the greatest president. Trump in his Trump in his first 100 days with all the executive orders, all the chaos, the pardon of the January 6th people. It'd be so much that Trump does that y'all talk about fatigue. Trump fatigue should be a real thing. Like you just get tired because like anytime that you think like this is the craziest thing I've ever seen a president do, Trump be like, hold my beer. Let me create Doge and fire Americans and make them lose their jobs. Let me do that. Even though it's America first, let me fire Americans and make them lose their jobs. Right? Veterans. You know what I mean? It don't matter. Let me make them justify their living. Give this Doge program that's unconstitutional. Trump is stretching the Constitution. He got the Supreme Court working harder than he's ever worked before, based on his administration in the first 100 days in his office. Then you got the Pete head sex stuff. You got a bunch of stuff that it's insane. Trump fatigue is a real thing. This man just does any and everything. Remember, egg prices gonna be down, and he's gonna end the war on day one. Not only did he not end the war, but he could potentially be in World War III. Just never know. What was I at? Said that's delusional. Trump's pimp hand is strong. Yeah, brother. Put you in time out again. You saying stupid stuff. Said even if it's more crazy that Americans think Trump is white, it's even more crazy that Americans think Trump is white. Yeah, they don't know. They think they go by skin color. Brown or one drop rule, brown paper bag test, all that stuff. They look at his appearance and say that he's white, and because he's an immigrant that hates immigrants but love white immigrants because that's how he achieved his status that he achieved when his people migrated over from Germany. That's why he was inviting those South Africans over here. Hey, come on, you're facing racial persecution. Come on to America, we'll accept you. Crazy part about it is I think they'll fit right in with this hateful society that we have where white people in droves feel like they're the victims of oppression, and then Trump is Lord and King and Savior, and he deserves a parade that he fell asleep at. Said, dude, American history. He said, dude, the petrodollar is like one of the largest facets of American history, biased to American wealth. Yeah, you and your lovers need to wake up and educate yourself. Oh, is that what y'all was saying, Brenda? Because of this person right here? Egg prices are down. Congratulations. The fact that y'all went out and voted for eggs, like my friend was saying a while ago, and y'all don't even eat eggs like that. And the fact that y'all voted for eggs, not knowing that the president can executive order egg prices down or up, shows me how smart y'all are. His older daughter's husband is Jewish. Okay. So I wonder why. So I wonder if that's why Elon Musk left his side. He knew what he would do. Elon Musk left his side because his Tesla stock was plummeting because he was unpopular based on the decisions that he was making and firing American citizens. He was becoming really unpopular amongst Americans and then worldwide too as well. The Tesla stock was plummeting, so it was a business decision. But not only that, I think him and Trump started to have some inner turmoil before he left too as well. And then you've seen it play out whenever he was saying that Donald Trump doesn't want to release the Epstein files because he was he was at Epstein Island, you know. So yeah, I think that's why Elon Musk left. But then, he started to criticize his bill. He said a bill could be can both be beautiful and big, and then he busted out laughing with his little awkward laugh. And he finally told the truth. And then he said Trump was undermining all the stuff they did in Doge. He told the truth about the bill. And it's like, okay, well then you fired Americans for nothing, basically. You fired American citizens. You deported citizens who did the jobs that Americans didn't want to do. And you think the country is going to somehow be better. Then you sent the National Guard to protesters. If you go to a movie theater and you yell fire, they arrest you for inciting a riot. They should. I mean, not that this is a crime, but the idea of that is still in place whenever you send the National Guard to protesters, American protesters, especially American protesters, because they're a little bit entitled. So they're going to wonder why you're sending a protest for them to exercise their constitutional rights. So that right there could be like you're kind of inciting violence when you do that. Like nobody wants to see police armed with guns. Oh, not the police, the National Guard armed with guns and shields and all this sort of crazy stuff. So he's a cult leader. He has a cult following. No matter what he does, they will agree with him. It seems like it. Said if you're a working class American and you still support Trump at this point, say you're lost in the sauce and you are supporting your own demise. Hey, I can't even lie to you. Brother. I completely wholeheartedly agree and approve of that message, bro. I can't see at this point how anybody could, with good logic, could support Donald Trump. Jewish Bible is the same as mine. Congratulations. Said Trump makes problems, then fixes them, and people thinks that he's doing the art of the deal, not realizing he made the problem in the first place. You want me to let me address this right here. So what you said is absolutely true. But I had this conversation with my wife, and I was saying, not only does he do that, but I wanted to know why, right? And it's because he doesn't have any idea what he's doing. A person that has foresight and experience in politics and, knowledge about decisions can make an informed decision. He's not making an informed decisions. So when he does something or tries it, he brainstorms in real time. When he tries these ideas out and they fail, he then undoes what he tried and just say, I told you, I'm a genius. Because he don't want to admit that he made a mistake. So to not admit that he made a mistake, he just does what he does and then undo what he did and say, I'm a genius. I told you. So yeah. Yo, you finna drive me crazy with this petrodollar. I'll look it up when we get out of here, but you're driving me crazy that you keep putting petrodollars in all caps. It makes me not even reach your comment. The original South Africans are Sam Boskis, man. They canned the Dutch. Sorry, do your history. They canned the Dutch. Sorry, do your history. Jesus Christ, save. Coming to the aid of Israel is why Elon left. Remember his salute. Oh, I forgot all about that Nazi salute that everybody said wasn't a Nazi salute. You know what's really crazy? The fact that they defended Elon so hard, and they even brought up the fact that he had autism. But whenever he beefed with Donald Trump, they brought up the fact that he's on drugs and he does drugs cocktails like what did they say? What did they say was in there? Was it methamphetamine? It wasn't methamphetamine, was it? It was a drug cocktail. I don't remember what was in it. Don't give me the, trying to say what was in it. I could look it up real quick. But I remember him beefing with Donald Trump, and they said, "Hey, well, you can't really take Elon serious." You're like, "Why not? He was close to you guys. Well, he's a drug addict. You can't really take a drug addict serious." And it's like, wait a minute. So maybe Elon Musk was on drugs when he did the Nazi salute. Why were y'all trying to use autism when he did the Nazi salute? Why were y'all trying to use every excuse in the book but what we saw him do? But then when it comes to Donald Trump, now all of a sudden you're dismissive of any type of uh, uh, cognitive ability of him because he's so doped up on these drugs. Said Trump does not make informed decisions. Yeah, that was the point that I was making. He don't have any information on it. He just does what he thinks is best. Like he's coming out with Trump phones, which is like, wait a minute, is Trump the Zuckerberg of presidency? You remember Zuckerberg came out with Facebook, but MySpace was already a thing. They even had Black Planet and other apps, right? And it wasn't a new idea. He just came out with it, remarketed it, and everybody just looked at it like, Facebook is the new thing. And everybody left MySpace for Facebook. And then they even stole Snapchat's ideas, and Instagram ideas. Like Facebook is just a notorious still like they come up with ideas. I feel like they're in a board meeting, like, I got it. We'll call it Facebook. We'll allow people to connect on virtually, and we'll call it Meta, like it's their own space. And then somebody's like, they do that with MySpace, and then he just snaps his fingers and they throw him out the window. But yes, that's what Donald Trump does. The phone idea, they already had they had Obama phones. Like, that's not a new idea. Said, how was it that he always have to be the leader of the world and be in control of the world? Said, why we just can't mind our own business. Agreed. Said, Elon is dope. He said, he's not wrong. It's bullshit. It's a bullshit made up holiday. Oh, congratulations. Ketamine. Thank you. Ketamine. Said, Trump is a fool. Said, brother, I'm not reading the comment, bro. I'm not reading the petrodollar, but I'll look it up afterwards. The next episode, pull up, and I'll do my research on petrodollar, bro. I'll put it on the screen, but I'm not reading it, bro. I'm annoyed by petrodollar, bro. Anytime I see it, bro, I'm like, said Trump 2028 very strongly. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying that he's going to run in 2028? He's never leaving, going to trap the Constitution and push the boundaries of it like he's been doing? What are you saying by that? Said people are delusional, especially when it comes to Trump. Either it's delusion or they are in the cult. It's both. You got to be delusional to be in a cult as an adult. You remember Jim Jones? People, the term drinking the Kool-Aid and where it comes from that. Those were adults that did that. Okay. He says it's one of the biggest things in geopolitics. I'll look it up. I'll look up the petrodollar, But you're driving me mad with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like you're fixated on that one thing. And all the things that I talked about, Elon Musk, all that stuff, you just, petro. Normally when people are obsessed with something to that degree, I'm not gonna lie, they're normally wrong. Like when they talk about, what do you call it? Zionists and all this stuff. Like I said, I had a friend that was like that. My friend had super seeds. He was preparing for the end of the world. He had ammunition. He had all of these things, and I was just telling him, "Would you even want to live in a society that you would be right?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Well, you just saved all this stuff for somebody to come with bigger guns and take it from you." Said Trump is a grifter. Says he has created overpriced steaks. He said, rip people off with what he referred to as Trump University, bankrupted casinos, and he didn't even pay for the book that was written for him. I didn't know about that last part. I know that he bankrupted a casino. I'm like, bro, how do you bankrupt somewhere that sends you? And people warned people about this before Donald Trump got in office, but how do you bankrupt a place where people show up and send you money? That is crazy. So how many genders are there? Let's hear it. See, and that's the thing, bro. We talk about Iran being bombed. We talk about the economy. We talk about all the important things in the world, and then you have this one person in the comment section that definitely voted for Trump and wants Trump to be the president into a third term, talking about genders. Genders. Less than 1% of the population, bro, are transgender. Why do y'all fixate on less than 1% of the population? Especially whenever we bring up statistics about how black women die are more than likely to die. Well, not more than likely. Black people die. Black women die at a higher rate in hospitals from giving childbirth. And then y'all say, well, you guys gotta understand, it's not that much. Then we talk about, the percentage of people that need abortions, and you argue pro-life. You say, well, that's only like 4%. It's only like 2%. But then when it comes to a less than 1%, you just strung a hole on the less than 1%. Why can't you get over it? It's like that percentage just bugs the shit out of MAGA. That 1%. They're so bad at math that they get hung up on the 1%. They get hung up on the 1%, and because they even do it with Social Security. You remember when Trump had them believing that that people that were 100, or Elon had them believing that people that were 114 were getting Social Security, and they were like, "Yeah, man, stop wasting our taxpayer dollars." Social Security has a 1% margin of error. It's the most successful socialist program in the history of the world. Social Security is that. But they just, that 1% just bugs them. They can't. It's 1%, 1%. They're like the dude from the accountant with the puzzle piece. Remember when he couldn't put the puzzle piece in and he was just going crazy? That's how they are with the 1%. Nobody cares. When you go to the bathroom at the airport, guess what? They have a bathroom where everybody can go inside. Unisex bathrooms. And in some places, transgenders go inside the bathroom and people don't make a big deal about it. You wouldn't even fucking know they were transgender. How would you know? Are you asking? Are you meat looking? Are you meat watching inside the bathroom? Are you the bathroom guy that passes out mints, waiting for them to walk in to ask them? Like, people are crazy, man. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. Additionally, should Garcia have been deported? You talking about Ryan Garcia? Pedos for Trump. Said, just remember how many Trump supporters screaming no war under Donald Trump. He said, see how many of them are saying war is actually good. Oh my God, let me leave this up for a while. That is hilarious. Oh my God, that's so true. No wars under Donald Trump. He marketed himself as, we wouldn't even be in this situation. Ukraine wouldn't even be in this situation with Russia if he was president, because he was a non-war president. That is insane. So I'm not obsessed. He said, I just discuss other topics. He said here. He said, I don't only think you should know. I only think that you should know the behind the scenes stuff. Look it up. But I tell you I was gonna look it up. I want to be interactive with you. I don't, like, every comment, bro, is petrodollar. You get what I'm saying? Like, I want to have, like, we're having a conversation. I'm just reading it. And everything is petrodollar. But I told you I was gonna look it up, bro. You think I'm alive? Show back up to the next episode. I'll talk to you about it. Said bad jokes. Bill Clinton said the out of the deal was written by someone else and he didn't even pay them. You meant the art of the deal? Typo? Got you. I just seen it up in there. Yeah. I just, the first time I'm hearing of that. But the idea that this businessman is gonna save the country, this businessman is gonna save the country, and he couldn't even run a place where people bring you money. Because, like, in every movie, that there's a character in a movie that gambles a lot, and then he gets beat down to his socks. You know what I mean? And he don't know when to quit. Like, Donald Trump ran one of those places and couldn't even sustain it, where people were bringing you money. On the idea that we know the odds, right? The odds is why Vegas is still in business. They're not in the business of losing money. This man couldn't even run a casino. And then the idea that the country should be ran like a business is a stupid idea. Like I always say, to people new here, businesses are ran to maximize profit, minimize costs. So if you maximize profits, you maximize profits and minimize costs, you're not going to care about people. in the United States of America, you have to, especially if you're the president, you have to care about everybody. You have to consider everybody in the decisions that you make, especially during war, right? So you can't run it like a business, because in war you would just go to the place with the highest bidder and stuff, et cetera. You can't run the country like a business. It's a stupid idea. Stupid idea, but hey. And think about it. Think about it. The president that was supposed to be Mr. Businessman before Donald Trump, you know who that was? He has a degree in business. It's President Bush. So, hey, I think Donald Trump will go down as the worst president that we've ever had. This is my idea. This is my logic. Say, you really dodged my question. Stop dodging my question. Yeah, I'm not answering that. Matter of fact, I might put you in, let me put you in timeout. Let me put you in timeout. You got to treat babies like babies. Put them in timeout. Said America first. He said, grab MAGA by the Trump. It's like BRICS is united because of the don't say bro, that's hilarious. Don't say Petro. Yeah, that's hilarious, bro. Said Nicholas, you are focused on that stuff that don't matter. He said, we are talking about war. You keep talking about genders, and somehow you think that someone is dodging you. Like what you said. Like what you said is articulate. That's hilarious. That is funny though. Said Trump in America first is usually is usual as far as the MAGA vocabulary goes. That's crazy. And then they put just the thumbs down. I don't know what you mean by that. Said Trump is the GOAT. I agree that Donald Trump looks like some type of animal. You see that picture? Gayest oligarchy, I guess, supposed to be of all time. Of all time. Say exactly. They're pathetic. They're worried about genders whilst Trump is killing the economy and causing war. They can't focus. Like, what the fuck? Like, eggs? For eggs, man. That's crazy. Like, I look at the history books and I look at like the Roaring '20s and stuff like that. Like I said, Zimmerman letters, all that stuff, right? And it's like the times that, like the new times when people are looking back and we're old, right? We're old farts, old enough to get right for Jesus, but just young enough to rule the nation in Congress and hit our primes. When we reach those ages and we're looking back in those history books, we're gonna see certain stuff. And one of the reasons that Donald Trump was reelected, first he wasn't reelected because of the bad job that he did handling COVID, but then COVID definitely affected our brains negatively, and the already slow people, mentally challenged people, were even more mentally challenged, and they forgot all about that stuff and voted him in again, right? And when they voted him in again, they voted for eggs. So they voted for Joe Biden, even though they said he was feeble, and Joe Rogan said he was flickering like a candle, right? Voted for that guy. Then voted for him against the younger candidate, which was Kamala Harris, because Kamala's definitely younger than Donald Trump, and then voted for him again because of eggs and because Kamala Harris does the weave. When Donald Trump, Kamala Harris does the word salad, but Donald Trump has admitted to using the weave to avoid questions. Oh my God, you can't make this up. Said, I heard his sons were bringing out the phones. I saw someone showing a phone cost around $1,000. Donald Trump phone was around $499. That is insane, bro. And they'll pay it. Remember, they bought his sneakers. There were people that were buying Donald Trump's watches, and his watches didn't spell out his name fully. He said, dude, even Russia cannot deal in oil without first buying dollars. He said, okay, I'll stop it now. And then he said, Nicholas, he said, the issues is not relevant to this conversation. Like, are you brain dead? He said, it's like we're talking about cars and you're mentioning genders. He said, what does genders have to do with this war? Facts. Facts. Said exactly. He said, America is the only developed country in the world that does not offer universal health care for its people. That is sick. That is sick. It's true, bro. That's sick. You remember when Bernie Sanders was running, and I just had this conversation. I just had this conversation with one of my friends about Democrats because he doesn't like Democrats, and I get it. Democrats have their weak points. They have their problems. They have their history of racism, just like Republicans. You know what I mean? But um, I told him this. You're always going to be lobbying the people that don't give a damn about you. That's the reality of America. Unless you're rich, then you're the middleman where you can actually lobby with money. If you lobby with empathy, sympathy, stuff that doesn't have tangible value, you're going to always be lobbying to the oppressor, right? And the only way that you could really threaten the oppressor is voting. Is voting. But we were talking about Democrats, and he was saying that Donald Trump being elected is a direct effect of Democrats. And I said, no, it's because you know the results. So you're searching for the why. Because you're searching for the why, you have filled in why Donald Trump has been elected. I was like, that's not the reality. And he said, Bernie Sanders. I said, I'm glad you brought that up. So when Bernie Sanders was running, Bernie Sanders was a populist amongst the Democratic Party, but the Democratic Party did not embrace him. And I said, Donald Trump was embraced by Republicans. We always say too big to rig, right? He had so much support. The Republicans didn't like Donald Trump as well when he first ran. They did not like him. They didn't know where he stood. They was pulling up old clips where he said he was a Democrat. They did not like Donald Trump when he first ran. And that's how they treated Bernie. But Donald Trump has so much popularity amongst the constituents of the Republican Party that he won anyway. Because remember, he had the meeting with Mitch McConnell a little bit after that, where Mitch McConnell was trying to get a feel for what kind of president he was going to be, et cetera. But that happened later. But Bernie Sanders never got that support from the base. His base would show up and vote in droves. They would get active. They would do all this stuff because there was a lot of youth involved in his base. But it wasn't enough to vote in the Democratic, because of whether they cheated him or not, it would have been overwhelming support to where Bernie Sanders would have won. And I was telling him it's because the Democratic constituents are not there on universal health care. They've been programmed to think that we are a capitalist society and they are one check away from being rich. That's why they borderline Republicans when it comes to taxes. They think they one check away from being rich. And because they think they one check from being rich, they think the idea of universal health care is bad. Like I said, during COVID, people were itching to get back to work where they're overworked and underpaid. So, that idea for universal health care was popular amongst smart people who look at us wasting money on giving what is the Israel and stuff like that when you could be giving it to America, the real American first people. But it's not popular amongst the majority of Americans. I don't know why. He said, LOL, the best president ever. Kamala has working needs. She's overqualified. All right. Said Michelle Obama, aka Big Mike, is shrinking his missile and Obama. Said MAGA tard again. Said MAGA baby. Ketamine is a hell of a drug. Look how bad he looks. Said people who support Trump should really be ashamed of themselves. Said whatever they used, they were taught and clearly wrong. They don't have no shame. They double down on their bad choices and stupidity. I talked to them. They just like, just wait. They sound like Trump. Just wait. He knows what he's doing. Said motherfuckers voted for a president who finna start a war for some eggs. Said my whole house blown away, but at least I got my eggs. That is hilarious. Said Harris should have stayed with Willie Brown. Yeah, so that joke. By the time 4 years is up, just say thank you. Mm-hmm. What do y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna be saying thank? I don't even think Trump makes it through the four. I think Trump is so old and feeble. We had already seen him fall. Did y'all see that? Or did y'all not? The Trump MAGA people. So funny. This guy made fun of Joe Biden for falling, and he actually fell. I know what y'all gonna say. Well, Joe Biden fell worse. Well, Joe Biden also has cancer. Remember, Donald Trump said he had stage 9 cancer. This guy said Joe Biden had stage 9 cancer. He's so detached from reality. He doesn't even understand cancer. This guy's making decisions for the country. That's crazy. So Obama is dripping with baby oil with Diddy. Hilarious. It's extremely embarrassing for Americans to have let Trump in office again. Agreed. I think even Republicans had jumped off of that train and been like, yeah, even Mitch McConnell kind of like turned on him. Remember whenever he had that insurrection, they never thought Donald Trump would be president again. Thought it was like a fad with the country where they were trying to, step outside the box and elect somebody who wouldn't normally be in office. So I yesterday saw in the UK. I saw yesterday. I'm corrected for you. I saw yesterday in the UK saying the LGBTQ for Palestine. He said they were. My phone just cut off. That's crazy. Said they were literally transgender and gays and pink flag and Palestine flags singing sex work is work. Then free Palestine. Bizarre. Can't believe everything you see on TV. Said big purpose. Oh, my bad. My bad. Said all generations. He said also Trump won the first time because of all the other candidates were absolutely horrendous. Were they horrendous? Were they really? Were they really horrendous? Because they all came together like Cell from Dragon Ball Z. Trump just ate them, and supported them. Because remember, Ted Cruz was one of those candidates. Vote your conscience, after he called his wife ugly. So, I mean, they all work for his well, not all of them. Some of them work for his administration now. So, were they really that bad or horrendous? Or was it a show? It says shows how broken the country is and what massive problems of inequality, racism, and lack of education exist. Facts. It said, Desmond, it's a live stream. He reads everybody's comments, moron. Every question is valid. Every question is valid. Said he won the second time because we almost were destroyed from the inside out. Because of stupid Marxists. Thank God for Trump. That's what you think. You think that Donald Trump won the second time, even though they said it was eggs, and they said that Kamala wasn't qualified, and they brought up Willie Brown. They talked about how she was tough on crime and how she was soft on crime. They brought up DEI, all this old stupid ass shit. But you thought it was because the country was being taken over by Marxists. Like, bro, how could we be in potential war with Iran? Ukraine and Russia is not getting any better, and you think that we're being taken over from the inside by Marxists. This ain't even our war that we're in with Israel. With Iran. It's Israel's war, and you worried about us being taken over from the inside? What about the outside forces like Israel using the Bible to manipulate our country? What about that? We voted for this. You voted for that. Don't say they know we ain't do shit. You voted for this. Said, Kilmar Garcia. Oh, you talking about the person that was deported. You remember I'm a boxing channel. I see Garcia, I automatically think Ryan Garcia. Because remember, he spoke out against Trump too as well, which he voted for Trump. Said, I voted for this. Yeah, it's changing the eye. Israel owns America. It appears that way. Said Nicholas, putting a comma after a comment and calling me a moron in the same sentence is crazy. Let me put that up there. That's crowded. Said, damn. I said, damn right, this whole Juneteenth thing is bullshit. I bet y'all don't even know what Juneteenth is. Y'all just know it's a black holiday, so you're against it. What is Juneteenth without looking it up, Gray? I wish you was on the panel so I could ask you in real time and everybody can hear the pause while you're looking it up. You're going to look it up and still get it wrong. See, I said, would you send your sons to die for someone else's BS? Said, trying to correct grammar while making a grammar mistake in your own sentence is crazy. So, Nicholas, you're the one that said I was dodging the question, right? Funny. Said the perception of Harris, all I seen her do is read little children a book, stand around. If that's all you have to do, we outright, we ought to run for vice president, ladies. I hope you're not serious. I hope that you are not serious. So, in America, we have an election, right? And we have people that run for president. By the time they get down to who's the nominee for Democrat and Republican, they pick a vice president. That vice president is not. It's not elected. It's not elected. It's elected, right? So yeah, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. Said the fall of the deep state, aka reptilians. Oh, you give us some conspiracy stuff. And bro, there's no such thing as reptiles. Said, where did I make a grammar mistake in my sentence? Said gay fatigue. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just throw fatigue on everything. Black Fatigue is a book that was written for black people to read and white people to read alike. So talking about basically, how the black experience in America and how it could be taught or learned lesson from white kids. If they see it, they'll mimic it. How kids do, right? And white people jacked the word and put it on TikTok and said it was basically the opposite of that. They're tired of hearing about black people, so now it's gay fatigue. You're tired of hearing about gay people. Why does the algorithm keep sending you videos about gay people? Why do you keep finding, videos where they find flags and doing all this other stuff? Something you want to tell us? Because that TikTok algorithm ain't wrong. There was a person that was like, I didn't even know I was gay until TikTok videos kept sending me gay videos. Said very first words depend on if formal or informal, and the words after too. Said good job, stupid. Said the only good one to vote for backed out. Who was that? Said they know that they messed up, but they are just too stubborn to admit it. I would take out stubborn and stupid, because I don't believe that they believe that he's doing a bad job. I think that they think he's doing a fine job. And that's why they double down. They're gonna go to something else. They're gonna say he's playing 3D chess. You guys don't understand that he could be wrong, but stop fear mongering. Because when I would talk about Project 2025, they would say I was fear mongering, even though he's doing everything from Project 2025. So, it's basically that. He said, "How are you gonna?" I already read that. So you're saying a whole bunch of nothing, buddy. He said, I did not make a mistake in my grammar. He said, please define Marxism. God, I was having a brain fart. I'm skipping. I'm AI up. I'm AI up here reading these comments. I'm a reptile. He said, I guess it's supposed to be MAGA always seems to throw that one out there. He said, don't even know what that is. That's true. He said, y'all have been deceived. Biden and Kamala, we're trying to replace all POCs with illegal immigrants. You think that's what they were trying to do? So do you think that's what they were trying to do? Because Donald Trump basically said, that the charades in LA of him sending in the National Guard to distract from the fact that he was at Epstein Island. He basically said that he's not gonna deport hotel workers, and he's not gonna deport farm workers. And he said it was gonna hurt the economy. And it's like that's the argument that people were making all the way up to the actual election. So Donald Trump has come to Jesus on them. And it's so, like I said, it's so crazy to me that Donald Trump has come to Jesus on immigrants when people were telling him about it all along. But it's more so that he got a call from people, his friends, his rich friends, and they were saying how it was hurting them. And then I think he got a call from his company. That's the most insulting thing about it. Donald Trump owns a hotel. That's why he mentioned it. Because I was like, he's mentioning He's mentioning farmers. That makes sense. But why is he mentioning hotel? Oh, okay. Donald Trump has a hotel. He doesn't even understand who's working from him. So he probably started losing money, cracking down on people that worked at his very own hotels. It's the craziest thing in the world. So when it affects his bottom line, it's like, wait, hold up. These immigrants, are important to the economy. Said y'all have been deceived by Biden and Kamala. They were trying to right there. He said the MAGAs. He said you literally did. He said you're in denial about your messed up. Bro, let the grammar go. Let the grammar go. Attack the talking points. Debate talking points. Sometimes the phone fills in stuff for you, even if it was a grammar. I mean, we write in Ebonics anyway on the internet, bro. Let the grammar grow. You're not an English teacher. Let it go. Let it go. Debate the ideas. I like to hear good debates or read them back and forth. Said, tell everybody July 14th. Said, performing live at a trip in Santa Monica, California. I guess this is free promotion. Yeah, I'll put it on the screen, but I'm not reading it. Shout out to you for going out there, promoting yourself. Hope you make a gajillion dollars so that you can go to Donald Trump's party at Epstein Island. So all the people with half a brain voted for Trump. He said, there is no we. He said the MAGAs need to hold themselves accountable. That is a fact. Said it's a DEI holiday. See? They don't even know what it is. A DEI holiday. No, it was the day in history where slavery had already ended and white people still wanted those people who they would later call lazy, that were building the country and had the world's economy on their back and was making America all this wealth, literally building their economy and literally making them rich, right? So they didn't want to, they had a civil war because they still wanted to own human beings, right? It was a day that they were actually fought and got their real freedom. They actually, because they were still slaves. They were still slaves, and even though slavery had ended, right, in Texas, they still had slaves, and they fought back, and they won their freedom, and they celebrate the holiday. DEI didn't even exist until a couple years ago. What the fuck are you talking about? You should be saying stupid shit. He said July is White History Month. Said Desmond, you have to finish plugging your sentence into Grammarly, and have now decided to shut up yet. Said I'm cutting up for a laugh. Oh, I get you. He's trolling. Said liberal fatigue, period. Oh, my God. Trump is an imbecile. Said Kamala is articulate, intelligent, and sure she would not rip people off with her own meme coins. That's hilarious. Said it's not complicated. He's a criminal. It's a criminal. Yeah, I agree. Said imagine going to war and dying for a corrupt felon who mind you, dodged the Vietnam War. Oh my goodness. Thank you. He's a chicken hawk. He's a draft dodger. He faked a injury that he did not have. He didn't even play baseball. I think he said he had a baseball injury. And is on the Epstein files. He said he is the least patriotic president that has ever stepped foot in office. Said something you want to tell us? Said it's real though. He said Israel does not have to ask for U.S. support. It will come because they run the U.S. economy. He said Hollywood influence, music industries field, politics, and judicial. He said whatever president will align. Said no apology, bruh. He said not asking for any, bruh. Oh, yeah, argue. Every time I get to this comment, I just sigh. Nicholas, brother. Still waiting on your answer. How many? I'm not even gonna read it, bro. We're not getting the genders, bro. It's like that's what he was trying to explain you, bro. Like war where people are dying and you're worried about Genders. Genders is your focus. It's crazy, bro. Said I ain't apologizing either, and I'm white, bro. He said, Nicholas, the basement that you're staying in, is it holding up all right? That's hilarious. Making eggs in the basement that he voted for. Said, you see Mayor Bass' face. Oh my, bro, I'm not reading no reptilian shit. I put it on the screen though. This is how I show y'all respect. Some of I remember I've been 7-hour live. My eyes are straining right now, and some comments I'm just not gonna read. But I'll put you on the screen, bro. Give you a little shine. How about that? Show my appreciation for you being over here, whether you agree or disagree. I'll put you on the screen, but I'm not reading all the comments. Jesus Christ said no illegal act, including snapping your brother. Oh my God. Let me put you. I want to go back in time now. Said some crazy stuff. Said way too many holidays unless you're in school. Then it's awesome. Work is like school. They even train you to go 8 hours, 8-hour shifts. School is to prepare you for real life. ISS is like prison. Like, bro, school is modeled off of regular life. So, your payment is good grades for hard work. Said I would let the grammar go if he didn't bring it up. And let me put you on the screen, bro. I'm gonna start reading you because you trolling. And you can have a good time trolling, but I just ain't for to read it. He said Juneteenth is the worst holiday of all. Yeah, you definitely trolling. Probably didn't even know what Juneteenth meant until I said it, which is crazy because you have a phone where you could have looked it up. Said blacks did not build the country. They hardly accounted for 10% of the GDP. You just made that shit up. How having slaves was rare. Bro, you are a fucking idiot, bro. You're an idiot, bro. You worried about grammar, bro. Worry about just, bro, go bury your head in a fucking book, bro. You're an idiot, bro. Having slaves are rare. It costs too much money for many people. Then why the fuck did they have a civil war to want to keep owning slaves? Why? If it was why wasn't it only 10% of the population that went to war? Why was it the South first? Why was it the entire South? Like, bro, you just talking out of your ass. So we want to bypass those problems and say everything is fine. He said how people die, how many wars between countries are going on. There's nothing right about killing people. Matter of fact, if you kill somebody, they take you to jail for it in America, because social contract. They should have a worldly social contract, which is they kind of try to make attempts at that, United Nations and stuff like that. But man, there's no repercussions if a powerful nation wants to do whatever they want to do. Say women can't lead. It's probably funny because you're probably from a single mother home. It's always the people from the single mother home that want to say women can't lead. Say at the end of the day, when it comes to voting, you only have two choices, Trump or Kamala, and whoever votes for her, what the hell? She's not even fit to run our country. And this guy is. This guy, you think he's doing a good job? To the people, to the Trump fans in the chat, put 5 if you think Donald Trump is the best president ever and he's doing a great job, better job than any other Republican in history. Put 5 in the chat. Let me see how many 5s I see. Trump is orange. I'm outside and yellow inside. That's a good one. Trump is orange outside and yellow and inside. Said Desmond. He said, I have the opportunity to make more than your entire family line in 1 year. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's funny. We always talk about how money is in everything in society. But people use that as a flex or an insult. He said, because the rich wanted their labor. Because the rich couldn't do the work. The rich, fat, lazy ass couldn't do the work. They needed that. They needed civilization. they needed to. They needed to urbanize rural areas, right? And they needed wealth to do it. They needed labor, so they used the free labor to create the wealth and get stuff built. Us. I mean, man, why am I wasting my time with you? Said Walls killed that lady in Congress. He absolutely didn't. Said, did you know Vanguard owns most of the stock? Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and Nice Red or Blue. Said, Nicholas, you must be going into the egg selling business. Tell me how that will work. That will work out in 4 years, he said, but at some point you got to expand beyond your mom's basement. That's crazy. Look, here we go. I told you 5. They go with 5. They think Trump is the greatest president. There we go. That was an idiot test, by the way. You passed it with flying colors. He said, damn, only 1? He said, Desmond, opportunity to become a professional athlete. Don't count on you ever having more potential than me. You are Trump's advisor and patron. Says, along with engineering, trust me, Desmond, you're probably worse in every facet of life than me. Nancy Pelosi passed around like butter in the 80s by Bush. All this hate keeps MAGA warm inside. They love lame ass jokes. They? Are you part of they? Meanwhile, we are becoming more and more of a joke worldwide, he said. The remedials will respond to this with some hate, lies, or jokes. Oh, got you. When you say they, you don't mean you. I thought you was like, how people like, hey man, if you're a cop, they're like, I got this person hypothetically that fought the police officers and they want to know how to get out of trouble. I know that's what you were going. You said no, it burns them up inside, with the jokes. Yeah, and they definitely respond with the remedial responses. I agree. Said, would you rather see a tree go? I'm not reading that. Get your ass in timeout. Yeah, do you know how I thought it was Rothschilds bought the stock market and the world reality? I think you meant Rothschilds. I think that's what you meant. And they bought the stock market and the world, really. It's in Napoleon days. It was the UK stock market. Said Desmond, engineering isn't difficult. He said, and professional MMA is relatively a new sport, making it easy. Bro, you're not rich if you're in MMA. Now you can say that BS, bro. Dana White do not pay his fighters. Matter of fact, the heavyweight champion of UFC came over to get his brains knocked out by Anthony Joshua because he was making less than Terrence Bud Crawford, who is a welterweight in our sport. So you can say that. You could be an elite UFC person, but you still ain't making a lot of money. Said Trump wife said Trump wife said SH line 500 people can. SH line. I don't know what you mean, but you got to add more content. It said only hard part about engineering is the mathematics required in college. He said, I know you could never do it. He said, however, that doesn't mean I can. Also, you're an engineer, not a UFC fighter. Yeah, but you definitely ain't getting rich off no UFC. I said, Nicholas, the fact that you had to call it an idea says it's something that is big for you. He said, your IQ doesn't expand past room temperature. It was hilarious. He said, Trump will be a stain on American history. I agree. Yeah, I agree. You remember when Bush left office, somebody threw a shoe at him? I think it'll be something along the lines of that. I agree. think my phone getting too hot. Keep cutting off. Huh? Said there was a war going on with France and the UK. Said the Rothschilds sent spies in front of France. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Rothschilds, brother. Our sister. I don't know. I can't tell by your name if you, but I'm familiar with the Rothschilds and their wealthy. Said, trust me again, my IQ is significantly higher than yours. He said, my phone messed up. Gotta get you a Barack Obama phone or maybe a Trump phone. Want to compare? You want to compare? I'm gonna compare. You want me to drop the link and y'all show y'all bank account numbers so I can get a little money, have a little come up. Hey, I'll tell you how you do it, Nicholas. Hit my cash app. Let me put my cash app on the screen. Donate to the show. Let me see. Let me see the wealth. Hit my cash app. Hit my cash app. Show me how much wealth you got. You make more than you make more than his family line. Hit my cash app. Show me. Show me. I might take that. Listen, MAGA caps cost $200-$300. Send me that so I can go get my MAGA cap and join the team. There go my cash app. But yeah, we live in some interesting times. We live in some interesting times. This is crazy, man. I really can't believe this, man. I thought we were past killing people. I thought we were war weary, especially coming up, being a young kid during when 9/11 happened, and how American everybody became and prejudice they came for that little bit of time, and then weapons of mass destruction and all that. That's how I know. Listen, people who donate their body to science is gonna find out that COVID affected our brain in a negative way that we it might be beyond repair. We're gonna find that out in a couple of years. I know it. I just know we are, right? Because I just look at it, it's like they forgot. They forgot about Bush. They forgot about him having a shoe thrown at him for being a war hawk, and then going over there dropping bombs on those innocent people there, and they wasn't even the cause for it. And then, removing leaders from their country and then pledging our military to their streets to, our military to the streets to police the streets. He said this high IQ future multimillionaire is in the comment section trying to argue about gender. He said when the subject is about war, he said, you are a character straight out of a Looney Tunes show. Yeah, he definitely got touched. But hit that cash app. Hit that cash app. Show us what kind of money you got. The claim of nukes in Iran is just as valid as WMDs in Iraq. Good statement. Say, yo, I hit the cash app just because I F with you. I appreciate that. He said Prince Diana under the mask of Madeline said Trump will be king. You okay with it? He said stock just went down 1%. He said then the Rothschilds bought the world penny on the dollar. He said that's history. He said that's history, and that's how it plays on. They own the Federal Reserves. So it depends on the state release of this COVID-19 pandemic. He said, since when was this live stream about war? Do you have any idea what you are talking about, Desmond? They are pulling stuff completely out of nowhere. Even if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't donate 2 cents to this show. Well, let me put your stinky ass in timeout then. Donate the timeout. That's crazy work, man. You over here. That's the thing. People on YouTube just want their voices heard. They seek purpose in the comment section. He don't mind coming on my show arguing with people that's having a good conversation with me, but he also ain't finna donate, but he also so rich. And these people are crazy, bro. I told you, man, we already know this dude blends with the lid off and wonder why he keep making a mess in the kitchen. They definitely used to sniff crayons, definitely tasted glue. So I'm going in a circle with this dude. It's no use. Facts. You're not gonna get anywhere. He's looking for. They look for purpose in comment section. You know how the Bible says the devil was seeking to and fro, seeking who he shall devour. That's what the trolls do. The trolls flip through the internet all day to find somebody's life they could either make miserable or have a back and forth with. Because everybody wants their voice heard at the end of the day, and they want their voice heard. And the way they have it heard is they come to channels like this where I respect everybody's opinion, whether I agree with it or not, or I'll let the voice be heard. I don't necessarily respect dumb shit. I'll call it out. They're gonna have to be able to defend it, but I still give them a voice, on my platform. So they don't mind coming to platforms like this looking for purpose. They find somebody in the comments, with a higher IQ, and then try to verbally spar. That's equivalent of going into the bar and being a short guy going into the bar punching the biggest guy that you see. It's not a recipe for it's a recipe for disaster, not for success. It said people don't want to listen. That is the truth. It said his IQ is so low that he wouldn't even donate 2 cents to the live stream, yet he's basically donating money by being here, literally making you making money. He realized that. Hey, shh. Said confirm the Cash App, broski. Hold on, give me a second. I think I gotta update my hold on. Okay, I confirm. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Let me see if I still got the cash drops. Let me see. Do I got it? I know I've been I've been deleting some of my drops so I can make room for my presentations. I don't think I got it anymore. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Well, I appreciate you. Let me give you a funny one, man. I thought I could do that. Nah, I don't even got the funny ones on there. But I just appreciate you, man. Don't bring a stranger to the show, because a lot of times I drop the link and I'll be wanting to hear from y'all people, not just in the comment section. I just wanted to rock solo today. I'm gonna let this marinate, and then we'll come back with a presentation probably tomorrow. It's a good day to come back tomorrow, after more has been released, more information. So yeah, we'll come back tomorrow, and I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link so people can pull up. It says, I think I already read this. Yeah, I did read that. It says that little man syndrome is real as fuck. Facts. It said, dude, that story is bigger. Is the biggest money grab I've ever. Biggest money grab ever. It made the UK rich and followed the following it's supposed to be colonization, etc. It said it's been a rather influence. Actually, it was the USA supporting Israel now. It said, do you have 2 cents? Do you have 2 cents to give? It said, I had woke up from a dead sleep, read the news, we bombed Iran, something steered me out of bed. It said it was World War III, apparently. Yeah, that is crazy, bro. That's so surreal that we could literally be living in World War III, bro. Like, that is crazy. I never thought, bro, I thought 2 world wars, tongue twister. 2 world wars was enough, bro. Like, I never thought we would see World War III. Not in my lifetime. But I mean, the potential was there, potential's there. He said, you're a real one, homie. I'll be back on the stream for sure. Oh, hey, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. What was I at? Oh, yeah. He said, yeah, this dude stream always. He said, yeah, this dude stream always chill. Even when trolls drop in, he treats them way better than I would. Yeah, bro. I don't be tripping on that, bro. I know, because I understand it. I get it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I troll, not to the level of them. I'll like, make a little, crack a little joke, do a little this, a little that, but I don't do nothing malicious or try to misinform people. I try to make it that my troll etiquette, if that's a real thing. But I do it for my account so people know it's me, so they can be like, oh, that's just Scholar being silly. But yeah, bro, I tease a little bit too, but yeah, these people are crazy, bro. I got a lot of patience dealing with them because I used to work downtown, and downtown, that's where all the crazy people hang out. And I used to deal with a lot of crazy people, bro. And the people I would deal with, I would treat them human, bro. I used to buy them. I used to buy them stuff for like Christmas, and well, not stuff. I used to buy them food so they could have like dinner and pizza and stuff. And I remember one time one of the people told me why I can't buy them. It was Luby's. It's a Texas thing. They were like, "Why you don't buy me Luby's?" Bro, Luby's was like $20 for one meal with me, and then she wanted me to buy everybody Luby's, bro. I was like, "Get out of my face, please." He said, "What non-working holiday he mean?" He says, "Shit, tons of people be working." Thank you, thank you. That's how you know he's too far removed. Trump has never did a hard day labor, a hard day of labor in his life, so he doesn't understand that federal holidays just mean we're gonna get time and a half for working on them. You try to call off on like what? Let me speak on this because I used to work security. They call those blackout days, meaning like if you wanted off on Christmas and your off day didn't fall on Christmas, you're not off. And if you call off on those blackout days, you can be fired. So I don't even know what this idea is. We don't have a lot of federal holidays, and all they do is up our pay. Like, okay, we'll get rid of the federal holidays or get rid of Juneteenth and raise minimum wage. I'm in favor of that. Raise the minimum wage. We'll win in the long run off of minimum wage being raised because then it makes everybody wages go up. And we won't have to worry about time and a half for one day. So yeah, I'm in favor of that. Everything about black upsets people. The Trump supporters in the chat was like, "Yeah, I don't like that day. We should get rid of it." Well, what is it? DEI. Oh my God! Bro, this is post Civil War era where this holiday was created, where slavery was supposed to be abolished. DEI is something that Republicans have just, because they're good at marketing. It's something that just arose in the last couple years that they use and market to everybody, just like transgenders. Trans people have been around forever. But now all of a sudden they want you to focus on less than 1%. They're just really good at marketing to their base. And I think it's because their base is dumb. That's the easiest people to market to, dumb people. Right? Like they really went to the polls and elected for eggs, right? He said for that man, he said, I say we got too many days off. He said on Juneteenth, felt mad racist. Yeah, bro. Yeah, for that man to say we got too many days off on Juneteenth, that bro, absolutely, bro. Why you wait to Juneteenth to say it? And then I guarantee Donald Trump doesn't even know the significance of Juneteenth. I guarantee he does not know. He does not know the significance of you, nor does he care. Nor does his base care. But yeah, that is bad disrespectful, bro. Wouldn't do it on Memorial Day. That's like, what that's like saying? That's like, on 9/11, the sitting president comes out and says, we got to move past certain things. He don't speak directly to 9/11, but he say, well, got to get past certain things. Dog whistles. We can hear him. He said, Iran said we're going to fill it. He said, nah, bro, I really just want to make it till GTA 6 or something. Is that what they responded with? Did Iran really respond with, we're going to fill it? He said they don't even know what the holiday is for. That is an absolute fact. He said, Desmond, you can't do basic math. Man, let me put you back in time now. Said downtown is where um it says where we got all the nuts down here in Louisville. Yeah, Kentucky. That's where Ali was born. Yeah, that's where most of them go. I wonder why. I guess because that's where all the money circulates. And they figure if they panhandle, they can get it. I don't know. I know specifically our downtown, you know, had a lot of drugs down there. It was easy access to drugs. I remember one time one of these homeless people was telling me it was a lot of cream down there. I'm like, what is cream? He's like, meth? I'm like, oh, how do you expect me to know that, right? But he was like, yeah, we got a lot of cream down there. And I remember thinking like, this dude be capping, because he was like, man, we be making about $500. We be like, you know what I mean? Saying all this stuff, this dollar amount. Like, this dude is lying. No way this homeless people got this much money circulating around them. And one of the homeless people was passed out one day, and they woke him up. And when they woke him up, he checked his pockets first thing he did, and he pulled out a knife. And I was like, I cannot believe how the conditions of the homeless people were like less than stellar, and they still found a way to make a lot of money. Like, I couldn't believe it, but that's not only how it goes. He said, not difficult on being a millionaire from MMA either. If you're talented, you shouldn't be jealous. Better than you. You're not rich off of UFC. You're not rich. The elite of UFC people is not even rich. There are stories about UFC people who still had to go work. Okay, my bad. I'm back. Where was we at? Okay, we got the dude line about being a millionaire. He said white women benefit the most from DEI than any other group. Then he said slavery in Texas was ignored. He said the law. He said, hold on. Screen move. Where was I? What's my place? Okay. He said just like Trump ignores the law that benefits him, he said he would have been right there with them. Agreed. Trump got the Supreme Court working overtime. He got the Supreme Court working hard on determining what the law is. Like, yeah, that's crazy work. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me 1 second. Said shout out to Kentucky. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and end this stream because my little bad child just woke up. So yeah, man, I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Definitely appreciate you take out the MAGA trash, man. And everybody pull up, even the trolls, man. Appreciate y'all too as well. Even though y'all IQ don't like the other person said, don't go past room temperature. You know, I appreciate y'all for pulling up as well. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I gotta put him back to sleep. So yeah, we'll do another political episode, especially with the climate that we're in right now. I'll do a follow-up episode to this, and it'll be dope. I'll drop the link so people can pull up and y'all can hear the crazy ideas that I'm gonna have to debate. I might do some meditation before that episode for that very reason. But like I said, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. But anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So feel me, pretty baby. I make one wish and I wish it all on you.